Lustful men from a woman's perspective, designed to help men, not shame them. I thought this would be an interesting video to react to today because I know a lot of guys that subscribe to me, you know, they struggle with lust. Me being one of them, you know, even at 29 years old, I still struggle with lust. I think that's an ongoing battle for just being a man in general. Women struggle with lust. I think us as human beings struggle with lust. It's within our inherent nature to want to be intimate with our significant others or people that we want to be our significant others. So I think it's just, you know, it's something that we all deal with. But I thought it'd be very interesting to get this woman's perspective, who also seems that she's trying to add some value. So obviously I'm going to listen, give you guys my feedback, you know, debunk, agree, disagree, maybe give you guys some extra tips on top of that. So let's get right into the video. Make sure you guys tap into the Berto 2 channel. Link to that will be in the description. We're trying to get to 26,000 subscribers so we can start uploading again. You know, we've been dealing with a lot of drama over there with getting demonetized, but I'm ready to give it another swing. I want to start uploading more content for y'all. Y'all see how consistent we've been on this channel. I got more to go, bro. I got more grind in me, more grit. So I got more content for y'all. I want to drop it on Berto 2. So y'all go subscribe to Berto 2. Let's get to 26,000 subscribers. We're at 24 right now. So quick, take 2 seconds. It's Berto 2. Link in the description. Come on, let's get right into the video. Let's do it.
Where you at, Berto?
It's very common for women to say that they hate lustful men, that they hate overly sexual men. And whenever they describe these men, we always describe them as pathetic or weak. They're weak. It's weak. It's weak. It's pathetic. It's weak. And
it's funny to hear her say that because, you know, I know it's not the same for women, but girls be just as lustful, if not more lustful than a lot of niggas, bro, especially in 2025. Because, you know, one thing that is clear, and I'm not putting this on all my ladies, but we're seeing it left and right. A lot of women are leaning into their sexuality, are leaning into their sex appeal, and they're going hard with it. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing women get up to being paid over 50 million fucking dollars a year off of that shit. Now, it's on the backs of weak-minded, lustful men, but it is a two-way street here. Let's not, you know, I'm not saying that's what she said, but I think we are in a society where women are pretty damn lustful themselves as well.
a lot of the confusion behind us saying this comes from the fact that we do a very, very poor job at being able to explain what we mean when we say these things. Okay. And I kind of wrestled with it for a little bit myself. And instinctually, I knew what other women were saying. Like, I know what they meant. I know what we mean when we say it. But I couldn't explain it. So I wrestled with it for a little bit, and I found a way of being able to explain it. So that way men and women alike can all be on the same level of understanding as it pertains to why hypersexual men are typically undesirable. So the reason why women say that hypersexual men, that lustful men are undesirable is because of how our minds work as women. So as women,
I don't know why I'm starting to feel like this is about to be a venting sesh of no accountability. Hey, bro, let me hear her out though, bro. I'm not on that, but it's just I'm starting to get hints of that.
We understand, even if we don't want to admit it at times, that we're physically not the strongest. We're aware of this. And so we have to make decisions in order to protect ourselves.
Okay. And
that's typically one of the biggest characteristics that a woman will identify that she wants in a partner.
Yes.
I want to provide
security, provide a man that leads. Okay.
I want a protector. And essentially what she's saying is she wants a man who is a leader.
Okay.
And what's the one quality that no one, male or female, wants in a leader? Over emotional.
I would agree 100%. And I talk about this all the time as a man. It's not that you shouldn't show emotion, because you definitely, as a strong leader and a man, you have to be in tune with your emotions. So the answer is not to bottle up your emotions and, you know, kind of just act like they don't exist. But you have to be responsible with your emotions. You have to understand how to navigate through them without lashing out. You know, you have to understand time and place of when it's a safe space to open up. And, you know, that's another great quality that we look for in women. Because at the end of the day, you also, as a strong masculine man within his masculine frame that is a leader, you also should be able to open up to your woman. You also should be able to be emotional with your woman. But there's a time and place. You know, if your woman is being emotional with you and you're dealing with her issues at the moment, it's probably not the best time for you to be bitching and complaining about what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's a balance, and there's a time and place. And again, as a leader, you as the man have to step into that role where it's like, okay, I'm in control. She's looking at me, putting me in the driver's seat. So I can't drive off the rails. Right now, if we got to deal with her emotions, let's deal with her emotions first. Let me make sure that she's straight first. Let me make sure that, you know, I understand what she got going on first. And then when the time is right, I'm going to pull it to the side. Hey, now that we've addressed this, now that we got this line, now this is also what I need from you, though. You know what I mean? But I think what happens is motherfuckers get so emotional. Now they start talking over each other and so it's like, it's a two-way street for sure. But at the end of the day, like, more experience is definitely going to help a man kind of navigate his emotions and be like, okay, this is how I need to move. So sometimes those L's, sometimes you just got to take those L's in relationships. Sometimes you got to go through being an emotional man with a woman so you kind of understand, and you could take a step back and be like, okay, I probably should have did that a little better. And you add that to your repertoire and catalog of shit. So now you can fucking move forward and be better and stronger as a man.
No one wants an overly emotional leader. No one. Now, typically men deem over emotional to be any emotion that's viewed as feminine. So sadness, anxiety, things like that are typically deemed to.
I've told you that before too, though. It's not just that, though. Sometimes it be when your ass be too damn excited. Your ass get too goddamn happy and preppy. Your ass over emotional. You know, it's best to stay in that neutral space. And again, there's a safe way to do that, bro. I'm not telling y'all to be toxic and mask y'all personalities, bro. You know, also understand that different strokes go for different folks. And, you know, some women are going to appreciate a more giddy nigga. And some women are not going to really fuck with a nigga that, you know, is so super upbeat. So you got to find what works for you too. You got to find what works for you too. And, you know, be compatible with your partner. But, you know, one thing that I think is just 100% clear as a man, if you have a tough decision to make or a decision that has any significance on your life, any impact on your life, positive or negative, you should never do it in an emotional state. What does that mean? Whenever you're too happy, don't make that decision. Whenever you're too sad, don't make that decision. Whenever you're too mad, don't make that decision. It needs to be in your most neutral state where you are making very big decision making.
Be feminine presenting emotions. So whenever a woman is displaying those emotions, a man will call it her being over emotional. She's crying, she's sad because she saw a sad movie or she saw a sad some sort of sad story. Oh, she's being over emotional. She's feeling a little over emotional. But the truth is, over emotional is any emotion that is in excess, including the ones that are deemed to be masculine. So you can be overly angry, you can be overly prideful, and you can also be overly lustful as well. So in being an overly lustful man, you are an over emotional man. And
I feel like what she's really just trying to say, niggas that ain't got no self-control, but we gonna hear you.
Overly lustful man is any man who does not have structured parameters behind his lust, protecting his lust.
Big words.
And what I mean by structured parameters is
structured parameters. I might need to add that to my bag of vocabulary. Made me sound smart.
Like marriage, right? There's a marital document and there is that commitment and a bunch of commitments that follows this marriage that helps him stay directed in his lust, helps him, for lack of a better word, target his lust towards his wife specifically. So that way it's confined. So that's one of the forms of structure that is given to a man's lust that helps it stay within its parameters.
I don't know if I agree with what she's trying to say right here. I mean, if she's just using marriage as an example that can be a confinement for lust, I mean, cool, but I think it's just way bigger than that. I personally think, again, it all goes back to what I was saying. It's discipline and self-control. Put it like this, bro. Lust, it's not I'm not. Lust is literally a sin. So I'm not going to say that it's not inherently bad. But the feeling to want to be intimate is not inherently bad. Sex is good. Intimacy is good. These are all very positive things that I feel like all men should want in their lives, bro. So to paint it as this like evil, destructive thing, I don't think is right. But at the end of the day, if you as a man who has all this shit that he needs to do, you got businesses to build, you got family to take care of, you got, goals to reach, you got, you got a physique to reach, you got school to study. There's just so much different shit y'all got to take care of. And then you got the niggas that are just meatheads, and it's like, oh, bro, when we hitting the clubs, bro, when we hitting the clubs, oh, you hit up fine shit. Hey, look at fine shit that I just knocked off. Oh, you want to run the 2-man? It's like the lust can consume a man's mind to the point niggas will go out to the club to go try and shoot they shot at some shit with fucking less than $1,000 in their bank account. They don't even know how to figure out how to pay rent, but they quick to go buy some drinks for some bitches at a chance at clapping. It's like the lust is poison and it's consuming in your mind. And it's like a nigga like that can't responsibly enter a relationship. What is he gonna lead? What is he gonna lead shorty to? Nothing. He ain't got nothing going on. The only thing on his mind is fucking some shit. It's like that is weakness in a man. No discipline. And you could take that same kind of mindset and frame and put it to any addiction in life. It's lack of discipline. You overindulge. You know what I'm saying? And that is essentially where everything goes wrong in every aspect of y'all lives. It's like, it's not inherently bad to go have a good time, but it can be a distraction. It's not inherently a bad to want to have intimacy, but it can be a distraction. It's not inherently bad to fucking drink some alcohol every once in a while. I'm not a big drinker. I'm not a big smoker. I don't like, indulging and stuff like that. But God damn it, I done read the Bible, bro. Like, they was drinking wine back then too. They was, what I'm saying? So it's like, it's the overindulging. I think that's where a lot of men lose their way, where they just get too caught up in the moment. They get lost in the sauce. And then boom, now your mind is consumed. And in this case, what we're talking about is lust. And I don't think marriage is what's just gonna poof make that go away. But hey, maybe she thinks so.
And without these parameters, the lust runs wild and it becomes inefficient and even at times burdensome. And we as women acknowledge that because we do have a lot of responsibilities that we're supposed to have within the house and even outside of the house if she's a working woman. So we, in general, tend to have a lot of responsibilities that we have to attend to. And we're able to see that if this man is overly lustful, when I'm in the kitchen trying to make the cake for our child's birthday party where all of their friends are about to come over and celebrate with us, and he's supposed to be in the backyard blowing up the bounce house, instead of him doing what he's supposed
She's venting, bro. these scenarios just sound too damn specific.
to be doing and letting me do what I need to do, so that way we can get this party on the road, he's going to be, if he can't control himself, right? He's going to be in the kitchen trying to bother me. He's going to be trying to stop me from finishing my tasks and doing what I need to do because he can't control himself. So it's just inefficient and it's ineffective and it tends to present as something burdensome. And as a leader, right, you need to be able to control yourself if you're going to have any say-so over anyone else. Nobody would want a leader that can't control themselves.
That part's true.
That can't rile in and discipline their lust. So
A man without self-control is like a city broken in and left without walls.
There's so many different moving parts to it, but that's really the main concept. If you are a man and you are super lustful and you cannot control your lust, as in reel it in to one specific person.
I feel like her points are a little bit all over the place. But I can respect the overall message that she's trying to send, which is self-control. And I think that is more than reasonable. You know, again, I think I don't know why she thinks that marriage will just fix lust, because in the example that you just provided about the man, you know, over being lustful over his potential wife in that scenario, let's just say it was a married couple. He wants to have a little good time. He's trying to get his wife to sneak over to the bedroom real quick while she baking the cake. They're married. That didn't necessarily just package his lust away. And then she leaves it off with that's what's going to, give it that direction and or keep it that lust contained to one person. Who's to say that husband wasn't only trying to get off to his wife? You know what I mean? So that's not the answer. But the overall message I do agree with, which is without self-control, you can't truly be a leader as a man. And I think I'll leave y'all off with that, bro. It's powerful. So I'm not mad that we watched this. I think, again, I can dissect her shit, nitpick, and be like, you're kind of a little overplaced. But at the end of the day, I respect all opinions. And, shout out to her for making a video and bringing this to us today to be able to talk about. But my brothers and my ladies out there, focus on self-control, because it does go both ways, man. Don't overindulge. Sometimes you got to really take a step back and look at your life and be like, what am I doing? What am I doing? What do my days consist of? And you're going to start to notice like how much you are actually overindulging in bullshit. And why are you doing it? Are you running from something? Are you hiding from something? Are you avoiding something? Are you avoiding the hard work that needs to take place for you to accomplish your goals or accomplish that discipline that you need to strive in your life? You know what I'm saying? But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. My name's Berto. Where you at, family? Make sure you guys tap into Berto 2. Link in the description. We're trying to get to 26,000 subscribers over there so we can get them uploads going, man. I'm in that zone, y'all. Y'all see how much I'm posting over here? I want to bring that same energy over to Berto 2. So I need y'all support, man. We was dealing with some demonetization issues, but we're ready to take another swing at it. So my community, I love y'all so much. I have the best community on YouTube, hands down. Where you at, family? Y'all know where to find me. Peace.
Where you at, Berto? I made this shit look too easy. Where you at, Berto?
What's dating like for black people in Japan? Let's get right into the video and see what's going down for my brothers out in Japan. Come on, man. We gonna be moving out to Japan after this one.
If you're a loser back home, you can come here and find someone who actually thinks you're cool.
I literally had a guy in the club come up to me and he was like, "Are your nipples black?"
Because
What?
I wanted him to like choke me.
What type of riz is that? Hey, I just wanted to come over here and talk to you. I thought you were really cute. But can you answer this question for me? Are your nipples black? Yeah, that couldn't fly in the USA. You're gonna definitely end the night in a jail cell.
Okay.
Like,
Being black in general can come with its own set of unique problems. But when it comes to Japan and its homogenous culture, what is it like to be black in the dating scene here? Make sure to check out my Instagram at JesseOJan and my YouTube membership. Now, let's get to the video. So what's your name, where you're from, and how long have you been in Japan for?
My name is Morgan. I've been in Japan for a year and a half, and I'm from the United States, specifically Alabama.
I'm from London. I lived in Japan in the past for a year, but
Okay.
I'm just visiting this time.
My name is Michael Denge, 23 years old. I'm from Yaoundé, Cameroon, and I've been in Japan for about 16 years now.
my name is Cameron. I'm from Georgia in the USA, and I've been in Japan for 4 years.
So have you ever been on a date with a Japanese guy?
I have. It was
Okay.
very interesting. I mean, I think that planning-wise, I gotta hand it to them. They do put some thought into the date. They'll pick some place like Shibuya, Shinjuku, or whatever. They'll take you around for a little bit. It's cool, that's nice. And then it gets to the conversation. As a very specific type of black person, I'm black, I'm from America, and I'm from the South. My humor, the way I talk, the stuff I laugh at is so different.
How was it like going on a date with Japanese girls?
There was a bit of tension, kind of like break the ice. Like I try not to like hold my personality back too much because, you know, people out here are a bit timid.
I left 19 years of religion to be with this girl, the first girl that was willing to have
Religion? What do you mean?
we went to a language exchange, kind of like an event together. And she started acting really weird. You know, I was mingling with people and, you know, I wanted to introduce, she wanted to work on her English. She was already pretty fluent, but she wanted to just get over some social anxiety and just, you know, so I was helping her. And I was introducing myself, introducing my girlfriend, and then she went to the toilet and she didn't come out for like 20, 30 minutes. Well, when she came out, she was just like, I'm going home.
Damn.
Okay. Is everything okay? And she was just like, yeah, I'm just going home. It's okay. Gosh. Okay. At this point, I still don't know what's going on. Right. So I was walking her back to the station, and obviously me being a young guy who just wanted to make the relationship work, I was just like, you know, what did I do wrong? I'm sorry. Did I do anything wrong? Please tell me. And she was just like, you know, you don't want to talk to a weirdo like me. I'd used the word weird.
What? She said that? Why?
When I was talking to someone, and she seemed to be like self-deprecating herself. Who said you were a weirdo? She's just like, no, you don't want to talk to a psycho like me. I realized, wait, I did say the word psycho earlier today when talking to someone else, and I was just like, did she think that maybe I was talking about her? We got onto the train. She just went completely normal, and she was just like, yeah, so these friends that we were supposed to meet, but I just cancelled on. Where did you meet them? You know, are they? What's their names? I don't understand.
You're still like, what the fuck? Like, what? You were just tripping 2 seconds ago. What do you got going?
Still hasn't told me what the problem was, why she was angry, and why she's gone back to normal. And she tried to give me a kiss.
This really like some anime ass shit. Hell nah.
And I kind of flinched a little bit because I was upset with everything that happened. And she's just like, what, you're not going to give me a kiss? You know, I don't want to give you a kiss because I still don't understand what's going on. And then she's just like, okay, well, see you soon, bye. And that was the last time I ever saw her.
I went on a date with this pro jiu-jitsu fighter. He just kind of had like a bunch of people on his roster, mainly like foreigners.
I hear the Gaikokujin hunter.
Yeah, I think he was maybe one of those, but like he took me to his like jiu-jitsu gym or something.
For a first date.
Yeah, and then we like sat there while I saw them wrestle and be sweaty. It was very weird. I went on a second date.
Yeah, she said it was weird, but she low-key was fucking with that masculine, like, oh, hold on, this nigga's strong, he beating niggas' asses and whatnot.
Yeah, because I wanted him to like choke me.
I'm trying to tell you. She was sitting there watching it. Yeah, she gonna cap and be like, oh, this shit was a little weird or whatever. But she low-key was into that. Like, oh, wait, hold on. Like, he can handle some shit. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it. But that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash. And the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy. And this guy, all people from our community that are making money through the Free Cash app. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the Free Cash app. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for Free Cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay Free Cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
Okay. Like, I wanted to see if he could like do like a move on me. Like I used to do like karate.
Yeah.
I wanted to see if he could try to do
You wanted to get them cheeks choked.
that, but then he pulled out his phone and then started texting my friend. He was like, when are we gonna go on a date? Like he sent that.
While he was with you.
Yeah, and then he said to me like, oh, maybe we should go like head home. Like, wow.
How is it like being black and dating?
And she went. She gave them cheeks up.
In Japan?
A lot of my friends tell me it's easier for me to date out here because they say that a lot of Japanese girls, they find black guys cool. Well, from my experience, it's been easy dating out here. I had dreads at the time, and people would tell me they just like the way I rocked it. Yeah, they would just tell me like, you like a guy like that could dance pretty much hip hop.
Yeah, that shit's fucking fried. You know, the thing is, I'm sure it's like easy to date, but then the question arises is like, how genuine are these interactions? Because I've also heard that when you're black and you carry yourself a certain way, tattoos, dreads, you know, certain like, you know, unique styles that are aligned with, you know, hip hop and black culture, like they're attracted to that, they're curious about it, and you know they want to experience it, but it's more like them wanting to go on a ride on a roller coaster and get that thrill rather than genuinely wanting to be into us. I know that's not everybody, but you know, I've also heard that's a big issue over there.
I hate saying this, but if you're a black person, I feel like it's different than if you're maybe white or like mixed or anything else.
How so?
Some people have to be open-minded to like date you. At least that's what I've noticed.
Being black and dating here in Japan, I don't know why people say that, oh, it's impossible for a black guy, oh, they don't like them. There will always be someone here for you. They might not be with you for the right reasons.
Yeah, see?
I mean, if you're not a weirdo, if you're not a creep, and if you're, you know, a decent guy, you don't even need to be a decent guy.
Right.
You don't even need to be a decent guy. It's crazy.
Always going to be a cockroach hunter.
Cockroach hunter.
There's always, if you go to Roppongi, they'll just show them your skin color, show them the fact that you are black, and they'll be like, okay, this is the aesthetic I like.
First, it was a mix
Oh my
of guys
God.
being like, I've never dealt with chocolate before. Yes, a bunch of guys call me chocolate. But apparently that happens to a lot of girls. One Japanese dude actually told me, I thought that black women were more sexual. Like, you guys always want... Who talk...
Yo! Chat, we going to Japan after this one?
told you that? And he was like, because when I said, oh, I want a relationship, he was like, relationship? You do? I thought you wanted... And it's like, when did I give that indication? Dark skin.
Oh my God.
The stuff that's been...
And the fact that they just say it, you know what I mean? That's what it kind of like probably could be so off-putting. It's like you almost want to get mad, like, yo, what the fuck? You got me fucked up. But it's just that culture barrier. It's so different. Like they don't know. They just like, that's what I see. I don't know. That's what I thought.
Told to me or asked to me, like I literally had a guy in the club come up to me and he was like, are your black?
A lot of people from the US or other countries, they come to Japan just to find a girl, right?
Yes.
Does that actually exist here in Japan?
It exists in the sense that Japanese people are more accepting of social rejects. Which means if you're a loser back home, you can come here and find someone who actually thinks you're cool. Doesn't mean that they all think you're cool.
Yeah. But like some...
And you're probably not going to be cool. But you're more likely to find someone, you know what, you're British, I like Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Let's go out on a date. Whereas that's not really going to happen in the UK if you're not really popular. So definitely easier to appeal to them simply because you are different. Oh, I'm white and I have curly hair. Yeah. Oh, Harry Styles.
You being black.
Oh, Harry Styles. I don't know, bruh. Something about that just feels a little bit like not genuine, bruh.
Do you think it helped dating scene here in Japan?
It helps me stand out. Like I can walk into a room and then they'll be like, oh, Will.i.am.
Oh, you do kind of look like Will.i.am, though.
Yeah, you got Will.i.am.
Exactly. No, I got Floyd Mayweather, actually. You know, you could be the only black guy in the club, start dancing, and
that's fucked up, bro. That's racist, bro. I ain't gonna lie. These niggas, you're black, and then you're just any black famous person ever. You don't even gotta look like them. Oh, Kobe Bryant. Oh, LeBron James. You're like, what? I don't even look like that.
Everyone wants to join you because you're like the only black guy there dancing to hip hop, and it's just like, oh my gosh, a real authentic black guy is here dancing hip hop. I can't believe it. Like Will Smith is actually here. As a white person, you have a little bit more of a chance of appealing to broader, exactly. Yeah. But then again, there's a problem with being niche is the fact that you're more likely to get fetishized. If we go to a club in Roppongi where all the women are into hip hop, then it's just like, oh, I love your style, but it's not necessarily I like you. That's what you need to be careful of the people who just like the culture, fetishize the culture a little bit.
Some guy actually did come up to me and was like, you look like hip hop. What does that mean? Also another guy like in Shibuya, I was like waiting for my friend. He came up to me and like started rapping in Japanese. He's like, you're so beautiful, something bijin desu yone, and I'm like, Okay. I don't know why I look like hip hop to some people. Maybe
You're black.
because I'm black.
I've had a lot of people ask me if they could
He looks like he enjoys it. Out of everybody else that we've seen on this list, brother right here looks like he enjoys it. He's like, I'm all for it. I'm getting all the Asian cheeks, man. I'm with it. What up?
touch my hair. They ask questions like a lot of sexual questions, well, towards my friends. You know, how big is it down there, stuff like that.
What would you say is like the easiest way for, let's say, foreigners to meet people here today?
Most of my friends go to bars and stuff, but like I'm an introvert, so I don't really go to bars. Game centers. Most people at game centers are introverts anyway, so it's like kind of harder to like break into those spaces. Even like Shibuya is just kind of the place to meet people. Well, I actually used Tinder like 2 years ago. I hate it so much. Mainly because like nobody shows their face. They always like blur it, or they show like their car, dog, or like some food. Maybe some people are too embarrassed to show their face on the dating app.
I downloaded Tinder, but the thing with Tinder is like they don't have the option for you to choose English. Basically, the only guys that swiped on you were the ones who could speak English, and they were the ones who were like more so practicing. When they wanted to take you out, it was mainly like, oh, I want to meet up for coffee so that you could teach me English. But when I downloaded Bumble, I was able to choose English. Half of them were like, oh, like, you know, do you want to go to a hotel later? And then the other half was like, I don't think that I would ever marry a foreigner. So if we date, it's just for like fun. You've talked me up for like months, and then you're just.
That's crazy.
It's like first date or second date, you're like, by the way, I'm not gonna take you seriously. Even in the club, like the way they touch me, like a Japanese girl, they'll literally just kind of be like, but with me, they're just like, get on me. And I'm just kind of like, you guys don't ever take us seriously, do you?
You're married here.
Yes, I want sex. Sex. You want sex, right? Sex. Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yeah, I'm married, yeah.
So are you married with the foreign girl or Japanese girl?
Half Japanese, Filipino.
How was like the dating process here in Japan?
We just met up and we pretty much connected because she has like an American culture around her.
So when you're getting married, you're supposed to like introduce yourself to their parents. Did you have to do that?
I met her parents like a year after.
Why did you wait for a year?
Her parents are very strict. I was told a lot her mom was not going to be okay with it. I was kind of surprised.
Was it because you guys were young, or was it because where you're from, or what was it about?
It's more of where I'm from, but surprisingly, once I met her mom, she was more accepting.
Oh yeah, how did you meet your wife?
I DM'd her on Instagram. Yeah, we just met up at Yokohama. I thought we were gonna have like casual date, nothing too crazy. There's like amusement parks, so we get on that. Then she's like, let's go to the movie theater. To my expectations, I didn't think we were gonna do nothing crazy, so I didn't bring too much cash. I ended up having to ask her for like transportation and stuff like that. That's one of like that was embarrassing at first. We still ended up getting married.
Oh, that's nice, man. Hey, man, we going to Japan after this one, brothers. Let me know in the comment section what y'all think, man. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? I'll see y'all on the next one. I'm going.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look sweet.
Caught my roommate getting a train ran on her by my man and his friends. The title speaks for itself. Like, holy. Let's get right into it, man. I'm just curious to see how something like this even potentially goes down. Bro, some guys are just straight meatheads, bro. Like, how do you even attempt to run this play in front of your girl? Like, we not gonna condone cheating at all, but let's just say we were to condone it. Why would you do it like this? Oh my God. Let's get right into the video, man. Make sure you guys tap into the Twitch streams. The link to that will be in the description. Where you at, family? We stream every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I want to see y'all there. Y'all know where to find me. Come on, let's do it.
Where you at, Berto?
Okay, what's up, y'all? Good morning. I just got off work. Of course I did. But this is a story time about the time that my roommate had a threesome with my man and his friends while I was asleep.
Shit.
So boom. It all started homecoming weekend. Y'all know, if in college,
brace yourself, guys. I mean, I don't know, but she's just giving me vibes that she's gonna give us every detail about what happened that day. She gonna tell us what she had for breakfast. She gonna tell us, you know, how long she took to brush her teeth. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those. I'm just calling it now.
homecoming is like the focal point of college. That's the kickstart to a good school year, and it's the funnest event. Like all types of stuff, you know.
She a pretty woman though. Very beautiful. I've been
planning this for months. Like, I didn't get to go my freshman year, so I was so excited to go this year, you know, so I had been planning for months and super excited for it. And so my roommate came with me, and my friend from freshman year came, and her roommate. Cool. So we finna start pre-gaming. We hit the liquor store, because mind you, I don't have a car, my friend don't have a car, and then her roommate don't have a car. But my roommate have a car. She drive a Kia Soul, a little Rubik's Cube, okay? So, boom.
The details.
We get to the liquor store. It's about 6 o'clock.
The useless details. I guarantee you, her driving that car does not have anything to do with the plot. Hey, man, let's just keep it going. Lock in, brothers. Lock in.
On a Friday night. And we get ready for these 2 parties that's coming up. Mind you, it's 2 of them. One for fraternities, and then it's another one for just like everybody who don't live on campus, pretty much. You know what I mean? So, bam, we go to their dorm. We drop them off at their dorm, and, you know, we all pre-gaming, we drinking, and we like, okay, be ready by 10. We'll be ready to leave. You know what I mean? So I was like, bet. We like bet. They like bet. So we get dressed. We head back to our dorm, and we get
2 times speed. You right. You right. That's a good ass suggestion. Thank you. Thank you for that, Tux. Very smart. Come on.
Dressed. They getting dressed, and pretty much, it's about like 9:40. We almost done getting dressed, so we was like, let's take a few more shots, because, you know, I got my bottle 1800. They got their bottle of Termana, and that's when all of a sudden we get a text.
How's this sound? This too fast or is it good?
Like 9:59. Literally, we were literally about to go.
1.5.
And the girl, my friend, and her roommate talk about some we weird. They don't want to go with us. They gonna find another ride. I'm like, what? Mind y'all, complete surprise. Complete surprise. We just got done drinking together. So who really the weird ones? You know what I mean? Besides the point. So boom, me and my roommate talking about it, kind of heated about it, because dang, how we weird all of a sudden.
If only we could use 2 times speed in IRL. Oh my God. Yes, that would be so amazing.
All of a sudden, we weird, but y'all just got done drink with us. So really it was giving user, but hey, forget it. You know, so me and my roommate, you know, we kind of on the way to the party, we talking about it. And mind y'all, my roommate is a stud. You could say she more so on the masculine side, but she also have her feminine moments. You know, she physically looked like a man.
What up, Harry?
I guess on this particular night, she decided to dress like a woman. So, hey, do you? She still look like a man, but she got on her short shorts and whatever. And she don't drink, you know what I mean? So it's like, she only took a couple shots. But me, I was chugging a bottle. I was chugging a bottle. Ain't nobody finna stop me from having a good time, baby. If you want to be weird, if I'm weird, I guess I'm the weirdest one. I guess I'm an alien.
Shit, he was chugging the whole bottle, though?
However, we on the way to the party. And when we get there, y'all, it is dummy packed. I'm talking about dummy packed, dummy lit, red hair in, short shorts on, crop top. I'm ready to party. And I'm overly drunk. I'm ready to party. So, bam, we get there. We stand in line. And mind y'all, the line is really long.
This Yapatron.
I'm just like super drunk. So I'm like, well, shoot. I feel like I'm not drunk enough. So I'm like, you want another shot? She said,
you bet you was fucking sucking the bottle.
Yeah, you could pour me one. Da, da, da. I was like, cool, I will. So I run to the car real quick. You know, I chugged a bottle because I want to be drunk, baby. And mind you, it's only 10. So we was like, okay, we're going to be here for a while.
You chugging the bottle at 10 o'clock? Jesus.
And so I poured her a little double cup.
It's a long night.
We had bought some cups because we thought it was going to be all 4 of us. And we didn't all want our same amount from the bottle.
Born to yap.
But yes. So boom, we get in the party. And I'm lit. I'm so lit. I'm so drunk.
Hey, put a prediction right now, man. I want to know how much of the details that she's providing is actually going to be relevant to the real thing that we showed up here for.
Drunk. I'm having a good time. I'm in and off and on stage. I'm just having a good time. I'm making friends with the people around me. Other girls coming over to me. All types of people just surrounding me. You know what I mean? I'm an energetic aura. Like, I radiate good vibes, especially off that liquor, baby. Off that liquor, they tell me nothing. You ain't tell me nothing. So, bam, I look over, y'all. And my roommate is like just in the corner all ducked off, just not talking to nobody, standoffish. And granted, like, okay, let's say you're not as drunk or whatever, but you still had your blunt. You know what I mean? You could have been smoking.
Close your mouth type shit in the chat. He said all this but the face worth it.
You've been doing anything else. You know what I mean? So
close your mouth, nigga. You're drooling.
Y'all, but whenever I go with my friends, I dance with my friends. I dance on everybody who come with me. Because I don't never want to look behind me and somebody else on me and I don't know. And I'm twerking on somebody I don't know. You know, somebody random. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, I'm with my girl. So I'm going to just chill with my homegirl. You know what I mean? So, bam, I'm dancing on her or whatever. She going to holler out, Shy, I'm too gay for this. Whoa. Excuse me? Mind y'all, I don't swing that way. I don't swing that way. Never have, never will. So it's really just came out of surprise. It just threw me for a loop because I'm like, whoa. And I was like, I'm just trying to have a good time. You don't look like you having fun. So it's like, I just want to have fun. You know what I mean? So that's when the DJ was like, I'm going to grab 20 of the baddest girls in the club. I'm going to bring y'all on stage and y'all come get y'all a free shot. I was like, oh snap. So I'm turned around. Before I can even finish saying what I have to say to her, I turned around looking for all the girls, you know what I mean? Because mind you, I'm surrounded
Jay Mentos, what up, boy?
I'm surrounded by baddies. So I'm like, shoot, where they at? You know what I mean? And that's when I feel somebody grab me and pull me on stage. Because we was by the stage the whole time, like in front row of the stage the whole time. But she was standoffish in the corner by the speakers. Yo, eardrums don't hurt, girl. So I get pulled onto the stage. I look, it's the promoter. And I'm center of attention. I'm like, oh snap, I'm up here. I'm one of the baddies. So I was like, okay. And that's when I look, I'm like, get on stage with me. I'm trying to see my homegirl on the stage with me. Because she's just sitting there. I'm like, come on. She's like, no, I don't want to go up there. I look, I said, okay, whatever. So I just started dancing with the girls on
stage.
Get
that prediction going, man.
Because if you want to be ugly in the corner by the speakers where your eardrums hurt. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to have a good time. So, bam. After a while of just partying.
We're 7 minutes in, by the way. Yo, we're 7 minutes in, and we have yet to hear anything that sounds like the title of this video. Yo, D1 Yapper, Queen Yap. Jesus Christ.
She's still standoffish. I'm just dancing. I'm like, at this point, girl, I'm done with you. I don't even want to be around you. Your energy is weird. You're being weird. And it's just like, okay, whatever. So boom. After a while, the party started to end, and we make our way outside, you know, because at this time, it's like 2 o'clock now. You know what I mean? We've been here for almost 4 hours. It's just, I'm burnt out. Okay. And so we get to the car. Sorry, y'all. But
and it's sped up.
And I'm driving by, and I see the dude that I'm talking to. Mind y'all, we and him been talking for like 2.5 months now. So it's nothing out the ordinary. You know, he already knew I was going to be out. I already knew he was going to be out because it's homecoming weekend. Everybody is outside. You know what I mean? So I see him. I yelled out the way. I said, what's up? And they're like, hey, calling me over. I was like, okay. We park our car. We park her car, because that Kia Soul is for her. We park the car, and we go over there to where they at. It's him and his 2 other friends. And then it's this Charger right next to him. And it's just the whole other people just leaving the party. Everybody in their own little group saying, hey, cool. We stop by, say what's up to him and to his homeboys. And I introduce her to them, too. You know what I mean? And so we talking, we chatting, everybody having a good time. And this big old Oompa Loompa ogre, big ass milk dud looking nigga come over with a little to none in his cup as shot of who knows what. Mind y'all, we drinking dark liquor. We was drinking light. Sorry, we was drinking light liquor.
But you don't know what you was drinking. You was fucking sucking on the bottle's titty the whole night. Jesus.
He had dark liquor, okay? Mind y'all, my roommate ain't been talking, ain't really been doing nothing, ain't really been trying to do nothing. So I was like, okay, and all of a sudden she just seemed to be having the best time ever. And he came over, drive the boat, basically pouring the bottle in our mouths. I said, nah, I'm cool. I said, I got my own bottle, I could drive my own boat. You know what I mean? I said, I'm the captain, I'm driving this boat. And all of a sudden my roommate come jumping all up and down, okay, and just starts gulping down this bottle of who knows what. I said, hey, you tripping. I was like, hey, you tripping. I said, what you doing? She talking about oh, it's just this little drink, da-da-da. Mind y'all, she don't even drink. She wasn't even trying to drink with me. But all of a sudden, you see this nigga, and then gave him her number. I was like, whoa. Mind y'all, my roommate is like 5'2", 95 pounds.
Okay, maybe I don't know if it's starting to feel a little bit relevant because we understand that the roommate is a stud. So why is the roommate giving the number out to a man?
This nigga is 6'1".
What is the point of the story? I guess it's fair enough that I need to remind y'all because we so close into the video, we barely got anything. Caught my roommate getting a train ran on her by my man and his friends. Okay, that's the plot that we're looking for.
498 pounds. I was like, yeah, okay. So boom. After
Nigga
I was
said
like,
a
hey, you
train
shouldn't do
egg.
that because we don't really know this nigga. And I don't know what's in his bottle and it's half drinking. Matter of fact, you just took the last bit of it. You know what I mean? So that's when I'm leaning on the Charger. We still talk. I let that slide because it's like, okay, maybe you wasn't having fun and that's your way of having fun. It's drinking a little bit more, I guess. But I'm leaning on this Charger because it is a nice Charger, but I'm also tired. You know what I mean? So, and we sitting talking. And all of a sudden, the owner of this Charger come up to me. Mind you, this nigga's like 5'1", dark skin, boneless dreads, barely got any teeth in his mouth.
Damn.
He's like, hey, shawty, what's up? What's your number? Mind you, I'm sitting right next to the nigga that I'm talking to. And not even just not trying to disrespect nobody because I'm not nobody's girl, but it's also, sir, please move. Don't nobody want you but this car. Okay. And I was like, no, I'm good. He said, well, get off my car then. So we going back and forth and whatnot. And then he asked my roommate, now, wasn't she being rude? Da, da, da. I was in my
Definitely gonna check the comments after.
roommate's like, I don't got nothing to do with this. I turn over. I'm like, what? I'm like, despite why are you defending this nigga? You don't even know him, bitch. We've been cool. But it's like, it kind of threw me off. I was like, okay, I don't care. And then that's when the dude I was talking to, he was like, hey, chill out, da, da, da. So he drives off. Cool. And I go to my roommate. I pull her to the side. I was like, I don't really like how you just did that. I said, I know you longer than you knew him. You only met this nigga for 55 seconds. And you already defended him? Please. And so that's when I told her, she's like, I'm sorry. I just didn't know what to say. I was like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever.
I thought she was a dyke. Man, a lot of these dykes be cosplaying as dykes. Y'all really going, though. They want that factory reset.
Mind you, just her second time throwing me off. So that's when we
the dude I was talking to, his homies went to go grab their car, and as soon as they start walking towards it, all we hear is gunshots. Bitch.
Damn.
Gunshots. So we dip. And mind you, we just...
Bro, how much detail are we getting? Do these gunshots have anything to do with your roommate getting her cheeks clapped?
Parked right there, and they parked across the thing, right? And so everybody just dispersed. But the dude I was talking to jumped in the car with us. Cool. We on our way to who knows where. We just was driving. And he got on the phone with his homeboys. He's like, where y'all at? Meet us at the McDonald's so we could drop him off. Mind y'all, my roommate a little tipsy, you know what I mean? I wouldn't say she tipsy or nothing, because mind y'all, we've been at this party for 4 hours. It's been 4 hours since you even took a shot. And it's hot in there, so I'm sure you was sobering up. You know what I mean? But me, I'm still taking some more shots, you know what I mean? Just chilling, because it's like, okay, I'm ready to wind down anyways. So might as well take a couple more before I get ready to go. Cool, he talking about he holla said, what y'all got planned for the rest of the night? Because it's like 2:30, you know what I mean? So it's like, what y'all got planned for the rest of the night? Da da da. And my roommate was like, we ain't got nothing planned. What's up? I look over, I said, what? What's, bitch, the sky? I'm like, I'm already drunk and already tired, and my legs hurt, and I've been on stage all night. So I want to recap. You know what I mean? And then, mind y'all, we got other stuff going on tomorrow. So it's like, our weekend not even over. It just started. We don't have to be out all night the first night. You know what I mean? So that's when he was like,
21
man,
minutes, Jay. 21 minutes.
Y'all trying to come? I was like, I ain't really trying to go nowhere else. I mean, I said, I'm kind of tired. You know what I mean? And my room was like, come on, it'll be fun. Da da da. We could just stay for a little bit. Whenever you feel uncomfortable, we could just go. Whenever you're ready to go. I was like, I don't really know. I said, because we ain't really.
As fuck.
I don't really want to go to no hotel. I said, now, if it was like a different party or something, then it would be different because we actually doing something. But at a hotel, why? Why? You know what I mean? Then we the only girls. I'm like, why? And she was like, okay, it'll be fun just whenever. And that's when he was like, come on, it'll be fun. I was like, I'm going to stay. I'm going to go because, okay, I don't want to just be boring. But it's also like, she going to do what she wants to at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So, hey, and you driving me. You know what I mean? So it's like, and which is I can't Uber. But it's also, I want you to be safe too. You know, despite of. So we get to the telly and... the most rundown shit.
We finally, bro, I ain't gonna lie, we really could have started this bitch at 14:55, chat. Jesus, we're just now getting to the point, bro. Wow.
Seen in my life. I'm looking around like, what the crap are we? Where are we? You know what I mean? I said, I'm like, where are we? I'm looking at her like, what is this? And I'm looking at him like, you're like, what's wrong? I'm like, what is this? How much did this cost? $55 for whatever. Do off. Matter of fact, I'm already ready to go. Drop me off. Drop me off. But that's when she seemed like she having a good time. She bouncing around. Mind y'all, she looked like a nigga. And you surrounded by niggas. And now all of a sudden you all happy and in a good mood. All of a sudden you jolly go lucky. But we was just at a party and you wasn't doing nothing. You know what I mean? So it threw me off, to say the least. So we get in the room and I sit on the one, because it's 2 beds in the room. It's one from the far left by the window, and then it's one closest to the door.
That's
on the far
facts,
right.
War Thunder.
I was sitting right there with my bottle with a pillow over me on my phone. You know, just scoping the scenery out. Because, mind you, I only know him and her. I don't know them. You know what I mean? And she don't either. She don't know nobody but me. So it's like, okay. And as the night starts to progress, it's getting like later in the night. It's like 4 o'clock by now. And, you know, they smoke. I don't smoke. So they was rolling up woods. And they had another bottle. A full one, by the way. And she drinking out their bottle. Asked me to drink some of their stuff. But I was like, no, I'm straight. I got my own stuff. You know what I mean? I'm strictly one liquor only. You know, but she taking shot after shot after shot, just going crazy. I was like, what the? I said, what? I was so confused, y'all. Like, I was genuinely so confused. How did you just switch all of a sudden? You know what I mean? But you know how girls get whenever they get in front of a bunch of dudes. They don't know how that. You know what I mean? But, yeah. And I see them play fighting. His friends was play fighting with her. And they took...
Oh, yeah. That play fighting start coming in. You know it's over with. That you start play fighting with a drunk woman, she's going. Hell nah.
Her butt, and she just letting her. I'm like, what are you doing? And she was like, oh, I'm just having fun. I'm straight. I'm having fun. And I was like, okay.
I thought she looked like a nigga too, though. I ain't gonna lie, that made me question them niggas, though. What's up with that? You looking at a girl that looked like a nigga. I mean, we can only use our imagination based off what, you know, she's telling us. But I'd imagine for me, I would be like, I'm straight off shorty. You know, if it was her, that's a different story, but
okay. So at this point, it's like 4:30ish, and everybody just go quiet. You know what I mean? Everybody on their phones. They having side conversations. She
gotta be on the other side, huh?
Quiet. And I just took a big shot of my bottle. So I'm already like, you know, because I was already tired, y'all. And one thing led to another, and I was just literally dozing off in a pillow. That's all I remember. And as I'm dozing off, I wake up, and by the way, don't ask me why I dozed off. I was sleepy, y'all. Okay? I was sleepy. I was sleepy. Sorry, y'all. My video cut out. But I was dozing off, and all of a sudden, I wake back up, and all the lights is off, first of all. I'm like, what the... I'm looking around because I'm just now like dazed, and mind you, I'm still a little drunk. So I'm like, what the crap? I'm like, the lights is off, and it's pure silence. I'm thinking, damn, I'm left. You know what I mean? But I look over to my right. Y'all, why the...
do I see my roommate, my nigga, his two friends having like a threesome. I'm talking, it's one on the back, it's one on the top, it's one on the bottom. At this point, they was just fucking each other. Y'all, it was the craziest shit I ever seen. I kid you not. And at first, I'm like, my roommate.
Fucking each other? What do you mean by that? Yeah, that is a foursome.
In danger. So I looked for a minute. I'm like, this bitch the one who initiated it. I was like, I couldn't even talk. Y'all, I chose violence. And it wasn't the fact that I seen them doing it. It was the fact that, number one, y'all was being sneaky. And number two, hold on, bitch. That's my man. That right there,
that is not your man.
That's mine. So I instantly got up, y'all, and started.
That nigga chose a girl that looks like a nigga over you. Yeah, I wouldn't. Honestly, baby girl, I wouldn't even be fighting for that nigga, man. I think that nigga got something else going on. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's playing for the other side.
Started raging. I mean, I'm hitting everybody with a cool 2-piece. Everybody get 2-piece dead in their mouth. Pop, pop, pop.
That ain't smart. That's not smart. That is actually the worst thing that you could do. 3 men and a woman that is cosplaying as a man. And your first thought is to start throwing hands? Not wise.
Pop, pop, pop. I see her. I push her dead on the ground. I was gonna get her, but then she sitting there just laying like like a fish out of water. I'm like, bitch, get up. I said, bitch, get up. And then that's when I'm going off. I'm going crazy. And I really go after the dude who I was with. I started knocking him straight in his shit. Like, I'm talking about 2-piece. This nigga, y'all, tell me why this nigga take me by the neck and lift me up and slam me dead on my back.
Hey, yo, bro. I should not be laughing, bro, but oh my God. All right, no comment. I'm not saying shit.
I kid you not, y'all. So we sitting here fighting. He pushed him off of me.
It's just like, again, I don't condone it. Me as a man, I would never do that. But it's just like, you punch a nigga dead in his mouth, and then you confused on how the nigga pick you up and slam your ass on the back. I mean, shit.
It was just crazy. So I wind up taking an Uber back home, crying, hysterical. I was just so out of it. And mind you, I'm still drunk, so I can't even fathom what was going on. Crying, hysterical, it was just crazy. And when I get home, you know, the next morning, I left all my stuff by the way. So the next morning, I FaceTime her and tell me why she FaceTime me and she in bed with all 3 of them.
Shit. Damn.
Y'all, I kicked that bitch out. I told her she couldn't come back. I said all her stuff, including her mattress. That wasn't even hers. That was the dorms. Took her mattress and I put it straight on the door. Yep, straight on the door. And she was out that very next day. So, but yeah, y'all, that was my crazy story about my roommate having a threesome with my man and his friends. Getting the train.
Bro. This video was 20 minutes long, chat. 20 minutes.
Rent owner. They all was getting great rent on each other, actually. So, yeah.
Bro. Nah, we gotta read the comments, y'all. Like, bro. She is one of the longest storytellers in history. The same roommate was married in 5 years from now. She mad because she didn't get the train ran to. Plot twist, she was the roommate. How could she vividly remember every little detail the roommate she's speaking on must be self-reflected? Oh shit, you know, they low-key might be putting some lore out here, chat. The way she remembering all the details, she might actually be the roommate. Bro, the story is longer than Pride and Prejudice. It sounds like a typical modern woman. What? Sounds like a typical modern woman night to me. I'm not surprised. Take a shot every time she says, mind you, y'all. Oh my God. Bro, anyways. Well, that was that. It still was a very crazy situation, but I ain't gonna lie. It took so long to get to the point. I mean, I don't even know what to think or say, bruh. Anyways, love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all let me know what you think about this in the comment section. I guess Dyke gets put back to factory reset from 3 guys. Is that a good W title? Nah, that sounds like a hub title. You need to chill off that. Anyways, my name is Berto. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Where you at, Berto?
I told him my body count, then he broke up with me. Woman says sleeping with more than 10 isn't bad. Man, just imagine this. I've been in this situation before. Took a girl out on a date. You know, I really liked her. You know, I've been getting to know her for a little second. It's our first time sitting down at the table. And I don't know why the topic of body count came up. And, you know, she's like, oh, no, I don't want to tell you because I don't want you to look at me different. My nigga. That's already red flag number 1. But me being me at the time, you know, young, dumb, stupid, and infatuated with this very beautiful woman, I'm like, come on, man. You know, I'm not stressing that. You know, you're with me now. The past is the past. We can move past it. Just let me know. I'm still curious, though. She's like, I don't want to tell you. And I was like, all right, if I guess the right number, will you tell me? She's like, okay. So I'm like, 2. She's like, no. I'm like, 3. She's like, no. 5? She says no. 6, 7, 8? Bitch is looking at me like this. At that point, I just stopped asking, my nigga. I didn't even want to know the body count anymore. And I ain't gonna lie, today, as a grown-ass man, I just don't ask women their body count, bro, because I'm definitely judging, gang. There's no reason why a girl should have more than 4 or 5, gang. I'm sorry. I know that sounds insensitive. I know it's double standards. I know it's wrong. Well, maybe it's not wrong. It's not wrong, though. I take that back. It's not wrong, though. My ladies, why you got more than 4 or 5, gang? I don't want to hear it, bro. So I'm just not even going to ask y'all. That's the one thing y'all got with me, though. I just don't even want to know. I'd rather live in ignorance. Ignorance is bliss, baby.
I told my boyfriend what my body count was, and no, we're not together. I understand some people don't like their partner's body count sometimes, and that it can be a deal breaker. But my boyfriend and I have been together for 6 months, and he finally, for the first time, asked me what my body count was. I told him I'm not going to be super specific, but let's just say it's more than 10, but less than 20. And he got...
No! My bitch tell me it's more than 10 but less than 20, bro. I need to, let me break this down for y'all, bro. This is why I can't really, rock with it when your body count's so high as a woman, bro. I've done this breakdown before, and I'm gonna make it quick. Let's just say you lose your V card in high school. You know, you had a boyfriend, 9th grade, boom. Okay, boom. 9th grade, 10th grade, maybe junior. Let's say senior. I'm gonna give it junior. You know what I'm saying? People, it shouldn't be like this, but y'all get into it a little bit earlier nowadays, right? So boom, you get your first body junior year. What are you, 17, around 16, 17? Boom, you graduate high school, 18, get another body. Boom, you're too deep. You know what I'm saying? You rock out with that man, but you know, college is coming up in the summer and y'all break up. It doesn't work out. So now you're 3 bodies deep. By your time you're a freshman in college, what are you, 19, 20? So you know, you have a summer fling, boom, 3 bodies. So you're 3 bodies, you're 20 years old, 21 years old. I'm 29. So, you know, my dating range is 22 to my age. 22 to my age. That's kind of the area where I'm dating, right? I just told y'all that the average body count range for a woman that's 21, 22, they should only have 3, maybe 4 bodies. But some of them got 10 plus. That means there was a lot of fucking and sucking in a short span, man. That's like a new nigga every week. I can't. There's no way. You got 10 bodies at 22? 10 plus at 22? It's crazy, bro. Are y'all following the math though? It don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much bodies and energies. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it, but that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash, and the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy, and this guy, All people from our community that are making money through the free Cash App. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the free Cash App. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for free cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay free cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
Very upset at me. He started saying things like, you're a woman, you should hold yourself to higher standards. He said women that are promiscuous should be treated as thoughts. And I obviously got offended by that because he was clearly referring to me. Anyways, we made up, but for the past week, he's just been showing so many signs that he doesn't trust me and that he's clearly not over the conversation. Like now he always wants to see my location, which he didn't used to before. I tried to talk to him about it, being like, you can talk to me, like what's going on? And he's just still so resentful about my body count. He says that he can't stop thinking about it, like he can't stop thinking about me with other guys, and says that he can't believe that many guys used me.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that's some bitch ass shit though. Like, just as a man, I'm not gonna fucking turn into a whole new nigga over hearing your body count, cause it's not that deep for me. But that's why I just rather not know. Like, I'm not asking that question because I do feel like people can change, but it's they have to change on their own terms. It's not gonna be just because of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, as a man, I know what I'm gonna bring to the table and make sure that I'm pushing for my partner to be a better person overall, for sure. But, you know, if your girl gonna be a thought, she gonna be a thought, gang. You know what I'm saying? And I've said this before, just because your girl a thought with you, don't mean she might act right for the next nigga, because you might be the one to teach her a lesson that it's like, oh damn, I didn't appreciate this good situation, and you just end up being the lesson in that person's story, you know? So again, bro, I do think body counts matter, but for me personally, I think the older you get, the less they matter. And I'm just at that age where it's like, I don't care to know, bro. Like, I'm going to let your actions speak for all the other red flags. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to ask you your body count and then take that as like, oh, she's a thought, red flag, I'm done with you. For me personally, I'm going to just let all the other actions speak. You want to go out every fucking weekend. You're telling a lot of white lies. You drink like it's way too much. You don't have your priorities together. I'm looking for all the other shit that points to you being a promiscuous woman, rather than the body count itself. Because mind you, you tell me that number, I'm going to judge you straight up. It just is what it is. I don't want to know.
Getting pretty heated with the conversation, and it came to a point where he literally called me a slut to my face. I didn't say anything. He just saw my face and he quickly backtracked saying, no, you're not a slut now. You were in your past and I'm willing to get over it because I love you. Yeah, no, you're not going to call me a slut and be in a relationship with me. That's not going to happen. Firstly, I don't even think my body count is that high. Secondly, I would never ever cheat on
no accountability,
him or anybody else. So I just feel like he's being super unfair and he's showing a side that I didn't know.
So wait. You got offended because he addressed the behavior that you were having. And it's so funny to me because people don't think that body count is important, but it absolutely is important.
I mean, it shows your lack of discipline for sure.
For several different reasons, which I'll get to later. But my whole point is, I think that this is a conversation that both of y'all should have exposed and had prior to even getting into a sexual relationship in which y'all would then call each other boyfriend or girlfriend. And I'm assuming that y'all wanted it to lead to marriage, because being transparent is a safety issue. It's also, you know, a defining moment for what the behavior is possibly going to look like in the future. And it honestly tells a story of whether or not you truly care about preserving yourself for the person that you're truly going to be with. And I know that we've been through this whole body positivity movement and, my body, my choice, whatever. You can do whatever it is that you want to do when you want to do it. However, the most precious thing from a man's perspective in most instances is a woman's womb or her ability to give herself over to the person that she truly loves. And if a whole bunch of other people got for free or little to nothing, or it wasn't any effort, or you went through a whole bunch of people prior to getting to him and he's cherishing you and exalting you as though you've been with anybody, that is going to be a problem for most men. Now, you can sit here and say that it shouldn't be, or you can give your opinion about whether or not men should care about your body count or not, but we do. It's important. And in most instances, you don't even have to know whether or not the body count is an exact number to know whether or not she's been in the streets.
And that's what I'm trying to say, because her actions gonna show me regardless, bro. Her actions gonna show me regardless. So that's why, again, I think when you a younger motherfucker, it's cool to ask that question. But I'm not gonna give this as like definitive advice. Live your life how you want, kings. Like, if you want to know a girl's body count, it is what it is. I just know, in 2025, these hoes are fucking and sucking, bro. Like, straight up. Like, it's sad, it's unfortunate, but they going, bro. They're going. Women are having relations just as much, if not more, than men, bro. They're acting on their options. So, like, I don't know. This might be one of them ones where, like, y'all genuinely could look at me and be like, hey, Bert, you're tripping. And if that's what it is what it is. But I just don't want to know, bro, because, again, I think people can only put the mask on for so long. And though the vetting process, when you're getting into a relationship and you're kind of getting to know somebody, they can only put that mask on for so long. So I really think it's important to just pay attention to the big picture. Her actions, do they line up with the things that she's saying? Like, she says her personality is like this and her priorities are like this, but what does her actions do? What does her weeks look like? Is she always going out on the weekends? What type of clothes is she wearing when she's going out? What type of pictures are she posting on Instagram? It's just all these things will show you, really right in your face. You got to pay attention to the red flags, and you could pick up so much on that without ever knowing the body count. You know what I'm saying? For real.
And just because you reform,
I'm curious to hear y'all feedback, though. Let me know what you think about my thoughts in the comments.
I like to think about it from this lens, right? Let's say that a person was a former crackhead, or they used to do multiple different drugs, maybe crack, maybe heroin, maybe a little Fenty, right?
Yeah.
From a honest perspective, as far as what they used to do and be on the streets doing on a regular basis inside of a house, inside of a crack house and stuff, do you think that it would be pertinent and important for them to disclose what their previous life was before you get into a relationship with them?
Yes, definitely. You would like to know the information, but it's like, and this is why I say I like the actions, because let's just say that was your person's. Let's just say that's your reality. Flip the script, and you're a man, right? You've maybe you went to jail. Maybe you were a toxic man doing toxic things, had a lot of bad habits. Like, I'm not the type of person to just write someone off like you can't change for the better. So yes, I do think a hoe can, flip her own situation, but it's not going to be because of you, though. Like, it has to be on her time. So if you meet a girl and she's doing all the right things and she's checking all the right boxes and her actions match your checklist, then, hey, bro, that's between you and shorty. And at some point, you might find out, like, oh, wait, hold on. You was moving X, Y, and Z. And my nigga, me personally, I don't want to hear that news. That's bad news, bro. That news genuinely could fuck me up. And I prefer that my girl don't got that news, straight up. But there's some nigga on this earth that done found a good woman and she's doing the right things by her man, her current man, and holding it down, and they living happily ever after. But she done fucking sucked a bunch of niggas, man. So I think this is a great analogy that he's saying here with the whole like crackhead thing. Because again, if you're a recovered crackhead and you living a good life, you got a good job now, you paying, you got your head on your shoulders, you way past your withdrawal phase. There's no chance of you slipping back into doing crack. I mean, don't you deserve to be happy too? Or you never get touched again because you was a crackhead in your past life. So there's some truth there.
Just a question.
He's been blowing up my phone, saying that he's sorry and whatnot, but I don't know if I should forgive him.
Don't mind this, but we're twinning. Can any red pillars please explain to me the logic behind, and I mean logic, I mean give me a logical, rational explanation that is not rooted in emotional, like, response or ego, because they're all, like, ego. Why is a girl having a body count of 10 one-night stands worse and used up, but a girl who's had a boyfriend for like 3 years and like presumably fucked him like 600 times, not used up because she only has a body count of 1?
I can't believe you just compared the two. That was dumb as hell. Because yeah, she might have clapped her main nigga 600 times, but she loved that man. They were locked in. She was loyal to that man. That shows discipline and loyalty to the person that you are with. So I don't give a fuck if y'all was having relations 10 times a day, but that was your man. And that's completely different than sharing your body with 10 different people, 10 different energies, 10 different strangers that you have no idea what they got going on. What are you talking about? How could you even potentially even act like that's the same? Come on, man. See, it's women like this that be like giving y'all ladies a bad rep. And I know it's not all of y'all, so I ain't gonna do that to you, but it's like, how's she gonna get on the internet even begin to act like that made sense?
Right? In the first scenario, only 10 penises have entered her vagina, but in the second one, a penis has entered her vagina 600 times.
Oh my God. I can't believe she's talking like this.
But red pillars will swear up and down that the first one is used up and the second one isn't, because all their argument is rooted in ego, because they can't stand the fact that 10 men had access to the girl that they want.
There's so much more risk. Let's just give the benefit of the doubt that one man that clapped her cheek 600 times was a loyal boyfriend. That's them being loyal to each other and doing whatever they're doing. You know how much risk comes with freaking her just sleeping with 10 other niggas? Who's also, each one of them niggas are probably, these are one night stands, are probably clapping other cheeks. God forbid, they're not using protection. Like, what are you talking about? There's so much risk that comes with, opening yourself up to all them different bodies as a woman. What do you like? And as a man, but the conversation is as a woman. What?
Before they did.
But wait a minute. So she's basing quantity as a part of the equation, and then she's referring it back to red pillars, right? Which I don't understand this whole, well, won't red pillars tell you this? Because it's not about red pill, blue pill, pink pill, black pill, whatever pills you want to get into. It's really all about logical, a logical explanation as to why people feel the need to be promiscuous, to have multiple different people. First and foremost, it's a safety issue for people that have been with multiple different people, that have also been with multiple different people, coming back and sleeping with you. It's not always all about ego, although, being territorial over the person that you love, and then you spending time and resources and money and love and affection and getting to know a person and pouring your all into a person that has given her womb over to random men on a one-night stand is much different than a person having a regular sexual relationship with a person monogamously, especially if you're in a marriage. It's way different. It's a completely different experience from a person that loves you and gives their body to you or whatever, so on and so forth, versus a person that has been with a whole bunch of people, that probably slept with a whole bunch of people. It's not even comparable.
The second girl only has one. So again, please explain to me in a way that is rational and not rooted in your weird ego why
you're weird. Let me not crash.
One thing is used up and the other one that's happened way more times is totally cool.
This might be my wokest take, but I think that men invented body count to purposefully suppress women because they
How did men invent body count? How come body count is not just body?
Niggas, guys have body counts too. How did men invent body count? What are you talking about? Sometimes I hate reacting to vids like this because it makes me like come off like toxic. Like, bro, trust me, I love you guys. I love ladies. I love my beautiful women. I'm like Drake, man. I'm a feminist, man. I love my ladies. What up? What up, ladies? But it's like women like this though. Like, what are you talking about? Men invented body count. Doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Nothing you're saying is rooted in logic.
Count. Think about what this. Men invented body count. Before we even get to whatever it is that she gonna say. Or maybe body count was just body count.
Yeah.
So jealous that women can basically sleep with whoever they want, and to them being able to sleep with somebody is one of the biggest advantages, privileges, and pleasures in life, and they didn't want women to be the ones who get to enjoy that privilege because they know how easy men are. So then they created this narrative under the guise of morality and self-respect so that women would not have the opportunity to live men's personal dreams.
Yeah, bro. She's just literally... Any girl that's standing on this hill is just making an argument because she just wants to get fucked, bro. She wants to get fucked and she wants to do it a lot with multiple different people. That's just what it is. Because here's the thing. I'm going to go ahead and say it. Guys with high body counts, you guys are full of shit too. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You're a degenerate. You want to have sex with multiple people. You want to sleep around multiple people. And it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. Now, if you ask me, hey, Berto, how do you feel like the psychological difference between a man and a woman? It's a high body count. If you ask me that, I'm going to say, well, I think that men, can do it and it just be lust. Like, it just like, I feel like men who like have high body counts, it's purely lustful versus it could be only lustful for women as well, but I also feel like it really can fuck with a woman's like mental a lot more. Now, we can get into that psychology conversation on another day, but that's not the point. It's wrong on both ends. You know what I'm saying? I just think that it takes more discipline, or no, it doesn't take more. No, it does take more discipline as a woman, honestly. Here, I'll give y'all this. I think it takes more discipline as a woman to not have a high body count because y'all have more options too, though. Like most women, big, fat, ugly, tall, small, purple, green, every color of the rainbow, most women have plenty of options versus men don't have as many options. Even the most attractive men, even the wealthiest of men, like their options aren't as high. So a guy has to work overtime to get into some cheeks versus if a woman were to walk up to any guy and be like, yo, I'm trying to have relations, most niggas are going to say yes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like just even that mental of supply and demand alone, it's like I can always respect a woman that's like, yo, yeah, I could sleep with all these niggas. I could be with as many niggas as I want, but I choose not to because I just want to be with somebody that I actually care about and, be in a relationship and that actually is going towards something long-term, building a family, our God-given purpose as human beings on this earth. Versus a nigga, the psychology of it, like, yeah, like if you're just keeping the conversation only on sex, like men have to work so much harder to get to the cheeks, period. Again, it's wrong on both ends and there's different layers to this conversation, but and it's just anytime I hear women kind of campaigning to kind of have that same stigma, like, oh yeah, we can have just as much sex as men and it's not a problem. It's kind of like, yo, I don't think that's the case. And two, like if we're just being real, we're all dealing with lust and it's bad on both sides. Like we all, men and women, shouldn't be just like fucking and sucking everybody, bro. But hey, those are my thoughts, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? I'll see you on the next one. Happy holidays. New Year's coming up. Hey, put some new goals in the comments. I want to see them. Let's do it.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look sweet.
Snowbank has revealed why they're no longer dating black men in 2026. Man, I know some brothers that are going to be real disappointed to hear this news. Let's get right into the video and see what's going on, man. Where you at, family?
And just dating black men, like, I'm over it. Like, black men just can't get my time no more. I've been dating black men my whole life, and honestly, it has...
Is that a baby seat I see in the back? Come on. I think I peeping game.
Gotten me absolutely nowhere, but like, it is just BS. I'm so over it, y'all. I started dating an Asian man out of nowhere. I literally was dating an Asian man for a whole week. We went on dates straight.
For a whole week? That's it?
Courting, gentleman, just everything.
So what happened?
Older, established. These black men be on the internet flexing like they got it so good. They got it.
So why ain't secure the Asian man? Why it only lasted a week? What happened?
They got it. They swear they got it. The moment you ask them for some money, it's a problem. It's this, that. Like, why are you out here flexing? But you can't even give me $1,500 off the rip when I ask.
Wait, oh. $1,500 off the rip? Well, I didn't know I was paying for the veg. $1,500? That's more than some people's rent.
$1,500. Oh, it's an excuse. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna send it soon. Oh, yeah, I got you. Never sends it. Then, oh, something came up. Blah, blah, blah. Like, what? I can't ask you for $1,500. Babe, my 2 car seats in the back together are over $1,000. I can't ask you for $1,500.
No, don't ask me for $1,500. You ask me for $1,500, man, I'm gonna start like, hey, what do I get? Like, what? Huh? $1,500?
What am I gonna do with you?
What are you gonna do for me for $1,500? That's the question.
The CEOs. Pass me the men who want to have a wife and children and a home. Like, not all this in the club every weekend, not all this BS. I'm so good. I'm so over it. Like, please keep it over there. Stop approaching me. Thank you.
I'm 32 years old and I have been single since 2018. It is 2025 and
I hear that hood in her voice. So she done definitely had her fair share around the brothers.
I have been single by choice. By choice. I cannot come across someone who is running the same race as me. Like, that is my problem. I have not came across somebody who is on the same level of me in life. And that is not saying I'm better than, no, it's not that. But let's be realistic. I'm 32 and I have a lot going for myself. I have a lot established. Okay. I have a lot of assets. You understand what I'm saying? And I got all that shit from my hard work. So I don't want to fall in love with a man who lives with his grandma, or live with his mama, or live with his partner.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not mad at that.
Even shares a room with another man, because I feel like, why you share a room with a man? Share an apartment. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like tight clothes. I don't like those boxy crop top shirts y'all be wearing. There's some shit I just don't like. But a man not having his shit together is very much of a thing that I don't like, but yet I'm a good person. And like, that's my problem. That's exactly why I don't put myself out there, because y'all don't be having y'all shit together. And I got all of my shit together. Just quit a job after 10 years, still got my shit together. Like, it don't make sense for me, and I don't want to get caught up. It's a world full of bums. Keep me the out it. I will stay in my house by myself with my room dark, black, tinted. Thank you. Bye. I don't need that.
I guarantee you somebody's still knocking it down, though. Let's keep it a stack. Somebody's getting in there. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it, but that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash, and the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy, and this guy, All people from our community that are making money through the free Cash App. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the free Cash App. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for free cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay free cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
I just convinced myself of why I am single again, because I don't need that. Oh, no,
she's single, getting clapped.
Y'all saw that the whiteness kind of came out a little bit there, if y'all heard it there. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny how when I talk about this with non-black people acting like black women, they say they're raised like this. And even the Asian girl that I did the video on, they were like, she was probably raised around black folk. There's tons of Asian people raised around black people that don't talk like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just how it is. Same thing with her. But hey, it's a caricature, the lashes, the hair, all these things like that. And I'm just going to start off with the first chick, right? First of all, she has 2 kids minimum.
I saw I know I saw the car seat in the back.
Right? 2 kids minimum. 2 car seats in the back. Husband material. None of those guys were husband material. You're dating black dudes. It's your preference. I get it. No worries here. But a lot of times you got 2 types of white chicks, right? And I would say 2 types of any chick, but you got 2 types of white chicks. You got the white chick that will deal with and take care of a brother. You know what I'm saying? You got the bunnies that'll basically house, take care of a brother. He get away with, as the sisters like to say, he gets away with murder. He can do whatever he wants, cheat on her, beat on her, do all this other stuff. And she'll still take care of him as long as she gets to have some mixed babies, right? And bro doesn't have to pay anything. She's paying all that. Then you have the bunny who will only get with successful black men, i.e. athletes, entertainers, so on and so forth, because they're raised that way. You know?
Why we can't have successful black men that are doctors and lawyers? Only athletes and entertainment? Come on, man. We got other values.
You know what I'm saying? If you're anything else, she's not gonna rock with you like that. And that's just how it is. But you want $1,500 from a man?
Yeah.
You want $1,500 from a man?
That
Are the white guys giving you $1,500? Are the Hispanic guys gonna give you $1,500? I think not.
Any nigga with 2 brain cells is not giving you $1,500.
Nah. You know, not just, and it's not a diss at single moms or anything like that, especially white single moms. I just can't see a dude. Now you have these chicks who, if you get a part of those entertainment.
I don't care if we've been together for 10 years. My girl just up and asked me for $1,500. I need like, what is this for? Where is this money going? I don't care if you like literally the wife to my kids. Hey, yo, babe, send me $1,500. Okay, you know, now granted, you my wife and my kids, I'm trusting you, I'm loving you, I'm knowing that it ain't no weird shit going on, but I'm still not just up and sending $1,500. I'm asking why. Why do I need to send you $1,500? You know what I'm saying? Like what's going on? That's a lot of money. Just be, you know, you send me a couple $100, fine, cool, no questions asked. Cha 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 cha. $1,500?
Payment circles, those sports circles, those celebrity circles, then yes, you can have multiple kids and you're still gonna want to clap and have a kid by you. We see it all the time with these celebrities. They just have these circles, and that's a different thing. But $1,500, baby, come on, man. Back to this second chick. Now, a lot of you guys are probably gonna say, well, JR, how do you know she's talking about black guys? I mean, come on, you can hear how she's talking, that she's describing black dudes, and that you can tell the way she talks and the way she looks, that she exclusively dates black men. So I don't even have to say that, you know, it's black men or not, because that's what it is.
That's the vibe she's trying to give. That's what she's trying to sell. She's trying to appeal to the black man.
And the way she's talking about living with your such and such and doing this, and you can't be running the same race as me, and single by choice. Yes, we know. You know, you're single by choice, but you can also get fucked by choice, which is super, super easy. You know what I mean? But
that's what I said.
I find it funny, even with white women making these videos, you know who it is that you're dealing with. And I wish women would stop this. This goes for any race of woman. I wish y'all would stop making excuses and just say, hey, I like dating subpar men. I like the thrill of dating a subpar man. I like the thrill.
They will never admit that. What? I mean, I hear you, JR. I hear you. I'd rather that, but they would never do that.
Of dating an exciting man. Or as my man Javon would say, a lowlife. Women like dating lowlife dudes because it's a emotional roller coaster.
Yeah. And this is why I tell y'all all the time, when you over here as a brother, you stressing and pedestalizing women to the point where you like are losing yourself in a situation. I'm like, bro, it's really you, gang. Like, you really have to lock in, because these women, they falling in love with bums. I promise you, they giving them time of day, gang. It's just you have such low self-esteem to the point where they can smell that shit on you. But there is confident bums like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm not getting no job. I ain't got no money. I ain't doing nothing. And he's still gonna get the claps. He's still gonna wife her up. She's still gonna take care of him. And, you know, maybe at a certain point, she gonna get her shit together and move on. But, like, there's really no reason why any men should be out here struggling, bruh. I'm just keeping it G real. Now, by no means am I co-signing bum nigga activity. As a man, you should always be striving and thriving to be the best version of yourself. But there also is no reason why some of y'all should be feeling so lonely in these streets, gang.
As I say, it's exciting. She never knows what she's gonna wake up to. She has to wonder about this guy. She loves the struggle. Majority of women, I don't care, even when she gets rich, she'll deal with a rich guy, but it's like, it's boring because it's, unless he's just one of those rich dudes that's got multiple women. And that's where she'll get the excitement. But just a regular dude, nah, man. You know what I'm saying? So white women are leaving the bros behind in 2025, and they're
crazy. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. Brothers, how y'all feel about this?
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
All right, y'all, today we got guys are not approaching women anymore. What changed everything? You know, a lot of guys have been talking about how they're scared to approach women because women, you know, will get on social media and say some pretty evil, hateful things about men. And, you know, some men have opted to just pretty much like, you know what, I'm just gonna mind my own, bro. I'm done. I give up. I don't care about women anymore. Now, me personally, if this is your mindset as a man, you're low-key a BICTH. Not gonna lie, because the internet will fool you into thinking that it's real life. But I promise you, if you go touch grass and go interact with women and you're a charismatic guy, good looking guy, smell good, you know what I'm saying, got your own sense of fashion, some confidence, women will accept you, bro. There's a girl out there that will accept you, you know what I'm saying. You're gonna definitely get met with some rejection, but that's a part of being a man. Life is gonna reject you sometimes, so you just gotta keep going regardless. It's not that big of a deal. But unfortunately, some people will see videos like this, or maybe not this one, but see some girl on TikTok say some, you know, feminist bullshit and then kind of be like, you know what, I hate women. I will never talk to a woman ever again. It's just like, bro, grow a pair. But let's get into the video and see what it's talking about. Now, I will say, some of y'all women are delusional as fuck. Some of the shit I do see y'all say on the internet is crazy, and it's just like, well, you're probably gonna be single for the rest of your life. And if you're lucky or unlucky, depending on, you know, how you look at it, maybe you might end up being somebody's baby mama or some shit. But nobody's gonna want to stay with some of y'all. Y'all be bitter, bro. Make sure you guys tap into my Berto 2 channel. The link to that will be in the description. I need to get to 26,000 subscribers. I'm gonna start posting over there very, very soon. So I just want to make sure that the Where You At family is already thriving and striving over there, because YouTube has been kind of preying on our downfall on that channel. I don't know what's going on. So, you know, I'm pushing hard to make sure that we can get as many people over there as possible before we start posting. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all do that for me. Link in the description. Berto 2, Where You At family. I need y'all. Love y'all. Let's do it.
Where you at, Berto?
Way too made this yellow sweet.
Women all over the world are dressing up, stepping out, giving green lights, and still going home alone. They're smiling, they're waiting, and nothing happens. They post about it. They make TikToks about it. Some even go viral saying, can we please bring back the men that are walking up to women? But you know what most men say back? Nope, I'm good.
Okay, so not only do men not approach women in clubs.
Don't. Hey, what's this girl's name? Rennie. I'm really not judging, or maybe I am judging, but just the way she's kind of just staring into the screen while another video is playing. You know, most people will like look at the video. So it's just making me a little uncomfortable. I don't know if you're gonna see my reaction to this, but maybe it's not like I think you're weird or anything. You're very beautiful. I just feel like you're trying to like give this real serious energy right now, which is cool. But if we're gonna react to the video, like just look at the video. I just feel like you're staring into my soul right now. Like, does anybody else feel that way? Okay, and I promise you, I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just giving a little bit of advice. Moving forward, if we're gonna react, like, look at the video. Okay.
In New York, but they don't even acknowledge you when you come and sit on the same table as them.
So what happened? Why did men stop approaching women? It wasn't overnight. Something deeper shifted socially, emotionally, and even psychologically. And what you're about to hear might just make you feel a little more understood than you've had in a long time. This isn't just a dating trend. This is happening everywhere, from clubs in New York to gyms in LA, from college to coffee shops, you name it. There's a noticeable silence. And if you think women aren't noticing it, they are. You can scroll through any social platforms. And
I will say this, and I'm gonna let her yap, but I'm gonna just get my little shit off real quick. I feel like it's not just men though. I think there's a bigger issue at hand where people just don't want to talk anymore in the real world. Like, just in general, like, people are so scared of conversation. You know, it's crazy. I was actually at the gym the other day, and you know, just like everyone else, I'm sitting in the sauna, you know, just on my phone kicking shit, and this guy walks in there, and I don't know what possessed him to kind of talk to me. But me personally, I'm always cool with conversation. I can have a conversation with anybody about anything. So, you know, I'm inviting. Like, I wasn't like standoffish or nothing. And he was just like, God damn, man, like, I'm supposed to sit in this sauna for fucking 20 minutes to do my little routine, and I can't even kick shit and talk to nobody in here because all y'all niggas on your phones. And then I just looked at him. I was like, "You're right, bro. It's bad. Like, we're addicted to these things." And then, you know, me and him got into a really good conversation. We exchanged numbers. He ended up being a fucking Wolf of Wall Street ass nigga. I don't really know the technical terms, but he does like trading and stuff, and he handles, you know, millionaires' money and stuff. And that was a contact that I made just through conversation. And what will come of it? Maybe nothing. Who knows? But it's just like, bro, sometimes just opening your mouth and responding, or somebody else opening their mouth and you just responding and just having genuine conversation, you never know where that can lead you. You never know where that could take you in life. And it's like, I feel like the new generation, they're like labeling that as weird. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Oh, why are you talking to me? Oh, you're weird. It's like, damn. Since when is it weird to hold conversation? You know what I mean? So that's something that I've been noticing. I don't think it's just a man or a woman thing. I feel like people have so much social anxiety in public now where it's like they don't even know how to have conversation. But I think that's probably the bigger issue at hand.
and find posts like, I was dressed up, I smiled at a guy, and nothing. We made eye contact 3 times. He never came over. Where did all the confident men go? But here's the twist. They're still here. They're just quiet now. Because for a growing number of men, it's not about shyness. It's not about fear. It's about self-preservation. It's about looking at the rules of the game and realizing the game doesn't serve them anymore. And once you understand what happens in gyms and clubs, you'll realize the silence isn't weakness, it's strategy. Let's talk about one of the most important battlegrounds in this debate, the gym. For years, women online have said, stop looking at me. Don't bother me when I'm working out.
Yeah.
Creeps at the gym need to be exposed, they say. And guess what? Men.
Yeah, there was a time where I ain't gonna lie. If I seen a tripod and phone out, you ducking, you kind of oh shit, so you don't even want to work out next to the bitch because you fuck around looking their direction, then you going viral on TikTok, getting called a weirdo and shit.
And listen, so now men keep their distance. They avoid eye contact. Some even change gyms altogether just to avoid the risk of being filmed, shamed, or even misunderstood. And here's the irony. That same gym is now filled with women asking, why won't anyone approach me? Where are all the confident men? What happened to real masculinity? You want the truth? It got pushed out. It was called creepy, it was called aggressive, and it was called doing too much. And after enough times of being shut down, mocked, or mischaracterized, men just left the conversation. They didn't argue. They just stopped. They stopped approaching. They stopped risking it. They stopped trying because what used to be charming is now problematic. And when even a polite hello can turn into a viral takedown video, why even try?
And again, I think that's why a lot of guys have, gone to the little corner of the shell of the world and have given up. But again, my advice to y'all, man, and not to really diss y'all, like, don't let shit like this stop you, bro. Don't let shit like this stop you, because while it is true that people are, socially awkward now, while it is true that there's some bitter women out here that will do anything to try and, make you feel like shit, I also feel like a very confident man, a very, self-aware man, a man that, cares about his self-preservation. As soon as you read the room and you pick up on certain energy, you just remove yourself politely. Like, I can't say it can happen to anybody, but I feel like I wouldn't end up in a situation where, like, genuinely speaking, where if I were to approach a woman and she were to be like, why are you talking to me? Like, I would just simply say, okay, my bad. Have a great day. That's it. I'm not going to try to rebuttal. I'm not going to try to what's your problem? What's your problem? I was just trying to say hello, bitch, and, get it, riled up. I'm just going to be like, oh, you're one of those. Bet. You have a nice day. I apologize. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's just self-control. I feel like if more men can lead with that, not forget about the woman at that point. I'm just saying for your own self-preservation, just read the room, bro. Don't react emotionally. You gotta receive the information that's coming at you. Like, okay, I'm trying to approach this woman. I came at her with respect. I was nice. I put my hand out to shake her hand, and she's just bum rushing me with disrespect. The best thing you can do is just respectfully remove yourself. Don't no long conversation, no trying to explain yourself. Just like, you're right. I apologize. You have a great day. And walk around. Doesn't matter what she says after that. Doesn't matter if she's still trying to call you down. Like, no, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no problems with that. And I feel like a lot of those situations can be avoided. But I think what happens is pride. A man's pride will get hurt. And then you trying to go back and forth, trying to, justify or over-explain yourself to somebody that's not even listening to you, by the way. All you did was say, hey, excuse me. And she already trying to call you a weirdo and all types of shit. Every name in the book. And all you did was say, excuse me. It's like, you can't reason with that. You can't reason with crazy, gang. So why would you even do that?
Now, let's talk about the clubs. Back in the day, clubs were the hunting ground, the energy, the chase, the fun. But go out now, you'll find more people staring at their phones than dancing. VIP tables full of bored faces. Guys standing around just sipping their drinks like they were a security guy. Why? Because clubs flip the script. Women now get in free. Men pay to enter, pay to sit, pay to drink, pay to exist. And when they finally get the courage to talk to someone, you don't touch me. Oh, you're not my type. Why are you talking to me? It's not a party anymore. It's a trap. Men are realizing that they're just paying to be ignored. So they stay home. They work out. They invest. They level up in silence.
Money,
Because
money,
that's
money,
where
money,
they're
money, money,
valued.
money, money.
That's where they feel safe. But let me ask you something.
Again, I'm gonna let her get her shit off, but what she's saying, there's some truth to it. But don't let this be you, brother. You watching this video, don't let this be you. Don't fall for the trap. Like, yes, focus on yourself. Yes, make your money. Yes, level up in silence. But don't be afraid to go out there and get the woman that you want either, gang. Like that is also a part of being a man. We don't cower up and start bitching up and go to the corner of our fucking world and just, women are scary. I'm just going to be rich and successful by myself. Like, no, bro. You want to have a family one day. You want to be a leader of that family. You want to have kids. You need a woman. You need a woman. So much of being a man is being able to provide for a woman and your family, bro. So don't neglect that shit, bro. Don't neglect that shit.
What happens when
I will say, though, you probably don't want to find your wife in the club, though.
women miss the attention they used to swat
Especially
away?
not in 2025.
That's where we're heading next. Number 3, the attention drought. So now here we are. The gyms are quiet. The bars are empty. They're dry. And suddenly, women are starting to notice. They're posting TikToks like, nobody flirts anymore. Men don't say hi in public anymore. I can walk down the street in full glam and nothing. And this is where it gets interesting because not that long ago, those same women were annoyed. When a man complimented them at the gas station, when a stranger said they looked beautiful, when a guy politely tried to strike up a conversation, it was, why are you bothering me? I didn't ask for attention. Ugh, men are so thirsty. But now that it's gone, that attention feels different. It's not annoying anymore. It's not creepy. It's not a problem. It's missed because deep down, even when a woman isn't interested in the guy talking to her, she still wants to be wanted.
Yeah.
And when that spotlight disappears, it hits different. That dopamine hits from being noticed.
I will say this, though. And if there is any truth to what she's saying, which I think there is, you coming correct with confidence, swag, you know what I'm saying, that energy in today's climate where most niggas are bitches, you will stand out. A woman's gonna appreciate that shit, bro.
That tiny confident boost from a stranger smiles. That little ego lifted from knowing you still got it. Yeah, that silence gets real loud. Now, let's be clear. This isn't about male validation. It's not about making women feel dependent or needy. It's about the natural dynamic between masculine and feminine energy. Masculine energy pursues, feminine energy attracts. But if men are walking away, the balance disappears. And when the balance disappears, you get a generation of women who ask, where are the men who used to try? Where's the romance? Where's the spark? They're not gone. They're just done performing for an audience that boos them for showing up. And you know what's crazy? Some men do still want to approach, but the fear isn't rejection anymore. It's something much worse. We'll talk about it next. Number 4, it's not rejection they fear, it's damage. Let's be honest. Most men can handle rejection, but what they cannot handle anymore is the damage that comes with it. This isn't high school where you shoot your shot and move on. Now, one awkward approach can turn into a tweet. A private compliment can turn into a creep alert story time. And the same men who used to hear, oh, that's sweet, now hears, oh, that was harassment. Oh, I didn't ask for that. This guy gave me the ick. That word ick.
I'm not gonna lie. That is a nigga, that might be even my worst nightmare. There's a lot of shit that won't get under my skin, but once she hit you with the, you're weird. Weird? Hey, a bitch call you weird? Yo ass start. You can turn nonchalant so fast. You know, you being goofy, you having a good time. Stop it. You're acting weird. What's wrong? Why are you acting like that? I'm acting like what? Why are you acting like that? Well, you're acting weird. Don't call a nigga weird, boy. A nigga finally open up, get comfortable enough to show you his goofy side, and you gonna talk about, oh, you're weird. Giving me the ick. Oh yeah, watch a nigga shut down. I'm gonna shut down real fast. That's so hypocritical after everything I just told y'all, but I'm really talking more on some like, you already tight with the girl. Y'all already got a good relationship going. Don't let this stop you in real life. But I feel you though. A girl calling you weird, boy. Ooh, that one hurts.
It's everywhere now. It's not just I'm not interested.
Funny.
It's a label. It's public. It's a shame. So ask yourself this. If a man sees you smile, he hesitates. Because in his head, he's not just thinking, will she like me? He's thinking, will she record me? Will she tell her friends? Will she make me a joke online?
You can't
It's
be
not
this
just
paranoid,
ego,
gang. Nah.
It's dignity. And that's what men are protecting now. Not their pride, their peace. And let's not forget the emotional cost. A man gets rejected once, fine. Twice, sure. But after 10, 20, 30 rejections,
I mean, after 10, 20, 30 rejections, I'm not going to lie. You probably need to look in the mirror and start figuring out, like, the game plan got to change. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over and over again and expect a different result. Something got to switch. Because I guarantee you, we not going 0 for 30, gang. You going, let's take it off women, bro. I give you a basketball and I tell you I need you to shoot 30 shots. I need you to shoot 30 shots. You go 0 for 30 and you telling me you can shoot? Nigga, you can't shoot, bro. You got to change the form or something. You got to go practice. Go get some more shots up, gang, because you can't shoot. That's a low shooting percentage.
you don't get just numb. You start to believe, maybe I'm not good enough. Maybe I'm not attractive.
Yeah, maybe you're not.
Maybe
0 for 30?
I was never supposed to win at this. So they stop trying, not because they're weak, but because they've learned to stop chasing things that punish effort.
Hey, again, I respect Shorty. I feel like she really like putting on for the niggas right now, but y'all already know what it is. Big Bird, I'm not gonna give y'all what y'all want to hear. I'm gonna tell y'all what you need to hear, bro. Y'all gotta work on yourselves too, bro. Y'all gotta work on yourselves too. Again, there's gonna be some bitches out here that try to do you dirt, but we not worried about them. We talking about the good, beautiful ladies that respect themselves and respect other people that are out there. You want to get with them? You gotta come correct, nigga.
They're not scared, but they're tired. They're tired of being misunderstood, tired of being mocked, tired of being treated like their desire is dangerous. So what do? They focus inward. They build. They heal. They level up quietly. They pour into themselves because the return is actually worth it. But what if I told you some women still want men to approach, but certain ones? That's where things get real messy. We'll get into that next. Number 5, the selective approach trap. Let's talk about what women really mean when they say, I want men to approach me. Because the truth is, they don't mean all men. They mean the tall ones, the charming ones, the ones with the sharp jawline, clean sneakers, and the right energy. If you're not that guy, then suddenly, why did he even think that he had a chance? Did you see who tried to talk to me today? He was like 5'8". I just can't. Here's the kicker though. The same man who gets labeled creepy by one woman could be called bold, sexy by another.
Yeah.
Just because he fits her type. It's not about the approach. It's about the approacher. So men learn quickly. It's not safe to just try anymore. If I'm not her exact idea of perfect, I'm not just rejected. I'm embarrassed. And when rejection turns into humiliation, men shut down.
Again, bro, I feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over again, so I'm gonna just let her finish. But it's like, I just hear that and it's like, while I can acknowledge that this happens, this ain't the answer, bro. Like the way it's like, and maybe at the end she'll conclude in her own way, like what she thinks her solutions are. But I don't really care that this happens. You feel me? Because it's not the answer. To accept this is to be a bitch. To accept this is for you to look in the mirror and say, I am a bitch. Yes. I don't deserve nothing because I give up in life. Oh, that girl hurt my feelings. I'm a shut down. I am a bitch. No, you can't move like that. You gotta get back up. Get knocked down a billion, trillion, zillion times, nigga. You get back up and you keep going, bro.
Not because they're fragile, but because they've been taught effort without perfection is offensive. Think about that. Trying is offensive now. Let's go deeper. Women will say, I want men to be confident. But when they get approached by someone who they don't want, it becomes, that was so awkward. Oh, he was too forward. Can you believe he thought I was into him? So what's the lesson? Only the right guy is allowed to approach. And how do you know if you're the right guy? You don't until it's too late. So again, men stop trying, not because they don't value women, but because they don't feel valued by women. Now, let's be fair. Some women are respectful, yes. They appreciate the gesture, even if they're not interested. But unfortunately, the internet has made the worst reaction the most viral. And that's the message men are absorbing. Say the wrong thing, get exposed. Look the wrong way, get labeled. Try at the wrong time and get embarrassed. It's not romance anymore, it's roulette. And men are betting on something else now, themselves. But there's one...
Which is good. You should always bet on yourself as a nigga. Because ain't nobody else gonna save you, gang. That's one thing, boy. Don't bet on no... That is the right answer. It's just, you need the full package, though. Betting on yourself doesn't mean leave women alone. But it does mean, hey, I'm locked in on me. I'm gonna make more money. I'm gonna look better. I'm gonna be more confident. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have better relationships with my family. I'm gonna make sure I talk to my brothers and my sisters. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be a better man all around. So betting on yourself, that's the answer for sure. But that part where it's just like women to the side, what? Oh, you like niggas, nigga? What the fuck? It's like, what's the other option? What's the other option? Y'all go play for the other side? I mean, that's cool. I respect that. Shout out to you if that's what you want to do. But over here, like, no, there's no world where I don't want to be with a woman. So what are we doing? Well, there's no point of even thinking like that. If you're a straight man, at least. What are we talking about?
Last layer to this. One reason men are walking away, even from women they want. And once I say it, you'll understand everything. Number 6, peace greater than pursuit. Let's bring this home. Here's the one reason so many men have stopped approaching women, even when the attraction is real. They're not chasing connection anymore. They're chasing peace. That's it. Not power, not control, not games, nothing. Just peace.
I'd argue that that's just a load of bullshit. I feel like, this is a woman trying to rationalize a guy's feelings. And while maybe momentarily it might bring you peace to not focus on women, at the end of the day, I think it's within our nature to want to be with a woman in some way, shape, or form, bro. Especially you want kids, you want family. Like, how are you gonna achieve these things without a woman? So I think it actually does more harm than it does good to be in a peace over pursuit type of mindset. It's like, no, bro. I don't like, bro. I would go crazy. I would not be at peace. I would not be at peace. You know, motherfuckers might start seeing me start banging my head against the wall, start fucking tripping. If I genuinely was told like all the women on this earth will disappear tomorrow, and you'll never be able to be with a woman ever again, I will at that point, what are we even talking about? Let me chill. In GTA, of course, but I might just in GTA, of course, but I'm out of here. What? There's no more women. Like, it's over with. They're all gone. I'm gone, bro. What are we doing this for? Bro, so let me keep it a stack. Let me keep it a stack. And any nigga that says otherwise, you're lying. Why do you want to make more money? Why do you want to become more attractive? Why do you want a better sense of style? What do we do? What are you inherently doing all this for? Mind you, I'm not even coming at this from a degenerate place. I'm not just saying that you're doing all this just so you can fuck some shit. But at the end of the day, it's to attract and impress a woman and prove that you are valuable and you can provide. Right or wrong. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, when we break it down to a biological level, what is your end result on this earth as a man? Reproduce. Have a family. Take care of that family. It all comes down to women, bruh. Women rule the world. They just don't know it.
And for a lot of men, walking up to a woman, even if she's smiling, even if the vibe seems right, doesn't feel peaceful anymore. It feels like pressure. It feels like risk. It feels like stepping into a space where one wrong word can cost you your reputation, your confidence, or your whole night. Men are tired of rolling the dice on social energy that doesn't give back. They'd rather build a business than build false hope. Go to the gym than get ghosted. Read a book than read mixed signals. Work on their legacy than wonder what her maybe means.
What legacy though?
This is evolution.
Where, like, how can you work on your legacy and you ain't got nobody to leave it to? Again, it's contradicting. You need a woman.
And the craziest part, men still want connection. They still want to protect. They still want to lead. They still want love. Real, deep, grounded love. But not at the cost of their sanity. Not at the cost of being treated like predators for offering a compliment. Not at the cost of being mocked, recorded, or even ridiculed, or for being vulnerable enough to try. So they stop, not because they gave up, but because they just woke up. You want to know why men are not approaching women anymore? Because for the first time ever, they learned how to approach themselves. And that kind of peace, it's hard to walk away from.
I mean, that's true, man. I think, again, there's truth in what she's saying. And I think there's a season where you should only be focused on yourself. You shouldn't be approaching women when you really, really, really in that grind phase of leveling yourself up. But time and place, man. Time and place.
If you're a woman watching this, let this be a moment of understanding, not blame. Because a lot of the silence you feel is a silence you once asked for. And if you're a man watching this, I see you. I see the effort you used to give. I see the...
I feel like she's not going to conclude this in a way I would like her to. You know, again, I think she means well, and I think there are some good talking points in this video, but I just can't co-sign that message, bro. I can't co-sign this video ending off on a, I see you. Keep doing your thing, man, and don't worry about women because they did you wrong. It's like, bro, the whole world gonna do us wrong every time. That's part of being a man. We got the short end of the stick. We don't got the options. We got to figure it out every time. And what you gonna do? Bitch up and keep complaining? It's like, bro, you got to work for it, bro. Just like every other nigga that had to get some shit out the mud. So, you know, that's our reality, and it will always be our reality. That's been our reality. So I can't co-sign the mentality of just like, yeah, man, accept it. That's just the way things are now. Girls are mean. Come on, bro.
Hesitation now. And I see the strength in how you chose peace over performance. But here's the good news. Connection isn't dead. It just needs clarity. If you're open to love, being open to giving signals that are clear, and if you're a man who's healed, built and found peace, don't close off your heart forever. Just protect it better this time. Now I want to hear from you. Fellas, have you stopped approaching women? Why? Or do you still do it?
Word. Y'all let me know in the comment section how y'all feel, man. I think great video. I think I liked this content though. I'll show you guys her page again. Renee. Okay, she only has 15,000 subs. I'm gonna subscribe. I thought this was a good video. Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel as well. I love y'all so much. Go tap into Berto 2, link in the description. I need to get to 26,000 subscribers. We're gonna start posting content over there. So, you know, we're gonna keep this ball rolling. Where you at, family? I love y'all so much. All the support you guys have been showing me has been amazing. And on this new journey of my streaming arc and everything. So just thank you, bro. Subscribe here, subscribe to Berto 2. And let me know what you guys think about this video in the comment section. At the end of the day, that sun gonna come up with or without your ass. So what you gonna do about it, boy? Love y'all.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Where you at,
The
Berto?
headshot of black men. Let's get right into the video and see what's going on. I can't say that word on YouTube. I don't know why this guy has it in the title, but you know, I'm not gonna cook myself. Let's get right into it, man. Let's see why all the beautiful ladies love the chocolate brothers. Let's do it.
Why do you guys love black guys?
Oh, BBC.
BBC.
Hey, let me get your number, Shawty.
We have fun fact. So I professionally am a nurse, and the stereotype about black guys is real. Wow, I mean, I did a rough calculation the other day, and I've seen thousands of faces.
Uh-oh. The race is not gonna like this one.
Do you want BBC?
Like, yeah.
Yeah? Okay, what about you?
Of course. Oh, say lies. Once you go black, you can never go back.
Wait, you said yes to the question, right?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting her Snapchat. White or black men?
I like black men. If it ain't dark, there ain't no spark.
So the other day I was scrolling on Instagram Reels, right? And I saw a few posts where some white women were saying that they prefer to date black men over other races. And it really made me realize something. A lot of that is fetishization, not attraction. Because when you really listen to how these women talk about it, a lot of times it's not coming from a genuine place. It's not about connection. It's not about compatibility.
Oh my God. When the Snickers bars take you back. Pick up a Bible, baby. Pick up a Bible. This is crazy. Motherfucker can't even eat a Snickers bar without fucking turning it into a sexual piece of content.
And it's not about real love at all. But when you bring it up, they'll say things like, oh, it's not that deep, or you're just overthinking it. But in the same breath, when you ask them their reasoning behind it, they just describe stereotypes or their personal fantasies. And a lot of times, it really just sounds like an experience that they want to try.
In bed, I prefer my men to be
Black.
black. I'm guessing you have previous experience?
I'm not gonna answer that.
But why black in particular?
You know what they say? He's so fun and divine.
Oh my God.
Look at him. Did I feel that?
We like tank tops. We like Instagram likes. And we smashing your check. We are light skinned and we can help you.
I don't need to say the obvious, but in addition to the obvious, they're also very adventurous lovers. And they want to do all the nasty things, and they like really nasty girls that look real pretty.
The reason why
It's just so like weird seeing like how many people just make content like this though. Like it's just weird. Like, okay, you have your fantasies and the things that you like, but then just the fact that girls just get on the internet and make a video like this, it just makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Like if I saw my girl making a video like this, it'd instantly be a turn off. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing?
all girls love BBC is because it's just the perfect combination. Like if you think about a white girl and a BWC, it's just, there's something wrong. It kind of feels like it's two females together, you know, it's like two feminine energies. But when it's like a white girl and a BBC, it's like, yeah, that's the one.
I feel like that's where the problem starts, because genuine attraction and fetishization are not the same thing at all. Yeah. And that's how a lot of us black men end up getting used. Not me personally. I stick with the black queens forever. One of the reasons that a lot of people don't like talking about is rebellion. A lot of white women grow up in households where dating.
Yeah, I've heard about this. You know, I've heard about this with not only in just white households, but, you know, just shit, Spanish and like even Asian households. It's like they want them to be with a white man so bad that it's like forced upon them to the point where it's like, nigga, fuck you, know, I'm about to go get this black Johnson. But it's not from a place of like, I just love this person. It's from this place like, I'm just trying to do the opposite of what my dad said.
Black men is heavily discouraged. Sometimes it's obvious and sometimes it's more subtle. Sometimes they get the side eye, the be careful, or sometimes they might just be told straight up.
One of my close friends, she told me, and she's black, you know what I'm saying? Which is crazy, but her mom is Spanish, and she was telling me how fucking her mom was like, oh, don't talk to him because he's too dark and your baby's gonna come out dark. Like, what? That's crazy.
Don't bring him around here. And knowing that, for some people, dating a black man sometimes becomes a way to push back. It's a way to push against expectations. And sometimes it gets to the point where they're just like, you know what? I'm gonna do the opposite of what I was raised to do.
So how did your parents feel when you brought a black guy home?
I mean,
they was cool with it, or they was like, nah?
she was cool with it, but We were sneaking around.
Her dad's a racist.
This motherfucker's like, if you're not gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. Her dad's a fucking racist. Hell nah.
Doing that does not automatically make it bad, so I want to make that clear. Sometimes that's a good thing, and sometimes it's not intentional either. But if somebody's only with you to make a point to their parents, to their friends, or to their upbringing, that'll eventually weigh on you heavy. And at the end of the day, you shouldn't have to carry somebody else's rebellion. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
Another huge factor is the media. Black men are hypervisual in certain areas. Sports, music, entertainment, fashion, the list just goes on and on. But notice which black men get shown the most in the media. A lot of times it's usually celebrities like athletes, rappers, men with status, black men that make a lot of money, or black men that have a lot of fame. When it comes to the media, we're rarely shown as regular human beings. And for the ones that don't fit in the celebrity category, we're shown as intense, dominant, hyper masculine, dangerous, and aggressive. So a lot of exposure.
Damn, that is true, bro.
Now, real quick, I gotta tell you guys about the sponsor of today's video, Teach Hanley. And if you're a frequent viewer on this channel, you know I have been advocating for these guys for a very long time because I cannot stress how important it is for us as men to have clear skin. Look, it helps with your confidence. It helps when first impressions with people. When you go and talk to somebody for the first time, I know we like to think that looks aren't everything. And, you know, after you get to know somebody, they might not be. But look, let's just call a spade a spade. The first thing you do when you see somebody is you see them with your eyeballs. So if you're looking at somebody and, you know, your skin's not looking the best, I mean, bro, it's going to set a certain impression. So, you know, how do you set a great first impression? You come with that clear skin, and that is what Teach Hanley does an amazing job of doing. You know, it comes in a very nice box. I love this box. I keep this box. It's my favorite box. Shout out to Teach Hanley for the box. But what's more important is what's inside the box. You're going to come, first off, you're going to get the daily wash. Now, look, basic. A lot of you guys are still washing your face with water every day. And, you know, I used to be one of those guys. I didn't know any better. You know, it was too much effort to go get a whole skin routine. But this is the thing about Teach Hanley. It's simple. It's so simple. Even Berto can do it. If I can do it, oh my God, you guys can do it. So that's 100% a fact, right? So you're going to get the basic face wash. Next, very important, you're going to get a scrub. This is an exfoliation scrub. Do you want to know what that is? Maybe you don't know the big word exfoliation. Let me explain it to you. It pretty much is going to get deep inside your pores. Deep as in, like, you know what I'm saying? The spots that you can't reach. Deep is crazy, I know. But look, you can't reach it. So that's why you need the exfoliating scrub. It's going to get you right, you know what I'm saying? Then you get the AM and the PM moisturizer. This is going to keep your skin hydrated. So the AM, obviously, you just want to keep it moisturized throughout the day, so you don't get dry skin. And then PM, when you're sleeping, obviously keep it moisturized through the night. So these are essential, bro. Essential things that you need. And Teach Hanley makes it so simple. But you're just like, Berto, that's like 4 or 5 different products. How do I know how to maintain how much I use and don't use? Well, worry not. Every single box comes with an instruction manual that is so simple and easy to follow, guys. Again, I'm advocating for them because it actually works. Again, guys, this is the first and only skin routine that I use because it actually works for me. So if it's going to work for me, I know it's going to work for you. So that was their level 1 system. If I recommend that to anybody that's just getting into skincare. If you click the link in the description right now, you're going to get 40% off of your first box. And, you know, I wish I could tell you it stops there. I don't know what Teach Hanley got going on, but they want to give you more. Not only will you get 40% off of your first box, if you become a member with Teach Hanley, you're going to get 20% off of their products for life. I don't know what else y'all need, man. For life. 4L. For lifers type. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, so y'all know what it is, man. Get with the program. Click the link in the description and go start your skincare journey with Teach Hanley today. Now back to the video.
Exposure that people have with black men is not your everyday black man. A lot of times what they're seeing is the most visible, the most successful, and the most exaggerated versions of us. And that image gets repeated over and over and over again.
I do like chilling with you. I think it's a cool vibe.
Oh my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. What? With the legs crossed and everything. Oh my God. Just going. Somebody's wife, by the way. Somebody bought her tickets to this show. He's in the crowd right now, watching this unfold from the bottom, watching her grind on another man. It's a sick world.
My favorite sport outside of football is baseball, and Isaac's is basketball.
My favorite sport outside of football is definitely basketball. Allie's is swimming.
At the end of the day, love who you want. Whether I personally agree with it or not, or whether other people do, it doesn't affect anybody else. So when you notice nowadays that white women somehow always end up with the black athletes or the black rappers or the black celebrities, that's not random. That's happening on purpose. A lot of times, that's who they're conditioned to desire. It's not the regular black man at work. It's not the black man that lives next door. And it's not the black man just living a normal life. And honestly, that's where the disconnect happens. Because when they meet you in real life, they're expecting you to live up to that image that they see online. But when you don't, that's when a lot of disappointment comes into play. They put you up against the celebrity fantasy, the athlete image, the rap image, or against some type of lifestyle that they saw online. So when you don't match that, that's when a lot of confusion comes in, and a lot of times that's when the interest fades. Because at the end of the day, it was never really about you. It was about the image that they were sold. Another reason that people don't really like admitting is social clout. For some white women, being with a black man comes with a lot of attention. People are gonna notice, people are gonna react, and people are gonna ask questions. And for some people, that attention feels validating. Not because the relationship that they have with the black man is super deep or because they just have this super strong connection, but because they're getting noticed. And for some people, that's all that they want.
No, I got it. Oh!
God.
Better ingredients, better pizza, better bitches, better money, my clothes better, my shoes better, I work harder. Fuck Little Caesars, fuck Domino's.
Of course, what I'm saying does not go for these specific couples because I don't know them. But the point that I'm trying to make is sometimes white women will get with black men for attention, whether that's social media attention, outside attention, whatever the case may be. And then there's status by association. For some white women, being with a black man that's tall, handsome, confident, successful comes with a certain image, and it changes how they're perceived in social spaces. And in a culture where blackness is already cool and trendy and heavily imitated, whether people want to admit it or not, that proximity to a black man has a lot of value to it.
A lot of white men don't have confidence. I agree. Like if a white guy had confidence that he looked good, then that's fine. I don't really care about color for real. It's about how you carry yourself.
I agree with that. It's confidence, it's personality, charm.
And white guys just most of the time don't have that.
What is the most attractive race?
Black. Tall. With dreads or
but not all black men are tall, and not all black men have dreads,
braids, or even an afro. Like I just find that like extremely attractive.
You coming with us?
Oh, you want me to go with y'all?
Yeah.
I don't know.
This nigga 6'8" need to be stopped though. That nigga be moving too crazy. This nigga don't even be trying. Them hoes just flock to a nigga. Hey, live your life though, king. Literally, my dog.
What's your number?
Shout out to that boy. That's tough.
I'll take your number too. I'll take both of y'all numbers.
Okay.
You know?
Well, are you guys actually
Teamwork make the dream work, huh?
Look, I said my number, okay? This is
Okay.
Have you ever been with an insecure white guy that said like you were contaminated if you've been with black men?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me like your story. What happened?
Contaminated is crazy.
I mean, there's not really a story, but most of them are in general just intimidated. I don't know why. It's not even about the men, it's also the females, and I don't like it, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
There's nothing that white men are more afraid of than the fact that their dicks might not just measure up against black and brown men. They are terrified of the idea that white women might want to be with men of color.
Dan?
Yeah, how are you?
How you doing? Hop in the back.
About like, you know, you've ever dated a black man or something, they get so insecure about it. They say you're contaminated and stuff. Like, I've had guys tell me that multiple
Wow, that's the second time we heard that. I guess that's really a thing.
times.
Have you ever been with some insecure white guys that like got insecure? Have you been with black guys?
Yes, all the time. I think I'm contaminated.
When things are
Wow, 3 times. Yo, they're really saying that out in these streets, bro? That's all y'all niggas moving?
fun, it's exciting. When things are light, it feels good. But the moment race becomes uncomfortable, the moment family pressures start to kick in, discrimination shows up, or things just stop being convenient, that's when everything goes to hell. And that same association that they wanted so bad before starts to feel like a liability to them. And when a relationship starts feeding more into ego than an actual connection, that's when it becomes super fragile. And another one that's usually avoided is power balance. Whether people want to admit it or not, it definitely exists. White women can move in and out of proximity to black men, but black men do not get the same choice. They can enjoy our culture without suffering the same consequences. But when it comes to us, we do not get that option at all. So even with relationships that look equal on the surface, a lot of times underneath, there's a massive power imbalance that you don't see. And honestly, you see this play out in real life when things go left. Look at situations like Jonathan Major and his ex-girlfriend. Before information even came out about anything, everybody automatically took her side. He lost roles, he lost opportunities, and his whole career basically stalled overnight. But don't get me wrong, I'm not sitting here trying to argue whether or not he was innocent or guilty. But the point that I'm trying to make is how fast protection kicks in for these white women and how fast black men get treated as disposable as soon as things go left. And honestly, it's happening a lot sooner than that. You just don't see it. And guess who held him down while he was going through that legal battle?
Black Queen Megan Good. Come on, man.
I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
There you go. See, come on, cat.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women.
Bro, me personally, again, shout out to all my Caucasian women, but it's like, for me, it's not even all that. I just be feeling like, as a black guy, I like when I can relate to my partner. I feel like I like when I can hold conversations and it, you know, there's like deeper substance there. And I just haven't ever made that type of connection with a white woman before. I feel like, you know, again, Spanish, they got some grit. Asian, they got some grit. Black, like, obviously we share our own struggles. So it's like, I feel like every other culture has like some type of grit and diversity that, you know, has been passed down and had to overcome. But I guess for me, it's just like that white privilege. Like, I just don't necessarily align with it. You know what I'm saying? How could I? I'm black. And I guess when we just have those conversations of, and it could be about anything, but like maybe this isn't necessarily my truth, but an example would just be like just what going to school as a kid of color is like. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can relate to that except for Caucasians. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. That's why me personally, I've never really participated in the whole Snow Bunny fiasco like some of these other brothers. But again, I'm also 100% love who you love, like who you like. I'm not the type of person that's gonna be like, oh, you need to date X, Y, and Z. Like, no, bro. Like who you like. It's 2025. We're entering 2026. Lead with love, man. Like, yeah, when we're having deep, serious conversations about, you know, just race and things that we've had to overcome as black people, like, yeah, we can have those conversations. But we also need to just, I guess, stop. We need to stop being racist in general. Like, we don't need to be part of the problem either. Like, come on, bro. Let's just all love each other for real.
But I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends.
Now that I will not be returning to ESPN, I found out this information a little earlier in the week, and really the only thing.
That nigga, Cat Williams was talking in that interview. Like, I wish I wasn't reacting at the time when that shit dropped, but that was like, he was spitting crazy game.
That I really ask is like, guys, could we wait until Monday? My brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I said this coming out will overshadow everything that he's worked his entire life for.
In situations like that, people automatically assume she needs to be protected and removed. White women are seen as victims by default. Black men are seen as threats by default. So even in interracial relationships, that dynamic does not disappear. It's still there and it's still influencing how situations are perceived. And when you combine that with everything else I said, that imbalance becomes very, very dangerous. The system already knows who it's gonna choose. That's why at the end of the day, y'all gotta stick with the black queens, man.
Oh, that video ended so abruptly, but y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. You know, I said my thoughts, so I'm excited to hear y'all feedback. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? Happy holidays. New Year's coming in. Karama saying what's up. So y'all say what's up, Karama, in the comments real quick. Hey, my boy, my boy. All right, love y'all, appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. Where you at, family? Peace.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
We got 24-year-old OF girl loses her life after alleged third BBL surgery went bad. Don't be surprised if in the thumbnail I put deadly clap. The last clap. Oh yeah, I'm getting disrespectful with it today. It's really sad, man, that we live in a time where girls, beautiful girls at that, feel like they need to do all of this to their body, man. I mean, if you clicked on the video, I'm sure you can see Shorty look alright. Like, she did not need a third BBL. And unfortunately, it cost her her life. And then there's a whole other conversation of why all these girls are doing OF in the first place, man. But let's get right into the video. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, and check out my Twitch. That's Whereyouatberto. Link to that will be in the description. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Let's get right into the video. Come on.
Where you at, Berto?
What is going on, guys? Jada Black here, back with another video. Salute to everybody that's tuning in. I want to talk about this story that broke, I believe, yesterday. It went viral. There is an OnlyFans girl who passed away after complications from getting, I believe, a third BBL. This was confirmed by a friend of hers who does a similar thing that she does, and I believe her sister. They've both confirmed that she passed away, apparently due to complications from a surgery. Now, I did some research, and it looked like her last post, I believe, was on the 26th of July, but she reposted a lot of stuff on August 1st, and she didn't post anything after that, because I believe she was more active on the X platform than she probably was on.
I was gonna say we can go check out her IG, but she does OF. I'm not going to anybody's page that does OF on Twitter. I'm gonna fuck around, get this whole video taken down.
On Instagram, you know, OnlyFans models, they treat their OnlyFans like their Instagram. So if they're not posting on their Instagram, they're probably posting more on either the Twitter, X platform, or their OnlyFans. So you go there, like hers, you go to her Instagram, she doesn't have a lot of posts up. This is a very sad story because this keeps happening.
Yeah.
And the thing is that we are in the BBL era. This is the BBL era. I've talked about the BBL community.
And these are the stories that we don't hear about, you know what I'm saying? You see all these big booty bitches walking around, twerking and having a great time, but these are the stories that we need to be bringing to the forefront, man. The side effects of all this mental illness, bro. Real life.
It's a real thing. She was only 24 years old, family. Think about that. 24-year-old. Whole life ahead of her. But
for the third one, not the first, not the second, the third, gang.
She's getting these surgeries. Your body can only withstand so much, especially for a young girl in her early 20s. But you also have to look at the fact that she's trying to compete in a market that is very, very oversaturated. The OnlyFans community,
I promise you, I'm not trying to make fun of her or nothing, man. You know, again, somebody lose their life, it ain't really nothing to joke about. But I just can't help but see gift from God tatted on her chest, y'all. That's what's tatted on her chest. And I'm really not even trying to joke. It's just like, yes, we are all God's children. We are all gifts from God. And I don't mean to get too religious on y'all, but it's like the third girl, 3 of them, like, you look good. For like, we could, again, I'm not gonna dive too much into the OF conversation. We already know that conversation. She shouldn't be doing that. It's lustful. It's preying on weak-minded men, 100%. But that's not what we're talking about here, man. You know, even girls that ain't doing OF are going getting their bodies done and doing a whole bunch of shit to their body, bro. And it's like, for what? Look at this girl. Mind you, I don't know if she's already had a couple of things done, you know, here and there, but it's just like, what more did you want?
BBL and the OnlyFans community. They're very oversaturated. It's a lot of girls trying to be not only on OnlyFans, they're getting BBLs. And they're all competing for the same men. Now, I looked up, I did some research on her. She did a lot of link ups with male content creators to do skits or whatnot.
Skits or skits?
Right? So she was very active out there. And she's trying to compete with other girls who look just like her. That's the thing. This is no diss to her at all, but a lot of these OnlyFans, they all look the same. They all have the same body types now.
Y'all going to the same doctors. It's like, goddamn, you know, for us niggas, we go into the haircut. And we don't really do this no more, but y'all remember back when there was a time where it's like, hey, man, just give me the number 1 or give me the number 2. You know what I'm saying? They had the diagram and the different pictures of each haircut. It's like, that's what these girls going to the doctor and doing. Like, let me get the number 3, man. It's like, damn. And then they kind of noticing that everybody kind of likes the number 3. So now everybody look like number 3.
And the sad thing is some of these girls, or most of them, don't even need the surgery. Yeah. But they're trying to compete with other girls. And they go and they get these surgeries to get these BBLs because they're all competing in the same marketplace.
Guys, again, I really am like, I know she does OF, okay? But it's like, Jesus Christ. How much more back there did you want? Like objectively, like, bro, I'm not, let me chill, bro. Like, how much more did you want, bro? Jesus.
That is very, very old.
That's gluttony in the booty, bro. Let me chill. R.I.P. Shorty, bro.
Oversaturated. The BBL community is very oversaturated. Not only do you have women who are OnlyFans girls, you got women who not even on OnlyFans getting BBLs.
Just said that.
You got regular everyday girls getting BBLs. For what? Exactly. What, just to get attention? What happens when you're unsatisfied with that BBL? You go and you get a redo, which costs money, and then you have to heal from...
Fuck the money, the life. Your life! It costs you your life, girl.
From that surgery, there's only so much the body can take.
This is
I
sad,
did a
bro.
video on my other channel where I talked about a woman who was a single mother who went to get another BBL surgery. She was told, I believe in the States, that she should not get this surgery. You know what she did? She went overseas to get the surgery. She lost her life. These women are not listening. And the people who pay the biggest price are their families. Again, her sister confirmed her passing. We don't know the details as far as where she went and those things. Those are going to come out eventually, I believe. But it's becoming normal to see women lose their life by going under the knife. It's becoming
for cosmetic. You know, it's one thing you hear your stories like, oh, she had a crazy disease, or you know, something's wrong, and they went in on that emergency surgery, and you know, I'm sure my mom wouldn't mind me saying this, you know, but it's like my mom has a heart issue, and it's something that's like, I don't want to put no negative energy in there, but like she has a heart issue, and it's been recommended to go under the needle and, you know, get a procedure done, but it's also a heart procedure. You know, this is not an easy procedure. This is something that's like, it's sensitive, you know what I'm saying? And if that's the case, when you hear people go under the needle for certain shit, it's like, let that be the case. Like, yo, you got something going on that's potentially life-threatening, and you want to fix it. But for cosmetics, and again, it's like, I know there's some extreme cases and scenarios out there where it's just like, you just can't deal with that insecurity to the point where it's like, no, I need to switch something up. And, you know, I can even resonate with that. But look at this girl, bro. Look at this. Like, again, I'm not trying to be funny on those. Like, bro, look at this girl. She is an objectively very beautiful woman. And we're not even going to talk about the OF shit, but just look. It's like, what the fuck? 3 And that's not even considering, I don't know if you went and got the fun bags done too. For what? For what? This one's actually blowing my mind, bro. This is crazy. Like ladies, y'all need to wake up. Y'all need to wake up. It's like, why are y'all doing this?
It's normal. And it should not be. 24 years old, life gone. And we have been trying to warn these women, BBL surgeries are not the thing to do. If you get one, then be done. Because if you keep going back to get work done,
go to the gym. Just go to the gym. Just go to the gym. Like, just go to the gym. You can get it naturally, bro. Just go to the gym.
It could be detrimental to you.
Holy.
The human body is not meant to have those surgeries. They're not. So let's get into this article from the Daily Star. It says, mystery surrounds the death of adult star Lena Bina, who was part of a new wave of workers ripping down the stigma surrounding the profession. The reports of Lena Bina's, whose stage name is Miss John Doe, death.
The power of the tongue is crazy, bro. Miss John Doe is her nickname. Wow. Be careful what you manifest on yourself, bro. Even just on some, you think it's cute and funny, Miss John Doe, and then that's crazy. I don't know. Shit like that really gives me the chills, my nigga.
Have triggered a massive outpouring of tributes from fans, fellow performers, and friends in the adult industry. And I want people to understand, like, this is the BBL era. And you're gonna see more and more girls, as soon as they turn 18,
so
they're
young
going to be
too, bro. That be yo, I'm pausing so much, but y'all know I'm gonna get this yap off, man. Sometimes when this shit really, like, making me feel a certain way. A nigga I gotta get my thoughts off. But it's like, bruh, 18 be doing shit like this. Y'all niggas ain't even, bro, let me break down your cycle of life. From about the time you was 1 to about 8 years old, you getting helped with your wiping your ass from your parents. So you're not really, you know what I'm saying? You might start becoming conscious and shit right around 5 or 6, but you can't do shit. You haven't really lived life. You barely wipe your own ass. Some of y'all still pissing the bed. Come on, be honest. Some of y'all went to 2nd grade, 3rd grade, still pissing the bed. Be honest. It's okay. It's okay. You're a child. Then you level up 12, 13, 14, middle school era. 14 might be good flirting to a high school, but 12, 13, 14, middle school. You're conscious, but you still can't really do shit. You need to, right as soon as the bell rings, you need to get on the bus and take your ass home. Because you need to get home. You still a child. Then finally, around in high school, depending on how your parents move, they might let you walk to school. But some parents, they like, nah, you better take your ass to school. And as soon as you get off that bus, you need to bring your ass home, man. So you still living. You're a child. And it's not till maybe when you turn 18, your parents say, hey, man, you need to get the fuck up out of here. And you out into the real world. And that's realistically, that's not most people. Most people are children all the way up until goddamn shit. I've heard people still living with their parents at 25, which is fine, by the way, but that's not the point I'm trying to make here. Your life doesn't really start like until you are like 23 years old, bro. Dead ass. Some people a little bit earlier, some people a little bit later. Like I said, some people live with their parents a little bit later. Like, you ain't even paid rent yet. And you think that you have the authority to just go and make permanent, forever decisions on your body at 18, dude? 18? Like, you haven't even lived life yet. You have done absolutely nothing. You have no experience. When you go into a job and they be like, hey, nigga, we not hiring you. You ain't got no experience. And, you frustrated. You're like, fuck, how the fuck am I supposed to get experience? Nobody want to hire me. That's you. Nobody wants to hire you. You have no experience. So why the fuck do you think you're smart enough to go do like lifelong changing decisions on your body at 18? Live a little first. God damn. Make it halfway through the shit. Y'all motherfuckers doing this shit as soon as you get to the goddamn start line. You're not even making it halfway through the race before you go fuck everything up. It's crazy, bro.
Going this similar path. This is the path they're going. Unfortunately. The adult performer's sister claims Lena passed away recently due to complications from a blood clot, which reportedly affected both her heart and neck. Official medical records of Lena's passing have not yet been released. And again, I want y'all to understand that you have to be conscientious and really take consultations and really look at your situation medically and be more careful of, again, having these surgeries. Now, people are going to say, was it the jab? Because, they've associated the jab with blood clots. But I don't think this is the case. I really don't. Could be. Who knows? But from what my understanding, and reportedly, it is from surgical procedure being done. Lena's online persona was part of a new wave of adult performers who embrace both their physicality and vulnerability and use their platforms to challenge stigma around the industry. A friend of Lena wrote in a public Instagram story, Lena was more than a performer. She was a light in so many lives. She made people feel seen, loved, and unashamed of who they are. Another tribute to the woman on social media said she gave so much of herself to the world, more than she had to. We only wish the world had given more back to her. Reports of Lena's passing have reignited discussions in the adult entertainment world, calling for more wellness on health issues that can affect performers in the industry facing those in high stress environments. While Lena's reported passing have been announced by her family, further medical details have not yet been available. This was not mental health. This was surgical. And also I want to add,
but it is mental health though. It is mental health because it's the mental health issue that a lot of women deal with that lead them to fucking, making these surgical decisions. Again, bro, like, look, I'm not a woman, bro. I'm not going to sit here and act like I can even begin to understand the insecurities that y'all have to deal with as women. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I do know is, like, we all got insecurities. Us as niggas got insecurities too, bro. And there's some stuff in this world that you can't control. You like, okay, look, I'm born with fucking, look, like, they don't have eye surgery. Like, my eyes are further apart on my head. I got a bigger nose. My teeth are crooked, and I could have fixed this. You know what I'm saying? Referring to my teeth. It's like, sometimes you just gotta deal with certain shit, bruh. Sometimes you just gotta deal with certain shit. But you know what you, but that aside, you know what you can change? You could change the size of your booty organically, bruh. And you gonna feel better about yourself. You gonna feel more accomplished about yourself. You gonna be more disciplined because because it's not easy. You got to put the work in. And really, honestly, the message that's just universally across the board is don't take the easy way out, bro. Y'all ladies want that big booty? Get in the gym. It's okay. Yeah, niggas like big butts. Okay, me too. I like them. I love it. It looks good. But don't take the easy way out because this is what comes with that. This is what comes with that. When you go rob the bank, yeah, it's easy, fast money, but your ass might go to jail. Look, man, let's just finish this up. This one actually, kind of struck a nerve with me, bro, because it's like, it's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy. People really are like putting themselves through this shit, and it don't need to be that.
That when you look at what's going on in our society with a lot of girls, because she was a 24-year-old young lady. As I said, like a lot of life left ahead of her, but in a competitive field, she wants to compete with others. And, BBLs in the BBL community is just something that's popular. It's people, breast implants were very popular, like the 90s.
Even that, it's like, why y'all doing that?
Early 2000s, right?
I did my yaps.
Then you had the face procedures, the injections, and now you have the BBLs, because a lot of these girls have to compete with other women as far as OnlyFans is concerned. It's just a very sad situation. But let me know what you think in the comment section.
Word, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this in the comment section, man. At the end of the day, I got my yaps off, so y'all know how I feel, bro. But RIP Shorty, did I grill a little bit? Sure. But, there's a lesson to be learned here, man. Like, it's just really sad to see that she went down this path, and, take it off just her, like just women in general doing this. This is a side that we don't see. This is behind the cheeks, behind the BBL. You know what I'm saying? The dangers behind it. Y'all gotta be smart. Love yourselves, appreciate yourselves, and keep working on yourselves. You know what I'm saying? You are the gift of gods. We all are. You know what I'm saying? So I'll leave y'all with that. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Make sure you guys tap into the Twitch streams. That's Where You At Berto. Link to that will be in the description. I love y'all, and y'all know where to find me.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Where you at? Whereyouatberto.
Women expose female psychology secrets about attraction, backed by science. Let's get right into the video and see what she's talking about. Maybe we'll learn something new.
What's up, YouTube? So I found this video. I thought it was really interesting. It's about like the psychology of female attraction. I've done this kind of before, but this is an educational video. So let's get right into it.
Hey, what's up, y'all? In the last video I did, I was talking about human evolution and physical attraction from men to women particularly, and why they like big butts and they cannot lie. Now I'm going to be doing it from the female perspective. First off, women evolved to be choosier because reproduction is expensive for us. Pregnancy, nursing, that's a huge investment. So attraction literally became a survival filter for us. Broad shoulders, muscles, and deep voices, that's all tied into testosterone. Back in early human history, those were traits that signaled strength and the ability to protect. A man who could fight off rivals, hunt, and provide food enhanced the increase of survival. That's why those particular things we still get drawn to today, like the deep voice, the muscles, the broad shoulders. I heard everybody in the other comments like saying like a nice back. I like a nice back.
Yeah.
And how could I also forget the facial hair, the beard? But it's not just size and or strength, it's also symmetry.
Before she gets into symmetry, I've been reading about this too in a book. It's from David Buss. It's called The Psychology of Attraction or something like that. I'm probably saying it wrong, but basically what I'm reading is that women picking the wrong mate in the times back then could literally mean the death of her children, because if she didn't pick a strong mate, she was at risk from harm from other males, right? Because if a man doesn't look physically intimidating, she's risking basically the death of her or her kids. So it goes that deep, which is also why women like taller guys, because it's a primal thing. Taller men
I mean, you can't really be mad at this. You know, at the end of the day, stronger looking man, a more masculine looking man. In most cases, these are things that women are just going to be naturally gravitated towards, because a woman is always going to want to feel safe around her man. That's just a fact. Now, again, I don't want anybody to be discouraged by these things. If you're fucking born short, bro, it is what it is. It is what it is. You have to work with what you got. But what I always say is you guys need to elevate and look max to a degree what you got, you know, that, and in an organic, healthy way, what that looks like. Going to the gym, what does that look like? You know, making sure that you are presenting yourself in the best way, making sure you're smelling good, make sure you practice more masculine habits, be a gentleman, you know what I'm saying? Stick up for yourself. Don't be no punk pussy ass bitch. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it, but that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash, and the big talk of the town is
Is this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy and this guy, all people from our community that are making money through the Free Cash app. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the Free Cash app. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for Free Cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay free cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
Strength, power, status. So those guys women typically are drawn to taller men for that reason, because of the primal aspect of it, right? And women are, like, some women aren't, but some of y'all probably think like, oh, women just sleep with whoever. To a certain extent, yes, but they are very picky about who they give access to their body, because like she said, the risk for women in pregnancy, there's so many more risks for women with sex than there is for men. Men can have as many babies as they can shoot out, but women can only have babies so many times in their lives. So that's why women are so much more pickier.
Or at least they're supposed to be much pickier. 2025, there's a couple of hoes out here that can dispel that right there. But, on a primal level, yes, that is what's supposed to be happening.
About who they let have sex with them. I'm gonna be real with y'all. So let's keep going.
We subconsciously view symmetry. Symmetry in the face and body is one of the biggest subconscious signals, because symmetry means that your body developed without big genetic errors or disease.
And again, this is cool, and it's cool to learn these things, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, my face is not symmetrical, my nigga. My shit is uneven as fuck, okay? And there's nothing we can do about that, bruh. So while it's dope to understand the science behind things and, acknowledge what it is, just knowledge is power. You can't allow these things to peep into your subconscious and make you insecure, because you are who you are. It is. I'm never going to co-sign y'all getting under the knife and doing all these weird things like that. I don't know if all of y'all know about that clavicular individual, but modifying your body and all types of shit, man. You got to love yourself. You got to build yourself up and appreciate who you are as a person. These are the things that make you unique.
Which is new to me. Clear skin works the same way. It's a good sign of health and a strong immune system.
Yeah.
Subconsciously, women read that as, healthy genes for future kids.
Yeah.
And this one in particular blows my fucking mind. Women focus on scent, not just the cologne guys wear, but their natural scent. Women are wired to prefer the natural smell of men whose immune system genes are different from their own.
Now, while this is true, all my fucking little weirdos out there that think they want a natural scent max, don't wear deodorant and whatnot, I guarantee you're not gonna get no hoes because I guarantee you not gonna get no hoes because you're not wearing deodorant, nigga. You smell like shit. Wear deodorant, put on some fragrance, smell good, okay? Let the science and all the natural things happen in the bedroom when you fucking some shit and you sweating, okay? Let that be that. Don't be walking around smelling like shit.
That way, if they have children, their children will inherit a stronger immune system. So when you like someone's natural smell, that's biology, your biology doing the math for you. Women can literally smell genetic compatibility. It's crazy.
They can. Some of y'all are probably thinking this is cap, but this is literally based on psychology and science. Like, you can't really argue with this shit. So I'm sure some of y'all like, oh, this can't, like, I've never heard this, but it's true. Like, I've everything she's saying, I'm literally reading about this right now. Signs of symmetry show good health, and that plays in a woman's mind. Okay, we would have good kids. Okay, because if you come out with, if a person were to come out looking ugly or they had deformities, they're in a sense like their, what's it called, SMV is lowered, because any deformities from women are subconsciously seen as, okay, bad genes, aka I don't want to have sex with you. It literally goes that deep. So when they say symmetry, that's why symmetry is so sought after, in beauty standards today, because it signals very good health. Okay.
And this shit blew my mind too. Hormonal birth control, if you're on the pill, it flips that preference. So instead of looking for a guy...
Oh, I've actually heard this. I've actually heard that birth control is so powerful hormonally that it will literally change what women are attracted to on and off the pill. So be careful, low key, be careful if you get with your girl and she's on the pill, on birth control or whatnot. She fuck around, get off that shit, she might not even be attracted to your ass no more. Just on a hormonal level. Obviously, she love you, she appreciate you. I don't think she gonna just get up and leave your ass. But I've heard that it messes with them so much hormonally, like they can actually be attracted to you or less attracted to you depending on whether they're on and off that cycle.
With complementary immune system genes, like instead of smelling that, you'll smell one that's similar to yours and you'll like it. But when you're off the pill, you won't like it anymore.
I've actually heard that.
Women's preferences actually change with their ovulation cycle too. Near ovulation, when fertility is the highest, women lean toward the masculine, the dominant behavior, the deep voice, all that turns us on. But in the luteal phase, when fertility is lower, it shifts back towards softer, more reliable phases. During ovulation, short-term attraction leans towards the bad boys.
I can see that.
But for the long term, the balance swings to kindness, resourcefulness, and stability. The guys who will stay, not just play. Across hunter-gatherer societies,
women, like I said, the risk for women and with short-term flings is way higher. When women sleep with guys right away, typically it's for resources, immediate access to resources.
And you really could break this down just as, in a simple way. It's like, look, the more valuable you are as a man, the more it looks like you bring to the table. It's just going to be easier for a woman to feel comfortable with you and just give it up, honestly. Like, I don't mean to sound like a degenerate, but you look like you got your life together. You look like you financially secure. You look like you're in shape. You know what I'm saying? You carry yourself, you're confident, you know what I'm saying? You smell good. You walk in a room, you're clearly the leader of your friend group. People around you respect you. There's a lot less risk in a woman's mind on a primal level to feel like, oh, I probably shouldn't have intercourse with this man because in the slight chance he gets me pregnant, I'm probably going to be taken care of. He's probably going to, do a good job of helping me raise this child. Now, obviously, it's 2025. We're not in the fucking caveman times anymore. Just because a nigga got his shit together, that doesn't mean he's a good person. You know what I mean? And just because a girl lets you hit fast doesn't mean she's a good girl or a complete hoe, But it's like, if we are breaking it down on a scientific level, these are things that are it's just facts. It's just facts. And this is why I always tell y'all, don't overly focus on trying to chase women, bro. Always focus on building yourself as a man and, making yourself the most valuable version of yourself, because that's what's going to bring the women anyway. They're literally going to look at you and be like, yo, I want to be with him because he looks like he got his shit together. And hopefully it's not just a look. It's an actual fact. It's like, yo, no, this nigga makes me feel safe, makes me feel secure. He looks like he can lead me in the right direction. Women want to be led, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least women that are fully within their feminine nature. They want to be led by a real man.
Genes, right? They see a guy he has desirable qualities. He has symmetry, broad shoulders. They want to sleep with him to secure his genes, right? And for resources, immediate access to resources. That's why when women look for short-term flings, they see what can they get out of it, right? Those are things that make it more
sit down, Karama.
Worth it to them, because, like I said, there's so many risks for women to have sex, casual sex nowadays. So let's continue.
the best hunters and the men with the most influence had more kids. Today, it translates into ambition, leadership, and or resources, because status was a survival signal too. And
still is.
Yes, testosterone is something that women look for, but too much of it is actually a bad thing. Higher testosterone gives the alpha look, the deep voice, the bigger muscles, but it comes with a trade-off. Those men are more aggressive, more likely to take risks, and even have a shorter lifespan. It's great short-term for passing on genes, but not long-term for raising kids. That's why women evolved the split attraction strategy. So sometimes they like the bad boys, and then sometimes they want to lean towards more of a feminine man.
Women will even sometimes secure the genes of a man. That's why you see all these baby daddies, right? They'll secure the genes of a man who's physically and genetically attractive, compatible, while simultaneously probably married to the man that she doesn't really like, right?
Yeah, but I mean, what he said is 100% facts, but obviously this should be nobody's goals, right? Nobody should be looking to secure the secure the nigga with the highest testosterone genes and then go marry the sucker. I feel like as a man, you should be striving to, again, be the best version of yourself. Be a man with good testosterone. You don't want to be no punk pussy ass nigga, but never lose your heart. Make sure you always keep your mind grounded and,
carry those qualities of a gentleman so that you can still be intimate with your woman, bro. There is nothing lame about being intimate with your girl. There's nothing lame about, you know, being soft and gentle with her. You know, that's honestly one of the best things you can do. Show that you are the, you know, a leader, a strong person, you know, a firm person, know how to handle situations, know how to be in that fire. Just get hot outside and you still in there like, shit, it is what it is. I got these battle scars for a reason. I'm ready to go to war for my family. But then come back and be soft with your woman and, you know, not be like, I don't know, like some toxic ass nigga talking to her like she's one of the homeboys and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, your queen's supposed to be your partner in crime. You're supposed to be able to be vulnerable with her, and, you know, she's supposed to, you know, be, it's easier for her to be, how can I say, what's the word? It's easier for her to tend to your wounds and be kind of like there for you emotionally if you are being vulnerable with her. If you over here, you know, talking shit and, you know, kind of being a little bit too aggressive with your woman, like, women are emotional creatures, most of them, right? It's not going to really work well. You can't come at them with too much, They might not handle that well. So you got to be able to learn how to have a conversation and tap into your more emotional side so that y'all can relate, especially when it's just about comfort and, you know, y'all feeling good. So again, you want to strive to be, I wouldn't say a little bit of both. I would definitely say lean more into your masculine side, but you also don't want to abandon your more intimate nature.
So go have affairs with the physically attractive guy who's in shape, and their husbands aren't the guys they really physically desire. That's why physical attraction in relationships is so important, because if you're not attracted to your partner, if a woman's not attracted to you and you know she's not attracted to you for whatever reason, like, it's not gonna last, bro. Because they get horny, bro. So when she gets horny, if she's not turned on by how you look, just by how you look, you're cooked, bro.
Yeah, but again, that's why I say you don't want to be the guy that's just a goddamn doormat. Yeah, you're a nice guy. Yeah, you tap into, like, you have to still be a man. You still have to be a leader. You still have to be attractive. You still have to, you know, be the best version of yourself. You know, you gotta be a jack of all trades, honestly.
You're extremely cooked.
Research shows that women actually see masculine faces as less warm and less trustworthy. So the female brain is constantly thinking, do I want the good genes or do I want the good dad?
Literally, bro. That's what I was just saying.
So there's a lot more that goes into this.
They want both, honestly. They want to secure the good genes, and they want the provider. They want the guy who's going to stick with them long term.
And we can be both.
Probably the guy they aren't physically attracted to most times. Not saying this is every scenario, right? But it's like sometimes women can't have both. Because the physically attractive guys are typically the guys who can have many women, and they don't settle down, right? So they want to sleep with those guys, but they can't lock them down, because the goal for women with any short-term fling, because that's kind of what she's been talking about, they want the end goal to be for the guy to commit, right? So when that doesn't happen, it can leave a woman kind of feeling used, right? And it's not great, obviously, to make her, like, for that to happen. But women, when they have short-term flings, that's the goal, right? They don't want to just have sex and most of them just don't want to have sex and it be it. They catch feelings, we catch feelings, like, but most of the time they gonna catch the feelings, right? So, yeah, women are likely to feel guilt and regret from sexual acts of commission, I believe is what the right word, or omission, right? You know, where the situation didn't turn out how she wanted to, the guy didn't commit, and now she regrets giving herself to him, right? So, yeah.
There's nuance to it, but I'll just keep this video short. And I'll also link the research papers and the websites I've read from researchers from all around the world, by the way. Researchers from all around the world. Of course, there's a lot that's tied into this research. I'll link all the links and all the pages that I've studied, the research papers. I'll link them so that you guys can see them.
Okay, there you happen. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. I think a lot of truth was said here, and it's cool to get that knowledge, but also it's 2025, nigga. Like, you know, at some point you also have to, like, I hate when people try to apply like overly primal time thought processes to the modern day. It's like, yeah, nigga, we're not fucking cavemen going out to hunt anymore. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, there's a lot to be learned from those things. There's a lot of traditional values that we still should be upholding, but, you know, there's some nuance there. Not everything is that black and white, but hopefully you guys learned something new. I definitely did. And yeah, love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Where you at, Berto?
She exposed why lustful men always lose. Now, this is an important topic, man, because we all deal with it as men in this world. We have our moments where it's like, yo, I'm just trying to crack some, bro. You've been there. I've been there. Battling lust is probably one of the most difficult things that men have to deal with. Women deal with it too, but I would say for sure, when you got all this testosterone flowing in your body, man, sometimes it gets real difficult. But it even says it in the Bible. If you chase lust, you will reach your demise. And that's something that I've opened up to you guys, where I've witnessed that with my own 2 eyes, how detrimental lust can actually be to a man, to the point where you could even lose your life chasing that shit. So let's get right into this video and see what this woman has to say. This video is actually going to be presented by that boy, Steph is Cold.
Wet. And you think during the ovulatory phase, you think they missing out on some dig and stick, G? Are you serious? That's when they get their wettest.
He's talking.
She said, I've been celibate for God knows how long. God knows how long I've been celibate for. Lying on God. God know how long you been celibate for? A week?
YouTube, what it do? It's your boy Steph.
What's up with this nigga?
Think you have a chance, okay? If you're a guy and you think you have a chance of cracking me, and you just compliment me on being sexy and you're being lustful, and you say something like, damn, you're so hot, or whatever the fuck, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna crack me, okay? It might work for others. I don't think it will, but just telling you right now, it's not gonna work, okay?
What's not gonna work? Somebody complimenting you on your looks in a lustful way?
Because I already know that I'm not attracted to lustful men, okay? What I am attracted to is, look, you gotta look at it from this perspective, okay? I got mommy daddy issues, okay? I'm gonna just put it right there. If you acknowledge me, praise me a little bit, have an actual conversation, acknowledge all the cool things that I do. I've accomplished so much in my life. I'm 23 years old. If you can see all of that, it just make me feel seen. You might have it in the bag. For some reason, it's so impossible for you guys. I don't know, because I've been celibate for God knows how long now. Oh. And you guys just don't seem to get it. Like, I feel like it's easy, but apparently it's not easy for you guys. I feel like I'm an open book. You understand how it's that hard.
Steph's face is funny. He's just looking like, you lying bitch.
To just see a normal human.
Come on now, like, who you really lying to? You're only lying to yourself. See, fellas, there's 3 things you gotta understand about women that they lie about the most, okay? The first thing women are gonna lie to you about is, I've been celibate. They have not been celibate, brothers. You have to understand that. They have not been celibate, brothers. They just have not. That is cap. She said that she was celibate in the video. Not true. Second thing, you know, they make it seem like they don't like to get hit on. They try to make it seem like that they don't like when dudes compliment them.
Yeah, now that is not true. One thing I 100% know is women love to be validated. And now I will say, especially in 2025, they'll take that validation and throw it back in your face and act like they don't and be like, ew, you're annoying, whatever. But The fact that you validated them in any way is an ego boost. So we not gonna act like they don't like that shit. Even if they diss you, they like that shit. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it. But that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash. And the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy and this guy. All people from our community that are making money through the Free Cash app. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the Free Cash app. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for Free Cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay Free Cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
They love when men compliment them. They just don't like when creeps compliment them. They don't like when ugly guys compliment.
Hey, he is that now. He is spitting. When you are a creep and giving weird energy, now that ill might genuinely be genuine.
Them. But they will lie to you about that too.
Yeah.
Put your guard down for you to make it seem like, oh, she's just not like the rest of them, right? She'll sell you a dream. I've been celibate. Ask a woman what she ate today. Ask her, hey, what did you eat today? She got to think about everything. Her stomach was growling.
Yeah.
You know, you probably got a girlfriend right now. She wake up every morning, her stomach growling, right? Your stomach growling in the morning, right? You hungry. You hungry. That's the celibacy urge, right? You might go, if you're on a diet, you might go eat some healthy food or something like that, but you ain't gonna eat no fast food. She might rub on a bean, but eventually she gonna want some fast food. She gonna want some, But see, the first thing they do is they lie to you with the celibacy. They lie to you saying they don't like compliments, right? Now, this is the final thing they lie to you about. They don't care about a man's money. You do not want a guy to call you hot and beautiful. So you don't want no type of emotional connection with a guy. You only want the guy for some sort of resources. You don't want to have no type of sexual connection with the guy. So you only want the guy for the resources. That's all you want. You just want the fun. And you can see this, you can attest to this. All you got to do is just go to women's Instagram profiles and how they live their life and stuff like that. If everything is not simple, bro, everything is lavish, everything is always got to be luxury.
Facts. That's just true. He's spitting here. Like, you could tell a girl's personality just from their Instagram. You could tell a lot from their Instagram. Now, again, it's judging, but let's not act like we don't walk through life judging people, bro. It is what it is. When you are talking about strangers, the way you present yourself to the world, that's what people have to go off of. So if I go to your Instagram and all I see is Mexico, Cabo, Colombia, this, that, Turks and Caicos, it's like, and then I can see that you work at Twin Peaks. Like, it doesn't add up. Like, how are you affording these trips? Like, I know maybe you're good with your money. You invest in stocks on the side. Like, you know, maybe. And, you know, I'm sure there's a percentage of women where that's the truth. But the vast majority, all of y'all going to Mexico? You know what I'm saying? Private jets? I don't know, man. Everybody can afford that shit. I'm doing all right for myself. Like, and I've seen them expenses. Those are expensive trips every month. Who's paying for these things, man? It's gotta be somebody with some money, huh? And then it's all one nigga. He would have to be a very rich nigga. So that might even start to paint another picture like this gotta be multiple different individuals. Because goddamn, she done went to a different country at least once a month throughout the whole year. I see 14 different highlights. Damn, that nigga coming like that. Was he fucking Bill Gates? Hey man, that Instagram gonna tell you a lot, brother.
Like, can't provide that for herself? Red flag.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing that women, that women, will lie to you guys about, make it seem like they don't like it, but they really like it. They arrogant as hell. They like a dude that's arrogant too. But look at her. She said she's 23. She said that you should be proud of her accomplishments at 23, the audacity of her. She basically saying, hey, G, spend all your money on me, G. Spend all your money on me, G. I'm the best thing that ever happened to your life. You should be proud of me. You should be praising me for my accomplishments. You should be praising me for my accomplishments. Guess what, girl? You're not a guy, but guess you want to get treated like the guy? Okay, what's good, G? What up, bro? Since you the homie now, you the homie. What's good, G? You hit the gym today, dude? You hit the gym today? I'm gonna fist bump her hard as hell. Boom, you a dude. You don't want to get called beautiful. You don't want to get taken out on no date. You don't want to get romance, wine and dine. You don't want to be in no relationship. All I hear is resources. Yacht parties, big mansions, high rises. I went to her story the other day and I seen her filming the high rise. I'm staying in the high rise. You hoes are so easy to figure out. That's all you gotta do. Any white dude with money can clap you. I'm not easily cracked. Any white guy with money can crack you. It already happened. It's going to continue to happen because that is your kryptonite. You can't escape nature, baby. You try to escape it with celibacy and lies. I don't like when guys call me beautiful. Don't call me beautiful. But dudes at their job is beautiful, 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 and she getting wet off of it. She come home to you and complain to you. This ugly dude was calling me, but she ain't going to tell you the hot dude, though. She ain't gonna tell you why she really dressing up and why she going to work like that. She ain't gonna tell you why she posted those thirst traps and who she posted them for. She ain't gonna tell you who really in her DM and who really give her some things.
Hey man, them DMs.
That she really want and desire. She ain't gonna tell you that. She just gonna tell you things that you want to hear. That's all. That's all. But I guarantee you, all that is cap. She is getting cracked. You better believe it.
Yeah.
Women cannot go without dig and stick, and they can't go without food.
I mean, I'll say this, bro. He's speaking facts, but I'm also not gonna co-sign the whole like there's no good women out here. You know what I mean? Like, there's still some good women out here, but at the same time, as a man, you can't stress yourself out with what you can't control, brother. The game is going to get played regardless. Motherfuckers are in the game and the game is getting played. So think about it like this. If it's not you, it's most likely somebody else. And that's just what it is, bro. That's just really what it is. Like, sure, there's some girls that out here, on their self-development journey, locked in, doing their thing, and, shout out to them. But it's not, you don't really have the power or the resources to know that information. So let me just give you the best advice. Assume if it's not you, it's somebody else, gang. You know what I mean? Whether it's true or not, it really don't matter, bro. It really don't matter, because even if she not cracking somebody else or giving her attention to somebody else and she locked in on herself right now, right? Let's give her that benefit of the doubt. It still don't sound like it's you, man. And at some point in time, it's going to be somebody else. So no matter how you look at it, based off what my brother's saying right now, it's like, you got to understand it's just the game. You got to understand the game. People will always do what they want to do. People will always gravitate to what they want to gravitate towards. People will always entertain what they want to say. So, forget the words. The words it's just noise, essentially. What are the actions showing? Is she posting this luxury lifestyle? Is this showing that that's what she craves? It's like everybody gonna show what they like. Instagram is a highlight reel of everybody's life. And if people are posting the most important moments, the most special moments, and you can see what it is. You can see what they value. And there's nothing wrong with flexing. Hey, flex. That's what you're supposed to do. It's a goddamn resume, right? You're supposed to show, hey, this is how I'm coming, right? And these hoes, they gonna show how they coming. And it's all right there for you to see. So just don't play yourself. Again, I'm not the type of nigga, like, I fuck with what bro's saying. Like, he's definitely red pilled out 100%, like on some, I would say more on the toxic side of the spectrum, right? Fine. Whatever. If you don't like that, cool. He's not lying though. It's just the delivery is different. I'm giving you guys the more PG-13 delivery, but he's not lying, bro. Like, the game is game, bro. Game is game. And if it's not you, best believe it's somebody else, gang. 100%.
They can't, bro. They can sit here and cap to you all day, bro. They cannot go without it, bro. They can't. Look how many times they eat a day. Yeah, so equate that to how many times the guts might get wet. And you think during the ovulatory phase, you think they missing out on some dig and stick, G? Are you serious? That's when they get their wettest. She said, I've been celibate for God knows how long. God knows how long I've been celibate for. Lying on God. God know how long you've been celibate for. A week? 2 weeks?
Was that what Drake's song? A week is not celibacy.
You rubbed the bean last night.
Celibacy, it's been too long. Come back to me. This thing is funny, bro.
It's okay. But see, I try to tell y'all and I try to put y'all on game, bro. These women try to sell you a dream to make it seem like they're not innocent. They try to make it seem they don't like that and they're not like that. Bro, they want the dig and stick just as much as you want the sweet watery guts. They like you. Hell, she likes you more than you like her. She's more emotionally invested in you than you're emotionally invested into her. It's just all ego, G. It's just all ego. That's why some of these dudes go overseas to get the women that look just like her, but the women overseas don't have the ego. Ass fatter, titty fatter, no ego.
I'm not co-signing that. I mean, it's true what he's saying, but I can't co-sign the whole you're so insecure, you're so down bad to the point where it's like, nigga, you can't find a girl in your area, so you gonna spend thousands of dollars and uproot yourself just so you can get some overseas shit. That's cool. I mean, if that's your life, cool, man, but it's just not that deep for me personally. I'm not that lustful minded where it's like, yo, I need some shit. I'm gonna go to Brazil and get mine. All right, bro. I'm having my way in this world. I'm a hardworking man. I know what I bring to the table. I'm gonna be just fine. I'll find somebody in my area. I don't need to be doing all that, all them passport bro shit like that. I don't know. I feel like that shit's lame, in my opinion.
See, they think it's like you're talking to a soulless creature. No, you're a Jezebel. They're not Jezebels. You're soulless. They're not.
I hear you.
You're cultureless. They're not.
That is true in a lot of scenarios.
Soon as you see the white guy with the Ferrari and the money, you're going to get stretched out. It's going to happen. And if he's hot, it's really going to happen. And all he got to do is just tell you sweet little lies. Yeah, I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking to build. Yeah. Just sell you a whole bunch of lies. In fact, you'd rather get told the lie than get told the truth. You'd rather the lie get told to you. It's okay. I'm trying to tell y'all how they think. It's all backwards. That's the Jezebel. Anytime you got to question yourself, well, do she like me? Am I doing? She making you gaslight yourself. They're making you doubt yourself when you know you're tough. When you know you're doing the right things, they lie about the celibacy. They lie about the compliments. They lie about the guys that's talking to them, and they lie about who they sleeping with. They lie about that. They are not missing out on no digging stick, G. You better believe that. Swallow your pride, bro. Accept the facts of the nature. I ain't talking about your girl, your wife. This is a single woman that looks attractive in the face. That's telling guys that, if you think that you're going to just tell me that I'm hot and pretty, I'm not crackable. That's terrible. You're crackable. In fact, now guys are going to prey on it now. Now they're going to manipulate the situation to make you more crackable. It's just what it is. Fellas, listen, bro. If you tired of making the wrong dating mistakes, tired of hanging around the wrong guys,
about to sell his course,
money not looking right, you ready to level up your mindset, level up your physique, bro.
About to sell his course.
I created the code system for y'all, man. Link is pinned in the comment section.
There it is. I'm not mad at it, though. Get your money. That's what you're supposed to do. Get the monions. I'm not mad at you, brother. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. Again, I already gave y'all the game, bro. I think one thing about me, whether I agree or disagree, I'm always able to look at somebody else's opinion and, hear the truth in it. Show y'all what I agree with, disagree with. And I think he said a lot of truths. I think the delivery might have been different than how I would have said it. I think, there's a little bit more toxicity behind, his delivery and his kind of the way he be going about his shit. But hey, sometimes y'all niggas need to hear the hard truth, bro. Sometimes y'all need a little bit of toxicity to inspire y'all to, stop being bitch made, honestly. I've said it in videos before. Sometimes you might need to enter that little villain arc for a second just so you can wake up and stop being so much on this side of the spectrum where people walking all over you and, having their way with you, but, it's about staying intentional and making sure that you still want to lead with love and, not lead it from a place of fear. But one thing's for sure, bro, the game is game. This sun gonna go up and down with or without your ass. And nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody's coming to save you. So, if a girl's like, we keeping it on the topic of the women, it's like, if it's not you, bro, it's somebody else, gang. Or at least it's the next nigga on the way. You know what I mean? So don't beat yourself up about what you can't control. Focus on what you can control. And 9 times out of 10, that's your mindset. The things that you are doing, focusing on your business, growing yourself, and making sure that you're the most valuable version of yourself, period. Because when you know what you bring to the table, it makes it so much easier for you to always remember, like, hey, man, like, why am I stressing this? Like, if this person don't see my value, then what the fuck? Like, it's not even worth my time. It's not even worth me stressing. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
All right, y'all. Today we got something a little bit different. I think it's a very crazy situation, so I really want to try it out and bring it to y'all and see what y'all thought. She was offered $11,000 for a night by her friend's boyfriend, an NBA G League player, later found dead. Very interesting situation, crazy situation. Let's get right into it, not waste no time, and see what happened here. All right, leave a like. Come on.
Now almost 2 weeks since Marina Rogers first went missing, Metro has provided an update saying they found her body and they believe to know who's responsible in her death.
Is that her? She looks very upset. Very beautiful girl.
In December 2023, a 23-year-old Marina Rogers, a medical assistant from Washington State, was reported missing in the Las Vegas area. Her remains were later discovered in a desert area in Henderson, Nevada. Chance Comanche, a 27-year-old former NBA G League player who most recently played for the Stockton Kings. He was charged with murder with the use of a deadly weapon, conspiracy to commit murder, and first-degree kidnapping. Sakari Harnden, a 19-year-old woman who was also charged with murder with the use of a deadly weapon, conspiracy to commit murder, and first-degree kidnapping. Court documents suggested that the motive behind the murder might have been related to a Rolex watch, indicating a possible robbery. Comanche reportedly confessed to planning the murder. Both he and Harnden were arrested and faced open murder charges in the death of Rogers. What happens when an exciting getaway turns into a horrifying nightmare? What if the person you trusted most was harboring a dark and deadly secret? Before diving into this story, we want to take a moment to extend our heartfelt condolences to the friends, family, and loved ones. This devastating loss has left an irreplaceable void in the lives of those who knew and cherished her. This story will be taking us to Las Vegas, a city known for its dazzling lights, world-class entertainment, and unforgettable experiences. In recent years, Las Vegas concerns about rising crime rates, including incidents of gun violence, have cast a shadow over the city's allure. Morena Rogers wasn't just another tourist visiting Las Vegas for a fleeting experience.
Bro. Hell no.
She was a 23-year-old medical assistant from Linwood, Washington, with a life waiting for her back home. A boyfriend and a community of friends described her as outgoing and compassionate. This trip to Las Vegas was meant to be a short getaway, a brief escape from her everyday routine. It was entirely out of character for her to disappear without explanation. This isn't the story of someone who chose to run away. It's the tragic story of someone whose life was taken. But by whom? The last time anyone heard from Morena was on the evening of December 5, 2023. She had reportedly ordered an Uber to Summerlin, a community in West Las Vegas, but she never arrived. According to reports, Morena was sharing her location with friends and family through her cell phone. But then, something strange happened. Her last known location pinged around 3 a.m. on December 6th, near Restless River Street, about 11 miles south of the Las Vegas Strip and close to the Reno Freeway. This was an area she had no reason to be in. By the following morning, silence. No texts, no calls, no updates. Her boyfriend and closest friends were frantic, certain that something was terribly wrong. Morena had left her car, money, debit cards, and all her belongings behind. They did the only thing they could. They reported her missing.
Morena Rogers was reported missing on December 7th, not long after she was last seen with friends. And police down in Las Vegas say detectives suspected foul play early on into the investigation.
From the outset, investigators knew this wasn't a typical missing persons case. Morena had no history of running away. She was a young woman with a steady job, a supportive family, and pets waiting for her. The fact that she left behind her car, her belongings, and any access to money screamed foul play. This wasn't a random disappearance. Morena had been taken.
What the? All right, let's just keep watching. I'll just have so many questions. Like, what the hell happened?
But who would want to harm her? And why? As investigators began piecing together the mystery, their attention quickly turned to those closest to Morena. One name surfaced almost immediately: Sakari Harnden, a 19-year-old who was described as a friend of Morena. But as they delved deeper into Sakari's past, troubling details began to emerge. Rumors hinted at a history of instability and involvement in sex work. A stark contrast to Morena's seemingly...
You know what's crazy about the whole sex work thing, bro? And I don't want to disrespect nobody, because I know everybody that's in that industry isn't what I'm about to say. But I just think there's something... Again, I don't want to be disrespectful, but I just genuinely think, as a woman, there's something just off and wrong about selling your body. You know, I just think, again, I really don't want to come off as disrespectful, but like, I just genuinely think there's something wrong with that, bro. And there's up here, something has to switch where you can turn that on to where you just giving up your body to anybody for money. But again, I'm not by any means insinuating that everybody that does sex work is a murderer, killer, or something like that. But I do think there's a level of like, okay, you kind of a different type of person for real.
Steady and happy life.
This is sad, bro. Regular ass girl. It's caught in the crossfires of some bullshit. What's the motive though? I'm real curious to see what the motive was, cause like just they said something about a Rolex.
By the way, we post true crime stories and strange cases. If this is content,
All right, nigga, come on.
Sakari was reportedly the last person to see her alive. According to detectives, the two had arranged to meet in Las Vegas, a meeting that quickly became a focal point of the investigation. But what exactly was the nature of their relationship? It remains uncleared. From the outset, Sakari's account was riddled with inconsistencies. She claimed to know little about Morena's disappearance. Yet surveillance footage from the night of December 6th revealed a different story. The footage showed Sakari and Morena entering a Las Vegas liquor store together. Sakari wasn't alone in this unraveling mystery. Investigators discovered another name connected to her, Chance Comanche. Chance Comanche, a former NBA G League player, added an unexpected twist to the case. Once a standout high school basketball player in Los Angeles, Chance had played for the Arizona Wildcats before going undrafted in the 2017 NBA draft. His professional career included stints with several G League teams, such as the Memphis Hustle, Cleveland Charge, and Stockton.
Mind you, and just to give y'all some clarity, y'all probably be making fun of guys that end up in these G League scenarios, but they still making decent money. Like, these guys aren't broke. You know what I mean? Easily making more than yo teacher. They're probably making easily, if he sucked in the G League, maybe he's more like 30, 40,000 a year, nothing too crazy. But I promise you, again, I come from a basketball background at a high level. Like, I know guys that are in the NBA, and I know guys that are still in that space where they're trying to get to the NBA. Like, I know niggas that are making six figures in the G League. So, again, I don't know this guy personally, but I'm just putting that into perspective for y'all. Like, all things considered, this guy's not like a homeless, starving athlete trying to figure out when he's going to get his next meal. Like, he's getting paid some type of money.
Kings. In April 2022, he briefly...
So for him to be involved in some type of like murder over a Rolex, like, I'm just, all right, let's just get to figuring out what the hell went on.
joined the Portland Trail Blazers, scoring 7 points in a single game before returning to the Stockton Kings. Coincidentally, the Stockton Kings had a game in Henderson, Nevada on December 5th, the day before Morena disappeared. Despite being Sakari's ex-boyfriend, Chance was reportedly present at this planned meeting with Morena. Was this an unplanned coincidence, or was it part of something far more calculated? What initially seemed like a straightforward missing person case quickly spiraled into a tangled web of relationships and motives. Investigators honed in on both Sakari Harnden and Chance Comanche. Their presence at the meeting and the suspicious circumstances surrounding Morena's disappearance raised serious concerns. The answer, as investigators would soon uncover, revolved around a Rolex watch, a dangerous rumor, and a deadly plot. A scheme that turned a meeting between friends into a night of betrayal and tragedy. According to reports, Sakari Harnden owned a Rolex watch that Morena had reportedly expressed interest in to mutual friends. But the situation was far more complex. It's alleged that Morena had been spreading sensitive information about Sakari's boyfriend, claiming he had been arrested for a double murder in California and that Sakari herself was the one who turned him in. This rumor struck at the heart of Sakari's trust, leaving her feeling both threatened and betrayed. Why would her own friend share such damaging claims? The investigation revealed a disturbing twist when police uncovered text messages between Sakari Harnden and Chance Comanche. These messages...
If you get a nice little thick piece of rope or something sturdy, I can do it.
Painted a chilling picture of premeditated murder.
You got a gun emoji? Laughing. They're doing this through text?
In one message, Sakari allegedly wrote, "So we finna just take her there and then finna strangle her." These weren't impulsive words spoken in anger. They were cold, calculated discussions of murder. The text messages became the smoking gun that turned a missing person case into a full-fledged homicide investigation.
November 30th to...
So, yeah, I mean, again, it's like you almost be happy that these motherfuckers be this dumb so that you can find out what happened. But it's just chilling how dumb you guys are having these type of conversations through text.
December 6th shows the former couple joking about ways they would kill her, like an overdose or using a gun. Investigators say Comanche confessed to police.
But the messages also exposed an even darker side to the plot. Before deciding to carry out the crime themselves, Chance Comanche reportedly tried to hire someone to kill Morena. He even offered $3,000 for the job. This added another layer of premeditation to the case. The fact that they couldn't find anyone willing to commit the act didn't deter them. They simply decided to do it themselves. Their cold determination painted a picture of two individuals willing to go to extreme lengths to silence Morena. With their twisted plan set in motion, the trap was laid on the night of December 5th. Morena was lured into a meeting under the guise of a double date. Chance Comanche posed as a client interested in kinky sex work, offering $11,000 for an hour. In a text message to Morena, he wrote, "If possible, I was thinking $1K for like an hour and then possibly longer depending on how the vibes."
Damn, but she was a fucking bop. Bitch was gonna go sell her body. Again, bro. I hate to judge her. Again, RIP. Especially she got taken out so tragically, but shouldn't be doing shit like this, bro. Something's wrong with it, bro. It's not right. It's not right.
This offer, designed to entice Morena, set the stage for her final moments. What she believed was a lucrative opportunity was, in reality, a carefully orchestrated setup, a deadly plan she wouldn't survive. This was the trap, and Morena, unaware of the deadly plot against her, walked right into it. What she believed to be an ordinary meeting would tragically become the final moments of her life. What unfolded during this encounter is horrifying. On December 5th, surveillance footage captured a haunting image of Morena Rogers entering a liquor store with Sakari Harnden, her alleged killer. This seemingly mundane moment, a quick stop for supplies, would later be remembered as one of the last images of Morena alive. The footage, provided by the liquor store owner who later testified in court, offers a chilling glimpse into her final hours. At this point, Morena had no idea of the danger she was in. The ordinariness of the footage is striking, a stark reminder of how quickly life can take a tragic turn. The events that followed are deeply disturbing. According to Chance Comanche's confession, the meeting took place inside a vehicle driven by him. What began under the guise of a sexual encounter quickly descended into a horrific act of violence. Comanche, who was driving, parked the car in a secluded spot and zip-tied Morena, allegedly as part of a kinky request. He admitted to strangling Morena with an HDMI cord for about 10 seconds but stopped when she struggled. Harnden, however, continued the assault, choking her with her bare hands. This was not a crime of passion. It was a calculated and brutal act. The sheer level of violence is both shocking and horrifying.
I'm still struggling to understand why they did this, because she maybe said a rumor about him? Like, you killed her because she maybe said something bad about you?
After the murder, Comanche and Harnden drove to a remote desert area near Henderson, Nevada.
And just thought they'd...
There, they discarded Morena's body in a ditch and attempted to conceal it with rocks. This barren, desolate landscape became Morena's final resting place.
Now almost 2 weeks since Morena Rogers first went missing, Metro has provided an update saying they found her body and they believe to know who's responsible in her death.
The callousness of their actions is deeply unsettling. To treat Morena as though she were disposable, as though her life meant nothing, is heartbreaking. The area near Horizon Ridge Parkway and Gibson Road is now a crime scene, forever tied to this tragic event. This desert held a dark secret that would eventually be uncovered. The search for Morena ended in heartbreak, but the investigation was just beginning.
Bro, what the fuck?
Morena was reportedly 1 week after Morena was reported missing. Police made their first arrest.
A former NBA player and his girlfriend accused of murder, and it's a story the 8 News Now investigators first broke. Vanessa Murphy is here with the latest on the investigation.
Sakari Harnden was taken into custody and initially charged with first-degree kidnapping.
The question remains, why? So far, a possible motive remains unclear, but what we do know, the basketball player and his girlfriend are locked up in jail.
Yet investigators were convinced this was just the start. They suspected a far more serious crime had been committed. Harnden made her initial court appearance, where her bond was set at $500,000. But the full story was far from revealed, and the wheels of justice were only beginning to turn. According to court records, Sakari Harnden admitted to detaining Morena Rogers against her will and without her consent, with the intention of killing her or inflicting bodily harm. Harnden also faced a separate theft charge for allegedly stealing a Rolex watch, which appeared unrelated to the kidnapping case. The investigation was quickly tightening. On December...
Wait, I need to hear that again. Because we keep hearing about this Rolex watch. What significance does it have?
Theft charge for allegedly stealing a Rolex watch. Court records. Sakari Harnden admitted to detaining Morena Rogers against her will and without her consent, with the intention of killing her or inflicting bodily harm. Harnden also faced a separate theft charge for allegedly stealing a Rolex watch, which appeared unrelated to the kidnapping case. The investigation was quickly tightening. On December 15th, just 2 days after Harden's arrest, Chance Comanche was apprehended in Sacramento, California. FBI agents arrested him on kidnapping charges, and he was held pending extradition to Nevada. This development sent a clear message. Investigators were confident they had their suspects.
A former NBA player and his girlfriend accused of murder, and it's a story the 8 News Now investigators first broke. Vanessa Murphy is here with the latest on the investigation.
The question remains, why? So far, a possible motive remains unclear, but what we do know, the basketball player and his girlfriend are locked up in jail.
The involvement of the FBI underscored the severity of the case. Court documents revealed that Comanche confessed to strangling Morena Rogers alongside Harnden. He claimed the motive stemmed from a dispute between Harnden and Rogers over a Rolex watch. Both women were reportedly involved in sex work, and although Comanche and Harnden had broken up months prior, they remained in contact and allegedly conspired together to murder Rogers. With both Harnden and Comanche in custody, investigators finally obtained the information needed to
Am I hearing this correctly?
locate Morena. Acting on details provided by the suspects, authorities discovered her remains in a desolate area near Henderson, Nevada. The grim discovery confirmed everyone's worst fears. Morena was gone. This was not a case of disappearance. It was a brutal murder. The relief of finding her was overshadowed by the profound sadness of confirming her death, leaving a community in mourning and searching for justice. The focus shifted to the legal proceedings as charges against Sakari Harnden and Chance Comanche were upgraded to open murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and first-degree kidnapping. A Clark County grand jury indicted both, and the district attorney considered the death penalty due to the crime's brutality. Ultimately, both accepted plea deals, avoiding the death penalty and receiving lengthy prison sentences. Morena Rogers was more than a victim. She was a daughter, sister, and friend.
Can somebody in the comments tell me if I'm tripping? So was she the woman that unfortunately was killed? Was she also involved in the sex work? Because it almost felt like she was, well, actually it says right here in the title, she was offered $11,000 for a night by her friend's boy. Yeah. So it seems like she was willing to go do some sex work. And then they were mad at her over a Rolex? Am I not following the story correctly? I feel so confused on what the motive was.
Her loss has left an irreplaceable void for her loved ones, who remember her as compassionate and caring.
Contact with Rogers' grandparents. They told me the family doesn't feel comfortable speaking on camera at this time, but the grandmother told me Morena meant the world to her and is devastated by her murder. For now, in the newsroom, Brady Wakayama, King 5 News.
Family sent the 8 News Now investigators this statement. We held on to hope for Morena's safe return and are devastated that she will never come home. Morena was kind and compassionate with aspirations for her future. We are grateful to the law enforcement agencies who have worked together over the last 2 weeks to seek answers and continue to seek justice for Morena and our family. We request privacy as we grieve this tragic and senseless loss.
This tragedy highlights broader societal issues. from the dangers women face to the risks of online encounters and the vulnerability of individuals in sex work. While justice has been served in the legal sense, the pain of losing Morena remains. Her case reminds us of the devastating effects of violence and betrayal. Let us honor her memory by fostering awareness and supporting those impacted by such tragedies. Please subscribe to the...
Man, you know, again, I kind of said it in the video, bro. I know everybody involved in sex work isn't like a murderer or something, so I don't want to paint that picture at all, but I just feel like it's not good, bro. It's not good. And, you know, I know that's not everybody, but it feels like all of this was rooted in the fact that she was doing some bullshit. Like, girl, you pretty woman, you gotta look. She said she was a nurse. I don't know how much that shit was paying, but it's like you had the opportunity to just still be here, bruh, making something out of yourself. Like, you didn't need to do that. You really didn't need to do that. Over fucking what, $1,100? That shit, lost your life. And then these two fucking scumbag idiots. I don't really know too much about the other girl in the situation, but this guy, again, you're fighting to be in the NBA, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Over a Rolex? Man, fuck the Rolex, bro. You are fighting to be in the NBA. Sad situation, crazy story. Please, guys, in the comment section, can somebody articulate what happened more clear to me if I got it mixed up? Because I just feel so confused by the end of this story. So I almost am feeling as if I missed something. But maybe it is exactly what I am understanding, and it's just a bit of a very confusing, crazy story. So somebody help me out with that in the comment section. But crazy one. I'll see y'all in the next one. I love you guys. I appreciate y'all. All the love and support on the channel has been amazing.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look sweet.
Where you at, Berto?
Women are having meltdowns because even the nice guys are not chasing them anymore. They said nice guys finished last, but it seems like in 2025, right before the buzzer of 2026, the nice guys are locking in like, hey man, we not going outside either no more. Let's get right into the video and see what's going down. This video is by my boy, Ty Boogie.
Even though I had an amazing night tonight, I am still coming home alone. And
whatever happened to candlelit dinners? Whatever happened to talking until the sunrise comes up and you can see the stars?
The texting is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until I sent him the second restaurant. When I didn't hear back from him after I sent him the second restaurant, I knew he wasn't feeling it.
And honestly, always have commitment issues. I know a lot of people date to date, but in my head, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, why are you talking to someone if you don't have any interest of, like, actually being with them in the future? And I feel like that's why so many situationships happen. And I'm sorry, I'm just not understanding, like, we're only getting older, guys. Like, the second issue I always come across is that they're always somehow a little bit narcissistic. It's always about me.
Yeah. I think that me attitude comes from people like tired of getting played. Like, there's so many games that are getting played right now on social media and people blasting about how they play games with other people's hearts to the point where folks is like, you know what, I'm gonna just focus on me and what I can get out of it. But that ain't the damn answer.
Only think about themselves and like, oh.
Wait, what did that say? Girl,
yeah, I couldn't read that.
Girl, we here. Y'all just ain't picking us.
Like, only think about themselves and like, oh. Like, no, baby. Like being so self-centered sickens me. The third is that they're avoidant, okay? And all these issues start piling up. And you're left there like, what the freak am I doing wrong? Because you can't read their mind.
The good guys are out there. You just pick the bad ones. When I hear stuff like that, and I'm going to let this video play because I said I'll be talking too much. When I hear stuff like that, like, they just don't be picking them. The way I read that, I'm going to be real with y'all. There's nice guys out here. We're just not who you're attracted to. You know, you see us and you find a reason to not really like us. And I mean, it can be you're not attracted to us because, you know, some girls, they like a life that's kind of up and down, a little interesting. It's kind of entertaining. Like, oh my God, he's always into something different. He's always getting a phone call where he has to run. What is it about today? Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Like, some girls like lives like that. Fellas, there's girls that don't like lives like that too. On one hand, if they're not attracted to you, they're not attracted to you physically. But then on the other hand, it's like, ladies, if you want a man that is ready for what you're ready for, maybe you shouldn't put physical attraction so high on a pedestal.
I mean, I think there's two separate conversations, man. I think as a guy, you need to be striving to be the best version of what you can provide physically. You know what I mean? So whether that's getting in the gym, being in shape, you know, finding your own style, unique style that fits you, you know what I'm saying? Carry yourself in a way that is respectable. People respect you when you walk in the room. So not in no toxic weird shit, but, you know, looks maxing to a degree towards like, I'm the best, I'm presenting the best version of myself physically. And whoever's attracted to that is going to be attracted to that. But then when we get into the conversation of like the nice guy and shit, it's like, bro, you don't need to be no asshole. Like, you want to be a respectable guy. You want to be a good guy. But, you know, when we talking specifically about the whole nice guy thing, that really just comes from having loser desperate energy. And I think that's what really makes women kind of be like, yo, I'm off of this nigga because he's just so desperate. And a lot of guys, they do that. They be pedestalizing these hoes. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it. But that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash. And the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy. And this guy, all people from our community that are making money through the Free Cash app. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the Free Cash app. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for Free Cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay free cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
But then on the third hand, I'm like, I gotta be attracted to my partner.
Love them all. Lust
sure.
over love. Why is it so common these days that these men just be thinking with their dick? Like, whatever happened to being a
Y'all hoes be thinking with that puss too, though. Let's not act like that's not a thing.
gentleman? Whatever happened to candlelit dinners? Whatever happened to talking until the sunrise comes up and you can see the stars?
I ain't gonna.
Okay, I think she's doing too much.
Like, I call those guys corny. Social media
As
has
fuck.
called that stuff corny. I'll never forget when I was in high school and my dad, there was this girl that I liked. He told me to send her a song and say, every time I hear this song, it makes me think about you.
I know you went outside doing that weak ass shit.
She laughed. Yo, that was crazy. That was like, I never want to listen to my dad again for dating advice. I'm like, bro. She was like, oh my God, you're so corny.
No! Ty Boogie, she hit you with the corny allegation? That hurts. You know, that's one of those situations where pops, that might have worked for you in 1980s, 1960s, my nigga, but not in the 20,000s, man. I said 20,000s. Actually, that's right. You know what I'm saying? Not in the 21st century, gang. These hoes need you to be pulling up in that Maybach or some shit. Hell nah. Fucking sending love letters and songs talking about this song made me think about you.
And I'm sitting there, you have one of those moments you start to think to yourself like, corny. Am I like a cute corny?
Yeah.
Or am I like a
no
nigga get your ass out of here corny? What kind of corny is she saying? Y'all started calling that stuff corny.
Yeah, like what happened to the cute little dates? Like,
That's
why
funny.
is it always boba and back shots?
Real quick, I want to give a special shout out.
My dog, get your money, boy, get your money.
I asked him for his number, like blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, if he's interested in me, like,
he'll ask for my number. But they were like, no, just like ask for his number, it's fine. And then we were walking out. My friend was like, oh, you guys should exchange numbers. So then we did. And I was like, okay, let me know if you're going out after this. And he's like, yeah, I'll text you. And I was like, well, if I go home, like, I'm not gonna come back here, so I'll just wait for you to be done. And he just didn't, I don't know, he just kind of like disappeared. And I was waiting for his text, and he never texted me. But I feel like this is why I don't put myself out there. Like, if a guy wants my number, he will ask me for my number. Like, I feel like in no circumstance should I go ask a man for his number, because if he doesn't ask for mine, then he doesn't like me. And then it puts me in these like uncomfortable rejection situations that make me end up.
So you see, it's funny. Like, I'm not mad at anything she's saying. I'll even go as far as saying that I agree with her. But it's just always so funny when girls get put in a very normal canon event that all of us guys deal with every day. A nigga will get a girl's number, shoot his shot in whatever way to get a girl's number, and then just never hear back from that hoe. And when a girl, and that's just normal, you know what I'm saying? We just take that on the chin like, oh, that's just what it is. Like, you know, another L in the pile of L's that we just get in our lives. And then when it happens to a girl, they're just like discombobulated and confused. Like, no, this is what y'all do to niggas every day.
Feeling bad.
And y'all don't think twice about it. Like, oh yeah, no, I just left that nigga on red. Yeah, I'm not hitting that nigga. Like, he's nothing to me. He's a lame. He's too nice. I didn't like the way he blinked at me when I was talking to him. So he can't be the one.
And
Wait. Because that's the life of a man, though.
That's what I just
man
said.
has to ask you for your number, not knowing whether or not you actually like him. If an adult likes another adult, I think it should be okay for either party to say, let's exchange information. What's your Instagram? You know, back in my single days, I used to get that all the time. You know, what's your Instagram? Maybe nobody asked me what's my number, like just off rip. I ain't gonna say nobody, but women wouldn't usually say, what's your number? They would be like, what's your Instagram? That's their way. You know, but if you like somebody, it should be okay for you to say, what's your number? But here's the thing. This is where it gets real confusing. When you meet people on a night out, you have to understand when people go out, they're leaving who they are. You know, the person that they are, they're kind of leaving that person for a minute. They're drinking, they're trying to forget their troubles from the week and just enjoy themselves, right? So it gets kind of confusing where you're trying to get to know the person they are during the week when they're actually leaving that person at home and you're taking their conversation.
I like that perspective. That's something I didn't really think about.
It's serious. It gets real confusing. And it's funny because me and my wife kind of met like that. You know, we met, I was out in California for 88 Mike School. It's basically a trucking school. And I was just around the way. Now, I mean, I was a night out with my battle buddies or whatever. And it was like this bar that's in the city that's well known. I met her, over When I See You from Fantasia. She'll tell you how the story and all that. Now, and I could just tell the vibe was there. Granted, I didn't really know the next day, like, was that just a night just vibing with a pretty face, or am I going to see her again? But she wanted being real persistent and all that. But it kind of comes with the game of meeting somebody at night. It comes with the game that you may just be one of the people that they talk to.
You might just be that one night stand for real. Whether whether y'all got all the way and knocked boots at the end of the night, or it was just some smiles and some laughs. You never really know how this shit gonna go
to that night. Because that person may have more plans to go to another place after you, and they gonna meet somebody else that they probably more attracted to, or they forget about you, or they get more drunk. It's so many things that encompass when you meet somebody when you're out. I wouldn't take that super personal, but at the same time, I would.
But this is, again, this is normal male canon event activities.
I wouldn't take the flirts super personal either.
So like, I'm not doing that again. That was horrid.
These two women have obviously been living up under a rock somewhere if they haven't heard.
My wife approached me, and we've been together for 25 years now.
The news that men are no longer pursuing women like that anymore. The guys are no longer placing their bets on relationships or marriage. It's 2025. Women should know if you want a man, you better get out there and pursue him. And when you get him, your next job is to keep him.
Why is it always pull button back shot?
Because he may not be there for a long time. He's just going to be there for a short time.
I get it.
Good time.
But I think that is what makes singleness so hard sometimes. Sometimes. Singleness is not hard all the time. I have not struggled with my singleness
Singleness. Is that even a word? She's just making shit up.
My 10 years of being single.
Damn.
Like, it comes in waves. It comes and goes. But that is what is hard sometimes about single.
I've never looked at a woman that walked up to me and said, "You're cute. What is your name?" I never looked at her like, "Oh, you so thirsty." Nah, I looked at it like, okay, if I talk to you, I am not wasting my time. Because you had to really have some nuts to walk over here and say something to me. You know what I mean? So I think in the day where guys are getting played with so much, like guys are getting finessed, guys are getting disrespected, guys are getting posted for approaching girls, guys are a lot more hesitant than they used to be in the past. All right, so just consider that. You might want to let it be known, like, hey, I'm interested too. I think that's what adults should do.
And it just sucks, and it's understandable, and you grow up and you navigate that with your girlfriends and stuff like that. But that part is hard.
I am at my wit's end, and no one can tell me anything. I am at my wit's end. I'm at my wit's end, and after a really wonderful night of taking myself out, I am ending it in tears. I am ending it in tears. Because even though I had an amazing night tonight, you
know she's hurting because she's just sitting here in the dark dolo, in the whip, just venting to the cam.
I am still coming home alone, and it bothers me.
Wait, what? You went out by yourself and you're surprised you're going home by yourself?
She was hunting, gang. She wanted, she was out on that prowl. She was hoping somebody was going to come grab her ass up. Go in for the kill.
Think you supposed to go home with somebody? So you on timing then.
That's what I'm saying.
You trying to backshot princess, because if you go home with a stranger, you think about the safety risk. You should be happy you go home by yourself. Maybe you left with some numbers or getting to know some people or something, like a couple of more options. But going home by yourself, man, you should be going home by yourself. I will say, you let a man come over and it happens the first night, there is a possibility, not saying it will happen, but there's a possibility that he looks at you a little bit different. And
yeah, facts. But you know what I'm saying? Let this be known from all my brothers that are out here talking about it's dry and no women ain't on time. And listen to this woman. She's upset. She's crying in her whip because she ain't get no Johnson tonight. So let that be your message to shoot your shot, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you out here and you one of them horn dog ass niggas, you need to get some shit off. There's still women out here that are trying to get cracked by the end of the night by a stranger.
Morning. Because the question always comes up, like, how often do you do this?
Yep.
Okay.
Am I the only? And this is where, like, again, I don't put this on all women for sure, because sometimes the vibe is just a vibe. And, you know, when that vibe is there, as two grown adults, you do what the vibe does. You know what I'm saying? It brings you to the end of the night and you might have a climaxing situation. It's just what it is. But it's always going to run through your brain like, am I the only one you doing this with? Or is there, like, and what makes me so special? I can't be the only one you moving with like this. It was too easy.
Yesterday, how often do you do this?
Yeah.
Be honest. Huh? This is what you do? You talk over some drinks, then next thing you know, you getting your back blown out, huh? Is this what you do, Susan? Is this what you do, Annabelle?
I need to know.
Okay. All right, so it's okay that you went home by yourself. Hit up the brothers. text him back.
Hurts, it's uncomfortable, and I'm not used to it. So
Guarantee you she got some niggas in her phone that she's dubbing that's genuinely trying to get to know her too.
I can complain about it. I'm not used to it. And eventually I will get used to it. And until then, I'm going to be crying about it.
Okay.
Well, ma'am, hopefully you have a cat or a dog at the house where somebody's there when you get home. That would help you with feeling better. That's what I hear from other women who are in the same predicament you are in.
I'm on my first date with this guy, and it's going so good.
It's going overly good. You got this bitch cheesing in the bathroom.
I'm using the restroom, but I'm gonna show y'all like what I look like in a second.
Quick update, it's the day after the date, the day after the first date.
If I get off a date with a girl and I see she made a video on the toilet.
Yeah, I'm definitely like turned off. This better have been on the Finsta, but then it's like, we got it. We're reacting to it. So you posted that on your public shit for everybody to see.
On the toilet, the same day as our date. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna cut your goofy ass off, but be a red flag. Don't do it again. Why are you peeing and making videos for TikTok? Can somebody explain that to me? Why are you in the bathroom peeing? You ain't even wiped yet.
Facts. We was hearing it dripping shit.
And you're making a video for TikTok.
Which was fucking amazing, by the way. Absolutely perfect. I'm in love, and he's my man, and he will be my boyfriend and my husband soon. And if not, then I won't finish the video. But he just called me and asked me to come grocery shopping with him. It's giving boyfriend. It's giving relationship. I'm a wife.
I ain't gonna lie. This is throwing me off. If I was in this situation, like I was seeing these videos, I would be dubbing her, bruh. Bitch is vlogging me like I'm a content experiment.
I'm a wife.
We don't talk no more.
She thought she had her man who was gonna rescue her. But we all know Tyrone is undefeated.
Hey, listen, I don't even give a fuck if this shit come up on his For You page.
Nigga gotta be Tyrone.
We local as fuck, but I'm never booty calling none of my exes ever again. I call myself feeling feral, right? I'm at work and I'm like, ooh, I would like to, I was gonna say, So of course, who do I call? Favorite ex, duh. I texted him. What is that noise? What is that noise? I texted him earlier in the day. I was like, hey, are you busy later? He said, what's later? This is where he starts to piss me off already.
Why? Why you just calling for some Johnson? Why is there anything pissing you off?
Off rip. And I said 8:30. Nigga gonna say, why so late? Huh? Late? I said 8:30 isn't late. The sun just goes down at 6 o'clock now. What the fuck?
I was like, well, you know I got kids that I gotta put down, so you gonna come over after they go to bed. The hell? So boom, we got.
Damn, you doing it with the kids in the house?
This time secured.
Oh, mom.
I'm thinking, right? And I'm so considerate. He got OCD, so I already had new sheets on my bed. Changed the new sheets to newer sheets.
Okay.
Washed new towels and new clothes, and I timed it so that whenever we was done, that the dryer would be done, so his towel and shit would be warm.
Oh, that's mad.
I ain't never had that ever happen to me.
Oh, okay. Hold on. It might be wifey material. What happened? Why'd y'all break up?
That's really thoughtful. Damn, you timed the dryer for the worm towel. I ain't never had that. Nah, yeah, that is different. But I ain't gonna hold you. His picture is OD. Let me show you this dude picture real quick. His picture is OD.
Oh my God.
Legs in the air in the background is crazy.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
You know, do what you do, but legs in the air is crazy in the back. He got these legs dangling in the back.
Trying to see what that be like right there. Look.
8:30 roll around. I think it was like 8:45 or some shit. I was like, you en route? Like, you on the way? He said, no. I'm on the way to somebody. So he was like 10:30, talking about I'm on the way. I said, no! Go home! So yeah, I woke up still pent up. Mind you, going to sleep ain't fixed that shit. So yeah, we not booty calling nobody no more, because that's a little
too close to begging, and it was I begging.
I'm never booty calling none of my exes ever again. I call myself feeling feral, right?
Hey, yo. Shorty, why you expect anything out of your ex? I think we all should understand that.
What's up? It's story time. Before I was single, which is now. Now is before. Before is now. We're in the present moment. I was married for a long time. House, husband, children.
So why did you leave that?
Obviously still have my children, clearly. But I need men and women to understand that there is a difference between a girlfriend and a wife. I am not a girlfriend. I will never be a girlfriend. I am a wife. I will always be a wife.
I'm already hearing all the levels of delusion. Listen, you were a wife. I don't know the lore, but on why you are no longer a wife. But for the next man, you have to be the girlfriend before you even get consideration to be a wife. So you better figure that shit out.
Okay, yes, still.
So if I'm choosing to allow you into my life.
Look at this. Choosing to allow me into your life. Like the level of entitlement.
Humbly so. Just know that the goal is to be a wife. And if that is not your goal, respectfully, sir, goodbye.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm not necessarily mad at what she's saying. Dating with intention, fine. But it's like, again, I'm just hearing some level of entitlement where it's just like, what happened with your last relationship?
You're seeing so many women come back out on the dating market with a lot of arrogant commands and trying to tell men how they are supposed to act. If that's the case, ma'am, you should have stayed with your ex-husband or go back to your ex-husband. The dating market is way worse than anything your ex-husband did to you. You should just go back to him.
Unless you getting like hands put on you or you're cheating. If it's like a communication issue and listen.
You could fix that.
I tell you right now, please fix it. Please fix it, because a lot
it's cold out here in these streets. It's negative 300 degrees in these streets, man. It's cold.
I have been in these relationships for a very long time, and I'm really thinking about family right now that calls me all the time about this. But you've been with your partner for so long that you don't even appreciate the fact that you have a partner.
Yeah.
Like skip the steps of how they are and y'all vibe. Just the fact you have somebody. All right. Now we could go into how they are. If it's a communication issue, fix that. If you know y'all just haven't like brought that spark back, try that. Because the fact of the matter is, if you've been in a relationship for that long, you're a lover girl. You're a lover guy.
Yeah.
You just don't realize it because you stopped appreciating the love that you have.
One thing I will say when it comes to relationships in general, though, that I think a lot of people kind of be fumbling the bag on is you got to always keep that shit like fresh. Like the intention has to always be there. And the best way to do that is just to never forget to stop dating your partner. You know, it doesn't matter if it's been 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, like whatever it is y'all think, whatever, you know, every relationship is different, but continue to date your partner. Continue to make sure every week you guys have something planned with each other. It doesn't need to be this big expensive, but like, yo, every Saturday we go on a walk. Every Saturday we have a dinner date, whether it's in the house or it's in the house. I mean, whether it's in the house or outside, we're always doing something. We're, let's go discover a new restaurant. Let's go, like just keep the intention there. You know what I'm saying? As a man, keep, showing up for your wife, find the little things that she likes, wife or girlfriend, the things that she likes, and just be intentional, bruh. I think too many people just get so comfortable in the situation where, like, no matter what, we're human and we're going to get used to shit. Like, and if you don't be intentional about your relationships, you're going to lose the spark, and it's going to be a lot harder to see through all the bullshit. You're just going to be kind of clouded by, all the negative things, you know what I'm saying? So it's not perfect. It's hard. It's definitely easier said than done. But, I've had my fair share of, you know, short relationships, longer relationships. My longest relationship was 5 years, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, I feel like that more just ended on some, hey, like I was just younger and we probably both just had more growing to do. You know, definitely, I know me, I could take some accountability there. So when it comes to them longer relationships, bro, it's just about being overly intentional. And I think that single-handedly can save so much. But both parties got to be on it, though.
So once you go outside, you're going to realize, man, the grass is not greener on the other side.
It's never greener. And my bad to pause and yap again, but, bro, it at the end, yo, you know, if the world was going to end on some shit and there was only 2 people left, a boy and a girl, it was only y'all. And it's up to y'all to repopulate the earth and, you know, figure it out. Y'all would definitely find a million reasons on why y'all don't like each other. But after enough time, you would also find millions of reasons on where you guys can, you know, learn to understand each other, learn to appreciate each other. And then because of how detrimental the situation is, y'all would make it work. And 9 times out of 10, that's most relationships, gang. You know, like, obviously, I'm not talking about the toxic putting hands on each other and, you know, cheating and all that stuff. Like, all right, fair enough. You shouldn't be dealing with that. But when you got just 2 good people, for the most part, y'all can make that shit work. It's like y'all just be lazy, gang, or just looking for the easy way out, or thinking, oh, I don't like my partner because of X, Y, and Z, and this nigga over here does what I think he's missing. But in reality is that's just such a small change or such a small fix, or just something that's not even really a make or break. You just looking for a reason to try and find the greener grass, just to go get that little small patch of green grass that was missing, but you don't fuck with anything else that the other motherfucker got going on. And now you got a whole other bag of worms of shit that you gotta get used to or accustomed to. The cycle never stops. There's gonna be a honeymoon phase, and then after you get out the honeymoon phase, it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit, and you're gonna have to deal with that person's bullshit. That's every relationship ever. You know what I'm saying? It's great in the beginning, and it just slowly starts to go like this emotionally because it starts to become normal. You start to get used to that person, and that's a good thing. But y'all be literally confusing peace with boredom. You're entering the peace phase of a relationship, but y'all call it boring. And then that's when y'all leave. And it's so crazy. It's so crazy to see that so many people do that bullshit, bro.
It's not the same as before you met your wife or you met your husband. A lot of girls is out here to finesse these guys. There's a lot of guys just out here that just want to up their body count. Everybody is focused on how many people are in their DMs and not the substance that's in their DMs. So if you find a good person, work it out. Yeah. Try to work it out. You keep telling yourself, oh, I could find somebody that's better. I could do better. At least try where you are. Because the grass is not greener, and it takes a lot of going through the weeds to find something healthy.
And everybody has weeds. Everybody, bro. Everybody. It might not look that way in the beginning because it's new, it's fresh, it's exciting. You don't know what this person's about. So as you're, you know, it's all dopamine. But eventually, just like caffeine, that shit gonna fucking, you know, crash out, bro. And you still gonna have to deal with it and get that work done. What, you gonna jump to the next nigga and the next nigga and next nigga? And that's why a lot of y'all old, single, and bitter. For real. For real.
Especially in today's time of social media.
Out because it's only going to get worse for you. Men are going to tell you whatever you want to hear for the first couple of months, and then they're going to sleep with you and ghost you. Ma'am, go home.
All right, tell me what y'all would do in this situation, right? I already know what I would do, but I want to know what y'all would do. So this man asked me on a date on Monday, right? I told him I was free during the week. He said, you know, where would you like to go? What time were you thinking? I said, I'm free Thursday, this time. He said, okay, cool. He asked me where I wanted to go. I said, I want to go here. I gave him the time. I gave him the place. He said, well, they only have reservations for outside. Is that cool for you? I said, no, I'm a cold lady. I need to sit inside. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But the next reservation for inside wasn't until later on in the evening. Now he's coming from a little distance, and I wanted to be considerate of his traffic ride, right? So I said I'll find somewhere else that's, you know, in between both of those times.
Okay, fair enough.
I found another place. I sent it to him. I said, this has a reservation for this time. Now, when he asked me on a date, he said, you know, something low key and chill. Now, me, low key and chill, 4 Seasons. That's what I do after I get my massage. You know, I go to park by myself after I get my massage. That's low key and chill to me. So when I gave him the second restaurant, it was low key and chill by my standards, okay? Now, I realized it wasn't low key and chill by his standards because I didn't hear from him.
Ladies, can y'all just try this for me?
4 Seasons. It's y'all first date, and you want the nigga to come out with 4 Seasons money. Unless we talking about a 4 Seasons, the only 4 Seasons I know is the motherfucker that's running $500 to $1,000 on the bill, gang.
Just try this. Try not to be a bill when a guy first meets you. Just try. Try not to be a bill. That is the biggest turnoff for any man. If you want to know the turnoff for a man, it is being a bill.
Like, to a degree, as a man, if you are financially fucked up, you probably shouldn't be prioritizing dating at the moment, right? I'll give y'all that. But, bro, I do not know you. A relationship is an investment. Why would I be investing all this time, money, and effort off of my first interaction with you? Can I get to know you at least before I think about spending some money like that on you? You know what I'm saying? Can we have some similar interests? Can I know what baggage you have? Can I know what you bring to the table? Can I show you what I bring to the table before I gotta start going 4 Seasons on them, gang? Shit is crazy, bro. Hey, man. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
19-year-old snaps after a boyfriend exposes her secret. Now, this is going to be a body cam footage video. This is something new to the channel, but I saw some other creators react to it. I think it's going to be a crazy situation, so I'm excited to see what it's about. Make sure you guys tap into the Twitch streams. The link to that will be in the description. We're streaming every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Where you at, family? I want to see y'all there. Pull up, and we'll have a good time. Love y'all. Let's do it.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Why is it so hard to walk away from a relationship that's clearly dangerous?
I gotta talk to you real quick. What's up, man? What's going on? What's going on? Yes.
What's going on with your eye?
I got beat up.
Okay.
Is there altercation out? Nah, not today. Not today.
Nothing happened today.
What apartment are you going to? 606. 606. Who live in 606? My homegirl. Your homegirl.
We were out here a little bit ago because she had a cut on her forehead. What happened?
She did her head.
On what?
The floor, I guess.
You weren't here?
I was here, but I don't know how she started there.
Okay.
20. I think it was a pimple that popped or something.
Okay.
Is there any kids in the apartment?
Yeah.
How many?
2, I think.
Okay. What ages?
I'm not sure how old they are. I think they're both 2.
Okay.
Well, first someone was arguing up here. I just assumed they were in their apartment.
Hey, Jeanette.
Oh, shit.
You're good. Where's your sister at?
She in the shower.
Okay, because
That nigga's confused.
dog cool? Yeah, it's alright.
Absolutely
Because
not.
we're out here with her boyfriend.
Yeah, she in the shower.
I know. Can she talk to us real quick? Because he was about to come back in the room. I'm guessing that's not a good idea.
Come back in here?
Yeah.
No, hell no. My kid's in here. I ain't going for that shit.
I know. Can you grab her real quick? Just have her come talk to us. I appreciate you.
Back up. Back up.
I hear somebody else in the stairwell with me.
she said she need a minute because she.
That's fine. That's cool. No worries. That's fine. I appreciate you. Yeah, literally right when we came up, someone was arguing, so I just assumed he was already in. And then as soon as we walked past both ways, it just stopped. I was like,
No, that's not me.
They fighting?
Isn't it?
All the cops look like they having too much fun listening.
That dog was big.
That nigga look like he was grinning.
King Corso, I think. Oh, shit.
And then you heard Cane Corso. He's like, hold up. He back the fuck up a little bit. Them Cane Corso's big as hell.
Didn't look happy to see me.
no. So how did this altercation between you two start?
Shit. She didn't want to what's it called. She kept trying to kick me out because I needed a space to sleep. I can't sleep in my car. It's cold in there. I can't have my gas, so I don't got no gas. And I don't got no job right now. So she gave me like $150 to bring her up here. How am I supposed to get back?
Yeah.
I'm stuck.
So she's wanting to stay here and she wants you to go back?
Yeah, before.
Yeah.
I mean, did you kind of like know that when you was driving her up
She
here?
said she was gonna come back with me. She didn't say that she was gonna do all this.
How long y'all been together?
We've been together for a year, and we wasn't together for a whole 5 months. And guess what? I was still spending every single last time on her, just for her to treat me like this. It's crazy. And then she tore up my grandparents' crib.
What type of simping that shit is this?
So that's really why we not cool no more, cause it's like I'm crazy for love.
Yeah. If she was in jail for, you said, doing something to
Domestic
you?
violence.
Was it towards you or?
Yeah, she bit my finger.
Okay.
Shit.
When did that happen?
In North Carolina.
We'll be at a red
How long ago?
Red copy.
Thursday.
Thursday?
Crazy, right? And you know what's crazy? I even picked her up. I went to the court and testified for her and got her out of jail. I went to the jailhouse, picked her up from court. As soon as she got in the car, guess what she did?
Damn.
Instantly.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I mean, how was you going for that, bro?
I don't know what we doing.
Have you hit her back?
Never. That's the thing. I've never won that.
I woke up Chris Breezy.
Well, let me not lie. Today was the only time, and she kept calling me. I'm like, oh my God, stop. So I just backhand her on the mouth, pop her real quick. Like, Jesus Christ. And that was the only time out of a whole year that I've ever touched her. She hit me, and she kept kicking me in my face, and I hit the side of my glass.
In your car? Okay.
And I still defended her. I said, she's hurt. It's okay, she's hurt. Nobody yell at her, nobody curse at her. Don't talk shit about her. She's just hurt. I hurt her. I lied. I did a lot of things in our relationship that I was supposed to do because I'm young.
This sound like I'm a fixer ass nigga, bro. You need this girl putting her hands on you consistently. You went and got her out of jail. She beating you up in the car and shit. My nigga. Know your worth, gang. Know your worth, brother. Walk away. Walk away. I know you love her. I know it feel good, but listen, I'll tell y'all this, bro. A moment a woman puts her hands on you for anything, there is never a good reason why anybody should be putting their hands on anyone, period. All jokes aside. There is never a good reason why anybody should be putting their hands on each other as adult. 19, I don't care. No, it doesn't fucking matter. That motherfucker is not your mama, your daddy. There is no reason why another human being should be putting their hands on you, period. Especially your partner. So it don't really matter how old y'all, the image, like it just don't even matter. A woman put her hands on you, you as a nigga, that's got, no matter how old you are, no matter what you got going on, no matter how long you've been together, that is got to be the biggest, probably the biggest red flag. Okay, this person is trouble. I'm absolutely done with them. I don't give a fuck what we got going on. We can no longer continue. Period. Period.
I messed up. I make mistakes. But she's just upset. She's very sad right now.
He over here coping and shit.
She meets introduced this.
19.
She said, hey, This is Diddy. He has the biggest.
Marketing LL. Hello. Yeah, he came back. He's down there. So that's. I remember. Oh, that's alright. He's gonna take that.
Oh, why you went for the police now? That's so cool.
I already know she's about to just crash in the craziest of ways because she trying to play nice and laugh and giggle and shit.
I'm so sorry we had to meet in this situation.
What's going on?
He needs to go back to North Carolina.
Okay. What happened tonight?
We're anxious. He took me down here. The agreement at first was that I was to stay, and then I changed my mind. But it don't matter. He just needs to leave.
Okay.
He's very emotional, and I just want to him to leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been wanting to go home for a while. I'm finally back.
Yeah.
I'll be going to Alabama soon, so I can have more stability.
Okay.
So were you guys both in North Carolina, and he brought you back here?
I moved to North Carolina from Texas.
So this happened in Texas?
With him? Yes. We broke up 5 months ago.
Okay.
We were still living together. It didn't work out. We were just supposed to be living together until I could leave and he could take me back here. But he's very emotional.
Okay.
I just got a DB charge down in North Carolina.
Okay.
I don't want him to get DB charges down here because I don't want him stuck down here. I just want him to go home.
I get you.
I'll be right back. Everybody.
Oh wow. Did anything get physical tonight? Like, was he physical with you tonight, or were you physical?
If anything, it was really just like, I can't lie. I usually do be starting it like.
Okay.
I would like get upset if my son, but that's not what happened tonight. I actually was just trying to get him away from the apartment because this is not my place now, and the people here, I don't know, I can't control what anybody else does. If they feel like threatened or whatever, you know, at their house, I don't want to bring this drama over here in the first place. So,
So this is your brother's apartment?
This is my friend's.
Your friend's?
Yes.
Okay.
Friend, huh? This nigga going out like a sucker, dude. Going out like a sucker. You driving her all across the country and shit. She beating your ass and you dropping her off to the nigga that's clapping her. Yo, this is a very odd situation.
No, someone else thought it was your brother, that's all.
Wow.
Okay. So
She's
he brought
laughing.
you here to stay, and he thought he was also staying, but
Or that I'm coming back with him. And he's mad because I'm not coming back with him. He said, I'm not leaving unless you come back with me. And he's like, well, I'm staying. And it's just like, neither of those things are happening.
Okay. So, how'd you get the mark here?
I had with him.
Okay. Okay.
She thinks this shit's a
How'd he get
game.
mark, like here? How'd he get a mark here?
I'm not staying nowhere. I don't have a lawyer.
No,
Because
you're-
last time I was in North Carolina, as soon as I was like, okay, like, because it was a situation where he was trying to kidnap me for real. And he was like, I'm not leaving unless you smoke with me. And I didn't tell the police that because I couldn't think straight. And I just like, yeah,
I get you. So, it's not incriminating anything. He's just got a mark here.
That nigga just lied to you, lady. Oh, anything you tell me is not incriminating. Nigga, what? You're talking to the police. You are incriminating.
You've got a mark here.
That
so
was earlier. And
this was from earlier?
That was earlier on South Hawkins. And we
Okay.
I don't know if I got a call. If y'all remember that. If y'all got that specifically.
What time was that?
This was like earlier when it was still sun out.
Oh, no, we were not there.
South Hawkins. Nobody was there. Nobody showed up, but they said it's a
Okay. What happened in the parking lot then?
He snatched my phone. So I was walking down. He was at the door. He was like, just talk to me, just talk to me, just talk to me. I'm like, no, I don't want to talk to you. So I walked down the stairs, and I was down the stairs, and it was on the stairs talking. And then it got physical, and then I was just kind of couldn't think straight. So then he snatched my phone. He grabbed my phone, and he ran down 3 flights of stairs, ran out the door, and thought he was going to hop in the car. So I think I got on top of the car, and again, from there it was just like a bunch of like...
What in the fuck?
Like, physical struggle, yeah.
And then did he take off in the car while you're still on it?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes,
Damn.
Okay. Did he like actually run you over? Like, did the tires hit?
I was on top of the car already.
Okay. Took off and you fell off?
No.
Alright, dear. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but...
You finna arrest me?
Yeah.
Yo! That cop straight lied to her shit. So give me all this information. Oh no, don't worry, you can tell me. It's not gonna incriminate you. Her stupid ass started yapping. And now, you finna arrest me? She confused. Yep.
Go ahead. Just make this easier, right? Go put your hands behind your back.
I'm being arrested again. Y'all finna charge me with DB?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna be in there for hours. Can y'all tell them that they arrested? Can y'all tell them that y'all arrested me?
Yeah, I will. In the meantime, let's... Your phone or anything?
I hope you're happy, bitch. Oh my God.
It's not his decision.
Let's not do that.
Come here. It's not his decision, dear. In the state of Ohio, it's preferred. Meaning, regardless if he wanted to pursue charges or not, the outcome would be the same.
Don't buckle on us.
Bruh, you talking to me is not going to make me feel better. Like, bro, I didn't even do nothing. Like, he literally snatched my phone. Like, he was driving with me on top of the car.
But
like,
did you see his face? Have you seen his face?
What does that mean?
I guess we haven't seen his face. That shit was probably fucked up. That shit was probably blurred. It was blurred out.
Beat up really bad.
I did not beat him up.
You just said you headbutted him.
I headbutted him because he was restraining me. He stole my phone.
So
he sent my money on Cash App to himself.
I'm sorry. You said you headbutted him because he stole your phone.
It's camera footage. I don't.
Question and point, like why did...
I mean, it's a little late for that now. You said everything they needed.
Go ahead and stand right here on this, yeah. Go ahead, spread your feet for me.
You got it. I'm not trying to fight off.
Yeah. This your second DV charge with him?
All that crying, man. You think you not gonna have no consequences for your actions? I'd be like confused. Like if you doing all that, you beating up people, and it's just like now you crying. You already been arrested before for these type of charges. No self-control, but now you crying.
Spread your feet. Spread your feet. Spread your feet. Hey, spread your feet. Spread your feet.
Okay, damn.
Gotta listen. Any weapons on you? Spread your feet. Spread your feet. Stop. Do you have any weapons on you?
Do it look like I have any weapons?
I'm asking. It ain't about.
Let's find out.
All right.
Oh, these marks on me, that don't mean nothing? Like, I was just bleeding. That don't mean nothing?
Go ahead, stand up straight. Stop doing that.
I don't know why people, especially at this point in the game, is like, what are you giving any resistance for? Just, bro, don't make the shit harder and catch no extra charge, gang. Just listen.
Stop doing that. Stop. Keep your feet spread.
They swear acting tough in this position is what's going to help them.
What are you doing?
Egos are crazy.
My feet are spread. God.
They wasn't.
Well, they are now in your game.
Well, bitch, do a split.
Yes.
Spread them.
Because now I have my foot in between your legs. Stop playing with me.
Huh?
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Nothing on you? No drugs or anything? Take it to county with you and get another charge. You understand that? Okay.
All of a sudden, she can't speak. If you ain't want to go to jail, you should have shut the fuck up in the first place.
Go ahead. Take a seat for me, okay?
Not to say that I'm glad that there's some justice here, but fuck. Motherfuckers always acting smart until the wrong time. You know what I'm saying? crying when you dead ass made a nigga's face so fucked up to the point where they had to blur it out. But you crying. God. This is making me uncomfortable. How much longer does she do this? I couldn't be a police officer, bro. I cannot deal with that shit. I would not be able to deal with that shit. Like, I would get in trouble as a cop because there's only so much like level of stupidity I could deal with as a human being, bro. Like, I would not make a good cop.
Ready? Alright. Go ahead, step out.
What's going on?
Stop in front of that step, okay? You gotta switch out your cuffs. Watch your step.
Damn, what the fuck? Are they putting her in the mental hospital or something? Damn. I done watched a few body cam videos. I ain't seen them pull out this joint right here. I ain't gonna lie. That looks very claustrophobic, gang. I think I would actually go crazy in here. All that crying and screaming. It looks like it's that tight. Do y'all know what this is? Can somebody in the comments clear this up? Cause now I ain't gonna lie, I probably fucking panicking my ass off in that bitch. That shit looks like a coffin. Oh my God. Why'd they put her in that? I'm not even saying I feel bad for her, but like, why did she get arrested like this? What warranted this? Oh my God. Oh my God.
The woman was arrested and charged with domestic violence. If she is convicted, what do you think the punishment should be? Drop your opinion.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, again, bro. I mean, I don't feel bad for her, but it's just stupidity, bro. Just absolute stupidity. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. This is a different type of video, but hey, do y'all like the body cam stuff? Should I start dropping more of them on this channel? And I'm curious for y'all feedback. My name's Berto. Where you at, family? Type into the Twitch streams. Links will be in the description. I'll see you on the next one. I'm going. Peace.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Nobody was meant to have this many options, and we are paying for it. I think today's video is going to be talking about the pure fact that social media has completely crushed the dating scene. If you really go back to like even just a few years ago, like 5-10 years ago, you actually had to go outside and meet people in real life. Now you could just literally go on a dating website, Instagram, Tinder, Hinge, all these other dating sites. You could just meet somebody, and it's like you don't really actually have to, like, you know, do the hard work of cold approaching a girl, getting to know her. But now it's just like, oh, like some pictures, follow. Hey, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I'm guilty of that shit too. Like, I use the dating apps, but at the same time, you know, I've also made sure to never lose the skill to be able to approach women in real life, because I think that's just something that's very important for communication skills. So, but maybe that's not the only thing this video is about. Let's get right into it and see what it's talking about. But love y'all, appreciate y'all. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you guys pull up to the Twitch streams. Link to that is in the description. We're streaming every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Where you at, family? You know where to find me. Come on.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
You bad.
10 out of 10.
We were never supposed to meet this many or see this many bad women at one time.
Guys aren't meant to see this many hot bitches. Back in the olden days, they would see 200 baddies in their whole life. And now it's like they are desensitized.
The problem is y'all let social media think you had all these options. Baby, you ain't got no options.
Fellas, stop thinking you could get girls like this, like this, like this.
I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm going for the baddies though. I don't fuck what y'all niggas talking about. You know, but the thing is, beauty's within the eye of the beholder. Like, you know what I'm saying? Different type of people find different type of things attractive.
It's not real.
This is the most baddie saturated era in human history. Back in the day, your dating options were probably the nice girl from church who sat a few pews down, or the handsome young man who held the door open for you at the grocery store, or maybe even the delivery man who smiled a little too long when he handed you your package. It was limited, it was human, but it was enough. Fast forward to today, you can scroll past 35 faces on Tinder before you even brush your teeth. And you may be thinking, isn't this a good thing? There are so many options, that means everybody can find their true love, right? Wrong, because too many options isn't creating more love. It's actually killing it. Welcome to the Girl Talk you didn't know you needed. Now, I'm not saying you have to subscribe. There's just always someone out there that's better. And that illusion is changing everything.
Social media has made us feel like there's better. Like there's always better.
Grass is
And the
greener
thing is,
syndrome.
Boy, it's crazy. Now it's kind of like, yeah, she's nice, but this one's got a bigger one. This one's got...
I think that's true, but again, I think as from a man's perspective, we really have to work overtime to make sure that we aren't, you know, being this shallow. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm not trying to be in a relationship or be having relations with somebody that I'm not attracted to. So if I'm looking at you and I'm not attracted to you, like, I don't want to be with you. You know what I'm saying? That's just is what it is. But at the same time, you got a very good woman that you are attracted to. You know what I'm saying? She's got a great personality. She's honest. You know, she's, you know, just everything that you could ask for out of a woman. And then you diminish her value because that girl has a fatter ass, because that girl has bigger fun bags, because that girl's more baddie. Now, that's where it's like, yo, bro, you got to wake up. You got to wake up to reality, because one thing is for sure, like a pretty face, a nice smile, but fucking terrible personality. As a man, you are signing yourself up for failure. 100%.
Yeah, social media has made things are more accessible.
Yeah, because instead of people just seeing each other as human beings, it's starting to become like scrolling through a menu. You glance over the menu, see something you like, you may want to sample it, if you catch my drift. But if you don't enjoy the full meal, what are you gonna do? You're gonna push it aside and order a new one.
These young girls, they have so many options for guys. So these young girls, they around with guys are disposable. They don't give a shit because they have...
That is the other side of this shit though. I feel like it's actually worse for the guys dating scene, because like again, men are always typically more in the position of pursuit, and so women are just overstimulated with so much male validation to the point where they don't even understand what's real life. So now when every nigga pulling up trying to shoot they shot, it's like it's regular. Like, oh, like he's just another guy shooting a shot. I done had 100 of these this week. You know what I mean? So that shit does suck. But I always encourage y'all, man, like live in the real world. Live in the real world. There's still good people out there. And you know, this is still just internet talk.
Too many options. And it's literally like abundance times 1,000.
Dating apps make it seem like endless options are a win, but the real win is when scrolling actually gives something back to you. And that's exactly what Cash Giraffe, the
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give it to her. I ain't gonna lie, I did not sense it as fast as I should have. But W plug, I see you, get your coins, go off, sis.
Anyways, you might as well be earning while you play instead of scrolling for something else. Something else being endless, attractive people. Back in the olden days, maybe 20, 30 years ago, I'm only 20 something, so don't fact check me because I was still in diapers. But your dating pool was whoever you bumped into at work, maybe at school, through friends. And you kind of had to put in the work to find your true match.
In the 70s and 80s, meeting someone meant putting yourself out there. You'd strike up a conversation.
Yeah, I mean, bro, you got to think, before social media, if you saw a baddie walking down the street and you was like, oh shit, like, oh, I need a piece of that. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? You had to act on it right then and there in that moment, because she walks away, you might never see her again. She's gone into the big blue world. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you got to act. But now it's like, you might fuck around, see a girl in real life, and social media is so smart. You motherfucking, you know, she goes about her business and 2 days later, she popping up on your For You page.
At a party, or lock eyes at a bar, or nervously dial their home phone number after getting it from a mutual friend.
Facts. I remember this. I remember talking to girls on the phone, on the home phone, and then, you know, her mom or dad getting on the phone being like, hey, who is this? Who you talking to? Who's talking to my daughter? Man, good times.
There was no swiping. There were no algorithms. It was just good old-fashioned courage and luck.
If they weren't your type, maybe not a match. Tough luck. You either settled or waited until fate brought you your person. That's until dating apps came onto the scene. Apps like Tinder, Hinge, Bumble suddenly turned what used to be rare into something endless. So instead of maybe meeting someone at school, at work, on the bus, now you have a whole lineup of strangers in your pocket waiting to be swiped on. Suddenly, love stopped being a slow burn that you just stumbled into. It was something quick that you could find straight from your phone. And at first glance, people thought this was amazing.
Facts, bodies on social media be fake as fuck too.
Because that excitement of my dream man may bump into me at work turned into my dream man is right here in my phone.
Y'all are always asking me, where do I find the men that I be talking to? I just find them online, okay? And ain't nothing better, no better dating app than the OG Tinder, okay?
The best dating app is
from a female's perspective, but that shit is that shit's GG's for guys.
Hinge. They literally say the app that's meant to be deleted. If you cannot find somebody on Hinge, it might just be you and your profile.
But here's where it flipped. Because at first, it really did feel like you could meet your true love online. But then it stopped being about true love and just started being about swiping through everyone.
Today, I'm swiping right on every girl using Bumble. Cute, hot, ugly, and everything in between. If I was to lower my standards completely, how well would I do?
Hear me out. You could have the best first date of your life. Y'all both have the same humor. You're finishing each other's sentences like it's a cheesy rom-com. Everything is going great. But
that'd be the best, man, when you just, the vibe is there. When the vibe is just perfect.
By the time you get home, you get a notification. Your phone lights up, and it reminds you that there are 30 other contenders waiting.
Yeah, and that's the problem. The grass greener mentality. Like, that's where it's kind of like, bro, if you got a good vibe going, at least see it through.
And suddenly that person that you just shared a special moment with, it isn't seeming that special anymore.
Nowadays, you go on a really good date, you come home, you scroll social media, oh, that girl's hot, ooh, new Hinge match. All of a sudden, the date that you went on that was really good, that you would love to follow up with, is no longer relevant, and you're on to the next one.
Here's where the term illusion of options comes in. We live in a time where you can swipe so much, have endless choices of love and partners, that commitment stops feeling like a blessing and becomes more of a curse instead. Now we have many people not wanting to settle, not wanting to be tied down in serious relationships because they don't want to close the door on possibilities that they've never even met yet.
That's why they leaving their relationship. That's why they cheating. That's why they leaving their husband, leaving their wife, because they're not mature enough. A lot of people can't handle the options. It's too many options out there. It's too much candy in the candy shop.
All right, serious question. Why did this generation go from until death do us part to until I'm dissatisfied?
Because we think we got all these options. You know how many women in my DM right now? Why the f would I compromise on something with you when I could go out here and get a woman who don't care about it?
So you may hear phrases like, why settle for less? Don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband.
My ex was
That is such a terrible mentality to have.
a great guy. Like, even after we broke up, still sending me flowers to my apartment.
That nigga's going out bad. Nigga, y'all broke up and you still sending her flowers? Nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga's a sucker, bro. That nigga's going out sad.
You know, like, just a great guy, but for somebody else. And we didn't break up because of anything that he did to me, anything that I found out or anything that I did to him. We literally broke up because just of small things that led me to understand that this was not my husband. And so I needed to make room for my husband by exiting that relationship.
And I'm
Jesus Christ, and he's still sending her flowers. Bro, lock in, brother.
not here to tell you to settle on the first person that you lay eyes on. I'm just saying that this type of mindset tricks us into believing that nothing is ever good enough. It's like trying to enjoy a meal, but you're scrolling on DoorDash at the same time. Of course, that meal isn't going to be as appetizing as the potential food you could have ordered. So a lot of people get this thought in their head of what if? What if there's someone taller? What if there's someone prettier? What if there's someone richer?
I really wish that girls understood that it's always a better man. Like, there's always a better man.
There's always a better everything, though. That's not the point. You know, and I think a lot of young people got that shit so fucked up. Like, yes, there's always a better everything, but there's always worse too, nigga. Y'all gotta understand, when it comes to this relationship shit, we all are flawed. It's about accepting that person's flaws. Now, I 100% agree that you should have your deal breakers. You know what I'm saying? If people are showing you things that you just can't accept, then cool. That's your deal breaker, and it is what it is. Like, that person just not compatible with you. But to a degree, you do have to kind of be like, yo, our personalities match. We laugh at each other's jokes. I enjoy their company. You know, she cooks, she cleans, you know, whatever I'm talking for the male perspective, whatever it is that just checks off your boxes. But her laugh is a little bit corny. Like, I don't know, she snores in her sleep, you know, like, or sometimes she has a little bit of an attitude when you guys, you know, bicker, but it's not disrespectful. It's just a little bit of attitude there. It's like, now you gotta kind of really dive deep within yourself and think to you, like, am I gonna walk away from somebody where I'm having such an amazing experience with because I'm nitpicking at the things that I don't like? And then you also got to take into consideration, like, if you nitpicking on shit you don't like about them, you don't think they're doing the same to you? There's something you doing that they're kind of like, I don't really like when they do that. You know, and I think to a certain degree, at a certain point, you just kind of have to accept somebody's flaws, because we're all flawed human beings, bro. We're all flawed human beings.
And I'm telling you, and y'all be so stuck on the wrong one, y'all gotta start putting yourselves in position to get the right one. Be open to meeting a better man, because there's always a better man.
A lot of you are moving like they're about to drop a new batch of husbands on a new batch of wives in 2025, and that's not happening. Like, what you see is what you get. I don't know what some of y'all think is out here, but you got somebody that's trying to be with you, trying to work it out with you, trying to communicate with you, trying to go out there wait for you, and you.
A girl dumped me once and she told me it was because I didn't wear designer. That shit pissed me off till I realized how upset she was with perfection. Fuck that bitch though. Bro, a girl dumps you because you weren't wearing designer. Like, trust me, she might have her way in life at a certain point, especially if she's like an Instagram baddie at some point. But one thing that you got to remember, people that only chase materialism, their life will end with misery, bro. You know what I'm saying? Unless they lock in and realize that they've been chasing the wrong things. Because if you break up with someone because they don't wear designer, what? I promise you she's in for a rude awakening.
Think that there is
what up, Carrie? Welcome to the stream.
It's the grass is greener on the other side. on steroids. Because now it's not just maybe there's someone better out there for me. It feels like there are millions of better options. And I honestly believe that people get a hit of dopamine whenever they're swiping on these dating apps or going on Instagram to find their next sneaky link.
Hot girls don't use Tinder to look for relationships. Hot girls use Tinder for constant validation.
And here's the dangerous psychological twist of all of it. That little spark of excitement that people get, it's starting to become replaced with something entirely different. That's the slot machine mentality. They swipe, they don't like, so they swipe again, hoping that maybe the next one hits.
Okay, I'm re-downloading Hinge. Guess what? You're gonna be so proud of me. Deleted Hinge off of my phone.
Okay.
But I downloaded Bumble. I think it could be better. Cute. I'm gonna re-download it.
And after a while, it's not even about love anymore, it's about the possibility. If y'all want to get really, really real, a lot of these dating apps, they're built like casinos. The pull down refresh, the bright colors, the little animations, the loud notifications that boost excitement and the possibility of a win. And just like a casino, the jackpot really isn't what hooks you. It's the anticipation that the jackpot might be next.
The apps are like slot machines, except instead of money, we're losing self-esteem. Right, you swipe left, swipe right, and boom, it's at 1 a.m. and I built a fake life in my head with someone who hasn't texted back in like 6 days.
And I'm not bashing online dating, as a lot of you know, I literally met my husband on Tinder.
Oh, she's married?
It's never that serious. So I'm not saying that you can't possibly find love or hit the jackpot on apps like that, but we can't ignore the fact that apps like that are desensitizing us to what genuine connection is supposed to feel like.
Y'all have truly lost the art of building genuine connections with people, which is why y'all get y'all this internet every day and scream about the dating pool being so terrible.
What used to be a handful of faces in your world suddenly became millions at your fingertips. And not just more faces, more prettier ones too, with better skin and perfect angles and perfect filters. You can scroll long enough on Instagram or on these dating apps and you start to feel like average isn't average anymore. And you know what I'm talking about. We see it on social media. We see it on Instagram. There's a baddie every scroll.
So basically, my best friend found out from some guy that there was somebody on the dating apps who were basically catfishing, pretending to be her. So she asked me, will you make a fake profile, like as a guy, and then like swipe through and see if you come across my profile? So I'm like, yeah, girl, I got you. Y'all, when I tell you, I was swiping 10 after 10 after 10 after 10, like gorgeous woman after gorgeous woman after gorgeous woman, all of them with very well thought out profiles, all of them with hobbies and interests, who want long-term committed relationships, all of them who are like clearly putting a lot of effort into this. And like I couldn't run out of options. It seemed like no matter how many times I swipe, there was always another 10 waiting for me.
And apparently, men are becoming desensitized to these baddies. They've seen so many online that they just expect to run into them in real life too, which means regular, everyday, average women are starting to feel invisible, or maybe not enough.
You can go on TikTok and see so many unreal looking women. These women don't even necessarily have to be celebrities. So you're just like, okay, women can look like this, regular women. And this has in turn raised men's expectation of how.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like one of those things where me personally, I'm not going to settle for nothing that I'm not attracted to. I need to be attracted to my woman. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The same way I feel like women should be attracted to their man. But when you looking around on and you just got all them IGs on baddies on your IG, it's like you also can't fucking brainwash yourself into thinking that's how everybody looks, bro. Like that's not the case. That's not the case.
Women are supposed to look. If a girl does not have like unreal features and a highly edited looking
and these hoes be fake as fuck
face, she is mid. You'll see a baddie and it's just no longer rare to you. You can open Instagram Reels and find 10 other carbon copies.
You see why this baddie overload is a bit concerning. Most adult women do not look like these perfectly filtered, most likely altered baddies. And if I pop examples up on screen, I'm not trying to talk about any of these women in a bad way. It's just to show how copy and paste this aesthetic has become.
Yeah, and that's where it's like a lot of these hoes, they all look alike, bro. Sometimes for me, it's more attractive when you got a more unique look. That's why sometimes I don't even really like girls that be wearing like makeup and shit, bro. Because it's like, okay, it's the real you. You don't just got this copy and paste look looking like, you know, the Kardashians and them.
Anybody else find it a little scary how everybody literally looks the same from the BBLs to the lashes to the weaves to the makeup to the outfits? Like, it's really starting to get a little scary.
And the aesthetic isn't the only thing that's copy and pasted, it's the mentality too. If you're a man or a woman, honestly, it doesn't matter. Just hear me out. If you're currently in the dating scene and you've been on multiple dates with multiple different people, and you start noticing that they have the same thought process, the same language, the same TikTok slang, the same jokes.
I ain't gonna lie, motherfuckers start using the TikTok slang on the first date. It's GG's.
It's because we basically are copy and pasted.
Most of y'all look exactly the same on them dating apps. Got the same weave, same lashes, same butt pic, same profile. Y'all all look the same.
I don't know about y'all, but I haven't been this uninterested in dating in my entire life. Like, it's like I'm finding the same exact person in everybody. And I don't like it.
Nowadays, it's social media that's teaching people what's supposed to be done. From the body altercations to the makeup looks to the trends to the...
Bro, I hate when girls do that lip filler shit. It does not look good. I do not like lip fillers, bro. I don't know how that shit got popular, bro. Like, it's like, what the fuck? That shit is not cute.
Aesthetic. Everybody is basically the same. Now, I did a whole deep dive on this topic in my video, We're All Clones Now. You can go ahead and check it out somewhere up here. But let's be real, we live in a society that rewards the same looks, the same aesthetics over and over again. So, if a perfectly average woman pops up in the dating scene, she's now competing with those other women.
But this is the thing, though. I ain't gonna lie, my perfectly average women, y'all the queens, man. Y'all the original ones. Y'all the ones staying down, staying true to yourself. Original beauty right out the womb. I respect it. I'll appreciate you, baby.
Be real. She's competing with the perfect skin, the perfect body, the perfect teeth.
I tell you, dating apps do not make you feel pretty.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I do want some teeth, bro. I do. I ain't gonna lie, that's probably my biggest insecurity. I've got mixed reviews, bro. How do y'all feel about my smile? How y'all feel about my smile? Like, I feel like when I make it, I want to go get my teeth done. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Look at me, I'm talking all this shit, but I don't know, bro. Too white? You think wait, what the fuck, nigga? You just said my teeth are too white? Two white teeth? What, do you want my shit to be yellow, nigga? Hey. When you laugh, it's clean, but the smile's a little goofy. I'll do the same thing. Teeth play a big part. Yeah, I don't know. I want to get my teeth done. I'm not going to lie to you. So whenever I do it, y'all mind y'all business.
They don't make me feel pretty.
Being ugly on Hinge in reference to how bad I feel when I use dating apps. I find every time I get on Hinge, my self-esteem goes through the floor. Anyone that I like does not like me back. And anyone that likes me makes me wonder why, in what world, we would be a match.
And listen, I'm not saying that women have to compete over a man's attention. You don't have to do that, trust me. But let's be real. Let's touch grass for just a millisecond. Can we do that? If you're out here looking for your person, trust me, there are a lot of other people doing the same thing too. So what happens when everybody is out here searching at the same time and everybody has the same options? First of all, the market gets flooded. Suddenly, no connection feels special because there's always another face, another option, another potential jackpot waiting right behind it. Love was never supposed to
I love her videos as well. She's a great content creator.
Compete with an endless feed of people. But here we are in the 21st century with feeds full of baddies, 10 out of 10, perfectly sculpted gym bros, and the perfect couples that appear to never have problems.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I mean, it's weird because it's cool when couples open up about like their problems on the internet because it kind of grounds them and makes them feel relatable. But at the same time, it's like, I'm also not mad at not airing out your dirty laundry. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It's on one hand, it's not their responsibility to fucking coach y'all motherfuckers that are watching them and make you guys feel inclusive in their relationship. It's their relationship. So if they only want to show you the best parts of their relationships, that's up to them. But in return, it does start painting the picture. It's like, oh, they're so perfect, they don't have problems, when it's like, you don't know that. And then that's where it's just like, I got to look at y'all and be like, hey man, you got to have some level of realism when you're watching your favorite content creators. Like, they're just showing you highlights of their lives. Like, you don't get to see all the problems.
So now,
hey, welcome to the stream, GXD, man. First time to the Where You At family stream. Thank you for pulling up. Let's go.
Now the question is, do you think love can survive on endless options, or are the illusions of options our downfall? Go ahead and comment your opinions down.
W video, y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. At the end of the day, man, it's 2025, so are social media dating apps gonna go away? No, there's only gonna be more. It's only gonna get more extreme as time goes on. But I think as long as you are, you know, emotionally intelligent and not falling into the bullshit and falling into the parasocial habits, I think you'll be all right. But you do have to be intentional. That is something you do have to be intentional and be like, hold up, am I being shallow right now? Am I looking around and just kind of being like, oh, the grass is greener over there? Or do you have a really good, you know, potential partner standing right in front of you? You know, you got to appreciate the stuff that's right in front of you. God is showing you the way, man. I don't know if everybody watching is religious, but, you know, I'd like to believe that God be putting people in your lives, and sometimes you need to appreciate the ones that are there. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. Tap into the Twitch streams. The links will be in the description. We're streaming every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Where you at, family?
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look sweet.
Where you at, Berto?
Filipino women choosing black men over all other races. Let's get right into the video and see what is going on, man.
Filipino women love black guys. It's okay though, because Filipino men love black guys too.
Can you do one on black men, please, love? Yes, I will tell you why many Filipina love black men. But I'm pretty sure that many of you will say, oh my God, she's racist. Oh my God, everything I say is racist, right? Anyway, let us start from number 1. Reasons why Filipina love black men. So number 1, black men are so handsome. That's right, black men are so handsome. Number 2, chocolate men are very strong. Filipina love it when our men can protect us from any possible harm and danger. Number 3, their world is so big. Many Filipinas love big world. That's right. What
do you mean by world?
Number 4, 5, and 6, chocolate men are caring, loving, and romantic. And many chocolates men mama told them, boy, you better treat your woman the way your papa treat your mama, with respect. You see, if they don't treat their woman right, they will get in trouble from
what the f is going on right now?
Their mama. Number 7, chocolate men have an amazing smile. They have the best smile ever. Number 8 and 9, chocolate men are funny and talented. But to be honest with you, my friend, Filipino men and chocolate men are the same. Except number 3. Now you know.
What?
Oh my God, bro.
Kind of image do you have of black men?
Personally,
black men? Is that what did he just say, black men?
I find them attractive because some of them dress really good. So black men, I can say that most of them are 10 out of 10. Yeah, they're very handsome.
I think that they dress really well. I've seen some of them on social media.
What attracts you?
She's seen some of them on social media. Yo, she's talking about us like we goddamn a rare Pokemon or some shit.
To the black man the most?
The way they handle themselves, especially the way they dress and their hair. It's very, the braids? The braids, yes.
Yo, she's talking about braids like it's the foreign concept. You know, it's really interesting to see like how in different places of the world, you know, a certain demographic of people can be such a minority to where they're talking about us like it's like we're like a legend, you know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, like I think I saw a black person one time. Like it was crazy, you know? Wow. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it, but that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash, and the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy and this guy. All people from our community that are making money through the Free Cash app. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the Free Cash app. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for Free Cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay Free Cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
It's very attractive for me.
Their hair, yeah. Their hair is nice, especially when they take care of it and like it's clean and like really nice. Yeah.
Our country is where black men need to be. Hell yeah, we love black men. They're kind, they're sweet, they're lovable, they're hardworking, they are responsible, they are considerate. We don't judge them. We love their goofy vibes. We don't mind treating them as our king. We also don't mind.
Oh yeah, that's a good one right there. I love being treated like a king.
Accepting them, their true colors.
This is funny, man.
Their true selves, not just the colors. We love them. And also they are big babies behind closed doors, so we love big babies. We are all big babies in real life. So yeah. And also we don't mind having big things.
Whoa.
Yeah, they are all welcome in our country. We just love the way they talk, they walk, they treat us, and we don't mind taking care of them day and night.
Oh my god, I don't know why I'm cringing so hard right now.
Yep, I'm 4'7" and I don't mind having big things in my life. We don't mind hook to spit on that thing. You get me?
Oh yeah, this is cringe as fuck. Oh my god.
We can support you.
You know what's pissing me off more than anything? I know some of y'all are watching this right now and you're losing your shit. Like, oh, I gotta go. I gotta pack my bags. I gotta get my passport together.
Emotionally and physically. Hug too.
What's your first impression when you see a black man?
They are tall. That's my first impression to them, and they're quite intimidating to me sometimes.
What about their appearance?
Their appearance-wise, I think I usually find darker men attractive. So yeah, I find them attractive as well.
What about white man or black man? Which one you choose?
I prefer maybe black men. Yeah, culturally, I find them more interesting than white men. Yeah.
Would you consider getting married with a black man?
Well, yes. If I'll be dating them and we will be together longer than long relationship, maybe I'll consider marrying them. Yeah.
So like, are black men into like Asian women or not? Because I need my answers. I feel like if I do like a guy that's like African American, I just feel like I wouldn't have any I just think they wouldn't like me. Like, I don't know, like, especially how I look and like that I'm Asian, I just feel like that's not something they would go for. Like, black women are beautiful.
I wouldn't say. I mean, I feel like it just depends on the person.
So I understand why, but like I feel like that would be always their first choice. And I feel like I would basically, like, they wouldn't pick me. Like, give me a chance, y'all. Like, I promise I'll treat you good. Even though I might not be like, but like, I got a big heart. Bye. Let me know though.
Oh my
God. Someone. I don't know.
Who would you consider
Bro, I'm cringing so hard, bro.
moving to the Philippines as a black man? You know, the more I watch these kind of videos or these kind of clips, the more I realize and the more it occurs to me that not all Asian people have been fed that negative stereotype about black people.
Yeah, we just watched another video that dropped on the channel today where it was talking about, you know, Asian pick-me culture, where they pretty much have been brainwashed into the mindset of only wanting to be with white guys, or, you know, just wanting to be more white or closer to the white man in general. But, you know, now we have a completely different demographic of Asians pretty much saying the exact opposite. You know, it's not even looking to get closer to their culture, but get closer to the black culture.
Not all Asians are judgmental about black people, because when I look at these clips, I see Filipinos.
You know what I have heard though, and you know, maybe this is why it's making me cringe a little bit, is I've also heard though, like in some of these Asian countries, that yeah, they are attracted to black people, and yeah, they are very interested in black people, but it's not it can not be from a genuine place. It's almost like, oh, like I kind of said, like, oh, that's a rare Pokemon, or that's a rare species. Like, I just want to experience that. But it's not so much from a place where it's like, oh, I, you know, am genuinely loving this person. How can it be if it's only based off of, you know, the fact that I'm black? You know, when it really comes down to genuine love and genuine relationships, like, yeah, being attracted to your partner plays a role, like obviously 100%, but you know, it's everything else that makes it deeper. Their personality, the things that they're into, the things that they're not into. Do you mesh well? Do you guys have chemistry? All these things play a big part.
Who have not been fed the negative stereotype about black women, about black people in general. So such kind of point, I also seen videos whereby parents have no issue with interracial marriage, and that is contrary to what maybe we may have been thinking about what Asians think of us. So in this case, I don't think Filipinos have been fed that stereotype. So I'd want you to probably get to watch these videos and know what they think about black men, because I can guarantee you that the feedback is very positive. And if at all you'll enjoy the video, then please give it a thumbs up, and also consider supporting the channel by subscribing.
Daddy, question. How did you feel when you found out I was gonna marry a man from Africa?
Oh, it makes the most natural sense.
Okay, why?
Because a man from Africa, a very powerful group of people. That's what you need. You're a woman that has to be tamed.
So a lot of
oh my God,
black women DM me and told me to stop talking about black men. They were like, leave our black men alone. They're ours. No one is interested marrying about Filipina. Well, the good news is I'm not here to listen to them, because the good news is a lot of Filipina are interested in marrying black men.
This is the same woman from the first clip.
That's right. So listen to me, Filipina ladies, okay? Black men are super interested marrying Filipina women, especially when you are a big Filipina. That's right. So if you're a big girl in the Philippines and think that no one wants to marry you, or you think that no one is attracted to you.
What do you mean by big?
Don't worry, my friend, because black men or chocolate men love big girls. Why is that? Because big girls don't cry. And as far as I know, good black men have a reputation of being romantic, seductive, caring, loving, and sweet. That's right, that's how black men are to their women. Well, obviously not all because I've seen it. So you big girls should marry black men because you know why? We must keep our reputation in the Philippines. So you're probably talking about what reputation? Well, as we all know, Philippines is number one with everything. We're number one when it comes to talent, creativity, and beauty. That's one of the reasons why you should marry a black man, only if they're good. Because you know why? We want their gene. I mean, I'm talking about basketball, strong.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. This is where I said it's like, I know not all Filipino women are not like this, so I'm not taking this to heart or anything, but this is not genuine. This is borderline racist. She's literally saying she wants our genes. What the fuck?
Singing, dancing, and most of all, boxing.
Yeah, no, this is racist. This has to be racist.
I mean, many Filipinas, they marry white men because they want the beauty, and look how many crowns we get from beauty pageants. However, ladies, beauty will not last forever. Talents is what we need because talents and creativity will last for a very long time. So, what are you waiting for, Filipina girls, especially the big girls? Marry a chocolate man now. Well, to be honest, guys, we Filipina are the black version of Asia. We can act like a queen. At the same time, we can also think like a masculine.
So, what is your first impression when you see a black man?
Yeah, tall and they're kind of serious, like that.
Have you talked with them before?
Yes, like stranger, like asking for direction, just like that. Only like that.
Was he polite?
Yes, they are totally polite.
So you have a good
They talk about us like we're fucking animals, bro. I don't know, bro. This is weird.
impression
Yes.
towards black men.
Absolutely.
So what do you find attractive about the black men?
Yeah, their height, because I like tall guys. It's kind of nice to look at like the type of their skin. Yeah.
So what do you think your friends or family would say about you dating with a black man?
Actually, my family, most especially my mom, encouraged me to date foreigners. So she doesn't mind if I'm dating a black man or whatnot. So it's totally fine.
Would you consider getting married with a black man?
Yes. Yeah, I also imagined that one before. Like, I considered marrying a black man if there is a chance that maybe we have like deeper connection. Yeah, I also like consider it.
Really?
Yes. So I don't have any problem.
What do you think about black guys?
Like usually, I don't know if this is like stereotype or what. They're usually very like athletic guys and like muscular usually because I go to the gym. Maybe that's why.
Would you ever date one?
Yeah, if he's a good guy, why not? I mean, I don't discriminate and go into the race or whatever.
5 reasons why Filipina likes Black
No,
American.
not her
Number
again.
1, Black American known to have a big
Yeah, bro. Hell no.
hearts. What you see in TV is not true. Black American often big babies behind closed doors. They are the most gentle people I know. Number 2, they are very considerate and known to be very responsible. Number 3, Black American are very hardworking people. Number 4, Black American are often very sweet and simple. They just often getting advantage of. Number 5, this is my favorite. They are perfect for cuddle. They're very big. And
All right. I've had enough. I think we get it. The point is, a lot of this shit, bruh, it exists on the internet, and racism does exist in real life. We just watched a video that dropped today by Antonio Speaks talking about the Asian pick me culture when it comes to appealing to the white man, and racism is out there, bro. And It's 100% a thing across all cultures, honestly. But just remember to lead with love. And there's good people out there in all races and that, you know, aren't racist. You know what I'm saying? We are all on this earth together. And I don't want to sound like some cliche ass nigga to like disregard, you know, the racism that is going on in the world. But as you can see, we can all coexist and love each other. You know, you do have to be careful though, because again, like as you can see, sometimes it's not genuine and it's like they might just want what they can potentially gain, and it's not necessarily for who you are as a person. But we see that across the board in all races, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? My name is Berto. I'm gone.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Where you at, Berto?
The problem with female friendships, men don't get it. This video caught my attention because I was just having this conversation with one of my girlfriends the other day, and I feel like guys have better friends than girls do. Let me explain a little deeper. I feel like girls low-key be fake as f to each other because they be getting jealous, they talk behind each other's back, they be doing all types of weird. But when it comes to guys, bro, I feel like we are way more locked in. We are way less dramatic. And any scenario where your guy best friend is talking behind your back, you know he don't really f with you. You know what I'm saying? But girls will talk behind each other's back and then go back and like try to like make friends. So it's weird. But let's get into it and see what this girl's perspective is on female friendships.
In 2025, men and women couldn't be more different.
Male friendships are just superior to female friendships in every which way.
So if you have a good friendship group full of women, I'm talking maybe 4+, for me that's a taboo.
People say women and friendships over the silliest reasons, which can sometimes be true.
That's it. It's official. I have no friends anymore.
What happened? Is everything okay?
Tanya didn't wish me a happy birthday.
That's it?
Because it's like, why are you pretending to be my best friend when you secretly hate me, can't celebrate my wins, you don't like my posts? Like, what is...
You don't like my posts. Imagine that. Like, imagine literally sitting back with your homeboys and him at you and complaining, and he's like, yo, bro, what's up with this? Why are you, you know, being fake and shit? And he's like, fake? Why? What happened? What did I do? Bro, you didn't like my Instagram post. Nigga, I wouldn't even want to be friends with that nigga after that.
Is this? I wish every girl didn't have to go through that because it's traumatizing.
Or people will say how, you know, female friendship, there's just too much drama. This can also sometimes be true. Yet, when I heard that men can be friends with each other, however, not even know each other's birthdays, I was genuinely shocked.
The homies, I don't know their birthday until the day of. Straight up.
Facts.
No.
I goddamn barely remember my birthday. My mom called me and said happy birthday, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess it is my birthday.
Nobody cares. It's no big deal.
Or how some men will, you know, be playing FIFA, they'll know each other for years, but not know each other's favorite movie or favorite color.
Yeah.
I was like, what is actually going on? I asked you guys on Instagram and on YouTube, what are some of the biggest differences between male and female friendships? And I kind of wanted to unpack some of them in this video. Hey, if you're new, welcome to the cozy corner of the internet. I'm your host, Christina, and I help people stop shrinking and start living. One of the biggest difference that kept on showing up whenever I asked you guys was actually like shared hobbies. Male friendships tend to center around having a shared hobby, a shared activity, playing games together, playing a sport. Purely anecdotal as an outsider looking in, but I feel like guy friendships are more about existing around one another with a shared interest. They develop bonds and attachment, but not very deeply. It kind of looks all...
I don't even necessarily agree with that. I feel like your bond with your homeboys be deep as hell. Pause. Oh, shit. That sounds crazy. That sounded crazy. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what I'm saying? It's just that we just don't be fucking so emotional, bro. Like, it's weird. You can go to the gym and just be hooping with niggas and be like, I'm talking about you go to the gym 3-4 times a week and you see that person, you laugh with that person, you know what I'm saying? You fist bump them, and it's just like, that's a gym bro. Won't even know nigga's name. You'll laugh, joke, tell each other stories when you're sitting in the sauna. You know what I'm saying? Won't even know brother's name. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it. But that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash. And the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy and this guy. All people from our community that are making money through the Free Cash app. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Astro Dior's community made $1,000 using the Free Cash app. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for free cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay free cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
Fun, but little substance, if I'm being honest. My guy friends have told me that they practically know nothing about the other guys in their friend groups, but they hang out nonetheless. This is so interesting to me as a girl who has mainly girlfriends, and I know almost every detail about their lives, like every detail that they're willing to share. Like I know all about them, their job, where they live, where they want to live, what they want to do in their job. I know all about their partner, how long they've been with their partner, if they're happy with their partner, what them and their partner like talk about, what them and their partner's plans are. Like I actually can't imagine being friends with someone that I don't know a lot about their personal life. Because the way I see it, like as a girl, like they are your friend because you talk about these things. So when you take that away, I'm like, how did you become friends? Girlfriends, in my experience, are a lot closer to...
Because y'all be gossiping. That's the difference. We don't be gossiping. We be talking about bullshit, bro. Honestly, now when I think about it, when I'm talking to my homies, unless we talking about getting money and like success and like how we're gonna grind or what we gonna do to get to it, you know, that's probably more like my close friends. Those type of conversations are every day. But just like my more like acquainted friends, we be just talking about bullshit, laughing. It's just good vibes, bro.
One another. They share personal parts of themselves and also enjoy company of one another. These are also a lot of fun, but do have more real talks. It's fun and substance. Girlfriend groups tend to keep each other more honest and tend to call each other out on things. That's why they tend to last less than male friendships. This is a good point because I see people talking about this all.
That's not true either. I mean, obviously there's some jealous ass niggas out there that will, you know, be emotional when you call them out. But all my close homies, we call each other out on our bullshit all the time. I feel like those are the best friends to have. You know, it's like, hey, bro, you know, I love you, and you know, you my dog, but you low key been bullshitting lately. Yo, you low key been slacking lately. Yo, you haven't been showing up to the workout sessions. What's going on, bro? We hold each other accountable, and it'd be like, you know what, you right, bro. You know, those are the best friends to have, and I feel like the male groups that are really locked in, that's what they be on.
The time, like name me, you know, a female friendship group that's lasted longer than 10 years.
Male friendships are stronger than female friendships.
Same.
By far.
My God,
by far.
I've heard women say some shit about each other.
Show me 5 female friends that have been friends for 15 years.
Can't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't do that.
I actually don't know.
Even in like movies, it can't even happen. It's just
Bro.
Yeah.
break up at the 15 type.
Bro, yeah, these are talks. You got friends for 15 years?
15, 5.
And I feel like a lot of girls are able to just be social butterflies with people that they don't actually know. Like, bro, I remember there was this girl I was talking to where, and she was showing me, I remember she came over my crib one time and I saw like she had like a Polaroid in the back of her phone. And the Polaroid, it had like, it was her and a bunch of like random people, a bunch of random girls, and like they're all smiling. And I looked at it and I was just like, oh wow, like who are these people? Because we had been talking for a while and she never mentioned any of these girls in this photo. I was just like, you look so happy here. Like, and she's like, oh yeah, they're my best friends. And I'm like, yo, we've been talking for months and I've never seen, heard, or known any of these people. How are they your best friends? You know what I mean? I feel like girls will do shit like that versus like guys, like we know what it is. Like we could be cool, but I'm not putting that pedestalization on our friendship. It's just like, oh, that's my dog. We cool. We well acquainted, but that's not my best friend. You know what I mean? I feel like girls be so quick to, oh, they start hanging out 2 weeks in a row. That's my best friend. It's like, yo, what's wrong with y'all?
You're a liar.
No, but it's just
different scenario. Take 5 friends on a boys trip and a girls trip. These 5 boys, the boys are gonna come back, I think, a little bit healthier than the girls. Because if something happened, like you told me it was a girl math. What was it?
Girl math, bro. They go on vacation with 5 friends and come back with 2.
Yeah,
arguments. Yeah. One of them buys a early flight because she can't stand one of them. One of them find a man, go to the Airbnb, and one of them just disappears, bro. Just come back with 2. I don't know. And then at the birthday party the next year, bro, you got 5 different girls. Not even the same friend. Like, it's just...
And don't get me wrong, like I feel like as a girl, yes, you can cut people off over like little things, or you can maybe, I don't know, do we actually cut people off over little things? Like I feel like as a woman, you'd naturally cut someone off, or you'd think about it if like things feel fake, things feel forced, you feel like she doesn't like you, she's disrespected you too many times, or just you're not enjoying the friendship. That is a good point. Male friendships lack emotional depth, but are less emotionally taxing. Female friends tend to be...
Because we only make the things that actually matter a big deal.
Very complimentary and extremely supportive, though at times it may be slightly fake or exaggerated. Whereas observing my male friends, in a lot of their conversations, they tend to jokingly make jabs at one another and sometimes even try to one-up each other. From what...
Yeah, that is true. We be talking shit.
This comment describes it. Kind of sounds like male friendships are kind of like low commitment, low investment, and low expectation. Whereas with my female...
It's funny just hearing a girl break that down, because she read that and got a completely different take than what the fuck it is. She's still trying to make sense of it. Low commitment. It's like, why are you even making it that deep? It's not low commitment. It's just we not emotional, bruh. You know what I'm saying? It's been known since the beginning of male time. You talk shit with the bros. Like, if you can't talk shit and, you know, make fun of your friend and, you know, call his forehead big and make fun of his teeth and his face, like, just talk shit. Like, boy, I know you're not talking musty ass nigga. Like, just, you know, talk shit with your homies. That's not your real homie. You know what I'm saying? Versus girls, they do that. She ready to fight. She gonna be ready to fight. Like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Friends, like, I don't want to say it's high commitment, but like, I don't know, to me it feels like the bare minimum. That's why I'm so confused. Like, if you can't come to a certain like dinner we're doing because like you're literally busy, you're literally at work, or you literally don't feel well, like, cool, fine, totally okay. It's crazy that
and they
to
still
me that's
get
normal,
upset.
but to think that that's like... To think that that's not even a requirement for men. I think, to be fair, this comment said that men can hang out with someone that they don't like and it's no problem. Yeah, to be fair, now it's actually kind of clicking. I do feel like so men's friendship sounds a bit more low commitment. Like, there's not as much loyalty. Is that the right word? I always get the vibe that it's just like, it's not that deep. It's whatever. Like, It's just a bro. It's just a guy. It's just a friend. Like, it's not that deep. Whereas for women... I think it is that deep. I've noticed that men take things less to heart, so they tease each other more boldly, but women are very careful of how what they will say will affect their friend. The downside of men's bold jokes is that sometimes they cross the line and hurt their friends' feelings without realizing it, while the downside of women's cautions is that sometimes they overthink too much and aren't able to truly strengthen their friendship and live in the moment. Women are really cautious of feelings. That is actually
that was a good take.
Stone cold fact. I almost think because we're so cautious of our friends' feelings or of the person's feelings, it's why we might come across as fake. Like, I don't know, for example, when I've been in a fake friendship, whether I've been the person, like, it's normally because I don't really know how to say something without rocking the boat, and I'm like, let me think about how to say it. I'm overthinking how to say the right thing, and before I say the thing, I guess beforehand, I am being fake because I'm still talking to the person.
Bro, what? This is a woman and her personality on full display. Like, it's just like, yo, overthinking to the absolute max. Wow.
I'm just like planning what I'm going to say. Whereas for guys, it's teasing, the bold joke is a natural part of the friendship. So I guess you don't really care about saying the wrong thing. Women seem to tiptoe around their friends, often out of the fear of losing them, because women let their friends go easily once they feel like the bond is broken. Teasing builds a stronger bond, but only when done within the parameters of your friend's comfort. And both genders seem to have different ideas of how to navigate that. I would agree. I think a strong friendship is born out of being open and honest and, you know, without fear of hurting the person's feelings. Because the reason why I feel like I'm more comfortable hurting someone's feelings or like just being blunt now is because I know that feelings are going to be hurt inevitably. Like whether I say something, whether they say something, whether, I don't know, something happens at work, like your feelings will be hurt. It might be me today. It might be me hurting your feelings. It might be your colleague hurting your feelings, but like you're not bubble wrapped. Like you can't go through life with, you know, a shield and armor. Like you are going to have your feelings hurt at some point. And if I need to say something and drop a bomb, like I'm just going to drop the bomb. Guys don't hold grudges. Like they'll talk to each other even after the biggest fight ever. I've seen this so many times, and I know it's a stupid example, but I've seen this so many times on Love Island. Like I've seen two boys argue about something, probably over a girl, but they'll have a chat, they'll have one of those man hug things, and then they'll just swiftly move on like nothing has happened. And the thing is that is so rare for girls. Like if we argue over a guy, over anything, even if we are civil afterwards, even if we move on, there is a residual part of me that's like, but we had that one argument that one time. You just can't let it go. And you're not holding a grudge anymore.
That's crazy. Because again, I had disagreements with my homies all the time. And that's what it is. It's just, we talk it out. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, y'all hoes aren't willing to agree to disagree. Sometimes that's just what it is. It's like, yo, we not seeing eye to eye on this. Cool. Bet. We cool though. Like everything good. Let's just like bet, bro. I guess we're not on the same page when it comes to this topic. Maybe we'll be on the same page with the next one. We good.
But it's
we don't need to end the whole friendship.
Like it's, you know, an extra piece of like color on the paint that is their portrait. Like you just see them with a bit more detail now. After that argument, it's added thread to the fabric. Like, does it make sense? Like you just, it's added to who they are. That argument. I'm a girl who had been in a group of boys as the only girl, and been in a group of toxic girlfriends, and a group of girls of good friendships. Boys feel jealous of other boys too, but they have acceptance that the other boy is better than them, and they move on. This is interesting because I feel like female jealousy can ruin a friendship. Like, again, because we don't really talk about things like we hold with.
Versus, I think male jealousy can actually motivate. That's why you be seeing like rivals and shit. A good example is for all my anime fans is Naruto and Sasuke. Probably one of the most legendary rivals in anime. Goku and Vegeta. You know what I'm saying? It's like they damn near hate each other, but they homies though. They locked in. It's like I think that's kind of the best way to put it when you are quote unquote jealous. Now, I would say in general, you should try not to lead with jealousy in your heart, right? I'm not jealous of nobody, but I guess I can't necessarily say that when I was growing up. You know, there was definitely people that were on my basketball team or, you know, some of my friends that was close to me where I was genuinely jealous. But I also, like, there was a level of admiration there too. Like, man, I can't wait till I could do what my bro's doing or get as good as my bro or get the girls that my bro was getting. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. I guess jealousy is a normal emotion, but I just don't like when I guess jealousy leads to like resentment, you know, they're like, oh, it should have been me. Now that's just some hating that shit. But if you can like kind of tween it in a positive way, I feel like, you know, some jealousy in a friendship can be good because it can lead to rivalry. And again, I think men operate well in that, you know, it could push you. That's a little motivation you need to get to it.
Resentment because we want to keep the peace. If say Amanda is jealous of Becky because Becky's smashing it at school, she's got gorgeous hair, she's living life. Amanda's jealous of Becky and they're friends. Becky is going to pick up on that sooner or later. Like, I don't know, something about female jealousy, like you can smell it. Like you might not notice it straight away, but over time, comments that Amanda makes, you know, each time Becky smashes her next exam and Amanda doesn't celebrate her like she used to, she just kind of glares at her, like doesn't say well done. Like you're going to pick up on the jealousy, and I feel like it can be one of those things that erodes a friendship. I feel like for you to be jealous of a friend or maybe envious of a friend and keep the friendship healthy, I feel like you have to be like quite a very emotionally intelligent person. Like, you have to recognize that, okay, I feel jealous about this girl because I want what she has, but you're not going to let it disrupt the friendship. I feel like that's really, really rare, and probably something that only happens with like older women, 20s, 30s, 40s maybe. Even then, I feel like there's a lot of people probably in their 30s that would feel jealous of a friend and struggle to have a healthy friendship. Meanwhile, girls don't have that acceptance. If you are a girl who shines, the other girls would try to reduce it and by making you feel lonely and make you put more effort into the relationship and push you to a literal doormat mode. When the girls who are good, they connect with you emotionally, understand your needs, and they would want you to live in a world of girls, which is kind of fun. It's interesting that boys can be jealous of other boys and just simply move on, because I was actually reading some research about some of the dynamics behind like male dominated groups, like, you know, that like the bro culture of a sports team, or like that like finance bro like aesthetic of like men in a male dominated department. Like, I was reading about some of the male friendship dynamics that we don't often see or talk about that lie beneath the surface, and it was saying competition is a huge contributing factor, to the extent competition is what men have, whereas connection is what women have.
That's kind of what I was saying.
The research is by a woman called Rachel R. Bird, and it's called Welcome to the Men's Club. I'll link it down below. The research was talking about how in a lot of male-dominated spaces, talking about your emotions is literally like forbidden. Like, that is like social suicide. You do not talk about how you feel, your emotions.
Because nobody cares. That's something as a man you start to figure out very quickly. Nobody cares. Like, nobody's coming to save us. Nobody's going to feel bad for you. So, and now I do think that that mindset can get a little bit toxic. You definitely should have, a safe place for you to open up, which again, your close homies, your close dogs, you should be able to do that. Like, all my close homies, I feel like I can open up to them and be vulnerable, and it's not an issue. But again, like, just a more casual space, like casual friends, you're playing for your school team, sports. It's like, nobody gives a fuck about all that complaining, bro. We all in this whole working and trying to figure it out together. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's battling their own battle. So nobody cares about all that complaining shit.
Feeling like that is not a thing. I'm thinking of making a whole entire video on this. Like, let me know if you'd want a truth about male friendships video, like a peek behind the curtain, what the research says, what like real men think. Because I feel like when you're on the internet and you're, talking, you're like looking at content on male, female, social dynamics, it's often very divisive. It's often very black and white. Oh, men are the reason why this, women are the fault because of this. And it's just like, let's not put each other against each other. Let's not blame each other for the reason why the world is the way it is. When it comes to friendships, a lot of the time, men are trying to impress other men. Like, naturally, they want to impress the people that they're around. And I think if you're not, a guy that wants to compete, or you're not competitive, like, sometimes you can feel a little bit like, I don't know, left behind, or not as manly enough. My closest friends are a group of guys I've known from high school, and we've all been friends for almost a decade now. The friendships are so comfortable to be in, and there are rarely any dramas. Conversation is mostly banter or talking about a shared interest. We will rarely talk about our personal lives unless it's a funny story, and we will never discuss how we are feeling emotionally. The more I was reading your comments, thank you so much to everyone who actually submitted a comment, the more I was thinking like this, okay, this is like the norm, like a scary norm. I understand that this is just how it is, like this is just how men work, this is just the norm, but I actually can't fathom it, because as a woman, like, we just talk about our feelings. It's not like we're just opening up a therapy session every day and every time we talk to each other it's like counseling, but like, I don't know, you talk about, you just talk about how your day was, how you're feeling about work. You're kind of like catching each other up on each other's lives.
Yeah, that's another thing. I think with your homies, maybe like when you're younger, but like when you're an adult with your homies, conversations are very quick. Like, we're not just hanging out on the phone and shit. Girls will just stay on the phone and talk about a bunch of pointless shit and all their emotions and all the drama and gossip. They're always talking shit about somebody, whether it's a family member, another friend in the friend group. A conversation with the homies is more like, yo, what you got going? Chilling right now. Hey, I'm trying to go to the gym. You pulling up? Nah, I'm about to be on this other shit. Damn, nigga, why you not pulling up? Man, I honestly, I don't even feel like it, bro. That's what it is. All right, nigga. All right. Boom, conversation over. Like, that's what a normal conversation is, you know what I'm saying? And if it's anything deeper, maybe you get in 5-10 minutes and it's like, let's link up and talk about it, or let's go do something and talk about it. But like, niggas ain't on the phone just yapping and gossiping and shit.
I don't know, like seeing your friends, I compare it to like you're watching a show and you press pause the moment you leave each other. Then the moment you catch up again, you're pressing play. Like I need to like catch you up on this season that is my life, and I'm telling you all the details, and then we'll press pause and I'll catch you up again. I've always been fascinated by the idea of physical touch in male friendships, especially where I'm from. It signifies homosexuality.
What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about?
Unless handshakes or greetings, which is why I barely see male friends hugging or holding hands unless in movies. I don't do that myself, mostly to avoid unwanted attention, while for female friendships, they have the liberty to hold each other or even hug each other.
Yeah, well, I guarantee you any straight males don't want to be holding each other's hands, gang. If a nigga was like, hey bro, let's hold hands, I'm liable to slap that nigga in the mouth.
Do you know what? Men's internalized homophobia, I feel like will be the death of them at times. And it's weird because I feel like it's only...
What? So it's funny girls say shit like this, and it's like, if you saw two guys walking down the street holding hands, would you not just assume that they're gay? Yes, you would. You would. You 100% would. And this is not to say there's anything wrong with people being gay, but it's just like, y'all, she literally just said men's homophobia will be the death of them because guys don't do physical touch in the same way. Guy friends don't do physical touch in the same way that girls do physical touch. If you saw a brother walking down the street holding hands with his friend, being huggy and all kissy-wissy, the same way that girls be with each other. Like girls be posing for like pictures, doing like kissy faces, you know, putting their lips real close to each other, putting they cheek on each other's cheeks, and they be straight girls. You know what I'm saying? That's a normal thing that they do. If your homeboy was doing that, nigga, you'd be like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Nigga. Girls are hilarious, bro.
It's only like a positive thing amongst men to like be hyper masculine to the point of internalized homophobia, whereas for everyone else it's almost a sign of weakness. Like you can't even congratulate your friend without putting a disclaimer saying no homo. Like it was no one.
That's not true. I mean, I'm sure there's some lames out here that are moving like that, but that's not true.
Even thought of that. No one's mind went there. Your mind was the only one that went there. And now you can't even fully congratulate your friend. Like you can't fully express how proud you are. You have to like dull it down and be like, no homo. Male friendships don't feel as genuine and deep as female friendships to me, to be honest. Men tend to be too supportive of each other in rights and wrongs and rarely call each other out. Which is why I see friendships, childhood for example, last longer with guys, even when their personalities change as they grow, as they don't mind being with people different than them, and even if their views and opinions are totally opposite. To be fair, this is a good point because I mean it happens quite often online where say a guy will do something wrong, their friends will back them, and then there'll almost be a bit of uproar as to like, how are you still supporting this man? But then again, you know, I think women can make friends easier, I think, because we do talk about our emotions quite a bit more and we're okay being vulnerable. Like it's not a weakness to talk about how you feel, good or bad. I guess we're naturally more open to friendships, whereas I know for guys it is a lot harder to make friends. If anything, from what I hear from my friends, like some
because me personally as a guy, like I just don't want no fake friends. I don't need a bunch of like new friends. I got my friends already, and that's not to say that as I get older and as time passes, nobody will ever enter my circle. But again, it's because we have deeper connections with our homies, and we don't shatter our connections over bullshit. Versus most women do. They be like throwing the whole friendship up in flames because she couldn't make it to the birthday party. You know, like, I don't know. It's kind of weird that they keep drilling that guys don't have as deep connections. No, it's because we have a deeper connection. It's kind of like, I'm not going to make it weird, but like the best type of friendships are kind of like relationships. It's thick through thin, ride or die. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? Unless he does something heinously disgusting, you know, we can agree to disagree.
Sometimes, you know, a guy can end up in a position where his friends are actually quite tied to the relationship. Like his friends will become her friends, or, you know, his social life is linked to her social life. So maybe the reason why men are kind of really loyal, friends for 10 years, 15 years is because they kind of can't let go in a sense. And again, you know, this person said male friendships don't seem as genuine and as deep. Maybe that's another reason why I guess men will stand up for poor behavior. Like their friendship isn't as deep.
No, it's not because of that. It's just because we don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Again, unless it's like a heinous crime where it's like, yo, you're a disgusting human being. I don't want to be around you because you are this terrible person. It's like, so what? My best friend doesn't like basketball and I like basketball. So what? He didn't come to my last birthday party. Like, it's not that deep.
And this isn't a bashing video by any means. I'm not bashing at all. I'm just like, it all started from a conversation and then I asked you guys for your thoughts and now I'm making this video. I'm just like genuinely intrigued and I'm kind of like trying to make sense of it all. From my experience, men friendships are simpler and revolve around activities, interests or topics and the fun part of a friendship in general. And also they're very loyal and communal and not very emotionally deep. On the other hand, female friendships are emotionally driven in every way, for good and the bad. So they tend to go deeper into more serious topics, but they can also be a lot more complicated. I mean, yeah, I think we've discussed that one. Of course, this is just a generalization and it really depends on the people involved. Maybe, yeah, I think this person's used a good word. Like they're simpler and they revolve around activities. That is a male friendship. Not that they're less deep or less genuine. They're just simpler. Like they're just simple people. We both play Dungeons and Dragons and we both play lacrosse. Like, you know, that's the brotherhood. That,
you know, I remember I was looking at a TikTok and it was, I'm gonna see if I can find it actually. It honestly describes
a bitch really
girl. Okay, so I think this TikTok right here explains how men are way more civil than women. Let's get right into it and we'll end the video off like that.
Have you guys heard of pickup basketball? Listen to this. Guys will go to a court on like a Saturday morning with a ball and just be like, next. They go just knowing other like-minded basketball-loving humans are going to be in the vicinity and they're just gonna like play games together. They're just gonna play games. So I asked my husband, I was like, how do you like make the teams? And he's like, you just like formulate them. You're just like, okay, us 3, us 4, like us 5. I'm like,
what? Damn, no.
have you guys heard of with a ball knowing other like-minded basketball-loving humans are going to be in the vicinity and they're just gonna like play games together. They're just gonna play games. So I asked my husband, I was like, how do you like make the teams? And he's like, you just like formulate them. You're just like, okay, us 3, us 4, like us 5. I'm like, what chaos? What absolute madness?
You see the stress in her face? This is the difference between men and women, bro.
Can you imagine? I'm like, is there a piece of paper where you're writing people's names down? Whoever has next is like, writes their names on a chalkboard? And then like, how do you know who's on your team if you're not wearing matching costumes? Like, you just met these people. How do you know you're not bouncing the ball to the wrong person? Then he says the winning team just stays on the court and the losing team just gets off. And a new group of basketball-loving humans comes onto the court and then they play that winning team. I'm like, okay, what happens if the losing team is like, yeah, we're not going anywhere. We run this court. We're
that just doesn't happen.
Staying. He said, I've played thousands of games and that's never happened. You're telling me that in pickup basketball, there's just a peaceful transfer of power, pickup game after pickup game after pickup game, and he said,
well, pretty much. The only time things will not get peaceful is like on a call in the game where it's like if somebody fouled you and they didn't think it was a hard enough foul, and now you're arguing, or or the score. That's the only time. But that only will typically last a couple minutes, and then you're back to hooping.
Yes.
Bitch is dumbfounded.
I would be a wreck on my way to that court. It'd be Saturday morning, white knuckles, driving. Oh my God. What if they don't let me play? What if they don't like me? What if they hit my shoes? I'd bring snacks. I'd be like, hey guys, I'm here. I've got my basketball. It's all pumped with air. And here are orange slices. And I brought juice and water for anybody who forgot it. I would try to make myself the most favorite person. This is just the most chaotic thing in the world. And it makes so much sense.
That's hilarious, man. Hey, again, I am a firm believer that most male friendships tend to have stronger and better bonds than female friendships. That's not to say that none of y'all ladies have good day ones, but just try not to be so emotional. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the little things be the reason why you destroy a good thing. And that's be the problem with most relationships, intimate relationships. Y'all be so quick to jump off ship because you don't like one or two things that your nigga do, even though you love 90% of it. Okay? Lock in. Realize that you got something special.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look too easy.
Where you at, Berto?
Women reveal what they really think about quiet men. This video caught my attention because despite what you guys probably think here on YouTube, I'm actually quiet in real life. That's actually something that a lot of girls have said to me, like, wow, you're really quiet. You know what I always respond is, would you rather a loudmouth ass nigga? And they'd be like, nah. Believe it or not, I feel like this kind of falls into that conversation of girls like nonchalant guys. The thing is, I don't necessarily think is that they like nonchalant. It's just in a world full of people that be doing cringe shit, loud, kind of obnoxious, desperate. The guy that's a little bit more to himself, a little bit more in control, doesn't have to necessarily be the loudest in the room to try to grab everybody's attention, but he just walks in with that confidence and everybody sees it. I think that is the more desirable man in most women's eyes. Let's get right into the video and see what's really going on. Y'all already know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe. Let's do it.
Never seen no shit like that in life. That's what's wrong with me now.
Maybe because I finally gave the weird quiet man a chance.
Shit fuck with my PTQRSD, whatever that shit is, and I can't get that shit out my fuck.
Okay. So she had good experience with a guy. Hey, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Quiet guys, because they gonna change your life. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the next video.
I really like my men quiet and like low key. Like it could be a group of people like around me, laughing and kicking, having conversations, but I don't be wanting y'all. I want the one that's real quiet and the one that's not engaging in no conversation. Like I like the strange men because I know he don't play.
Interesting. Again, I feel like this is more of a playful take, but it's cool to kind of just not be the loudest person in the room sometimes. Again, I don't think anybody should be dulling down their personality, but you know, I think the best thing you can do is always avoid embarrassment. Avoid embarrassment. And that doesn't necessarily mean don't be funny or goofy, but like don't do anything that's gonna make you look like a lame, bro, because lame is just lame. Corny is just corny.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They think that. I don't know what they think you like. They think you're more dangerous or something. Like they want to figure you out when you're more quiet. And the thing is, man, which we're gonna get into this a little more, the halo effect with this plays a big role, because if you're a good-looking dude and you're quiet, right, a lot of the times it can signal, instead of like someone who isn't as attractive, it can signal more mystery and confidence.
For sure.
Somebody who isn't as attractive conventionally and they are quiet, it could be seen as more like being more shy, reserved.
That is true. That is true. Definitely. There's some halo effect there. But what I always tell you guys is don't focus on what you can't control. If you're not conventionally attractive, quote unquote, there's other things that you can work on to elevate your looks visually.
Or like, you know, low status. All that ties into the halo effect. And I'm going to go a little deeper into it. So basically, like, the good looking guy gets the benefits of being quiet from the bias of the halo effect, right? His quietness feels like it's more intentional right? Like he doesn't want to talk, but he can because he looks like he could talk. He looks smart. Okay.
I think another big thing to add here is you don't want to be the person that can't talk. There's a difference between being quiet because that's just your personality and you're actually shy. I have a more shy personality, so that's not to say that you can't feel the feeling of being shy. Like we all feel things, but you do need to know how to hold a conversation. Like you do not want to be somebody that cannot hold a good conversation, because that, again, no woman wants to be with a guy that can't lead and necessarily, hold a good conversation, like get to know them, stimulate their mind. Like if you're just boring to talk to, nobody's gonna want to talk to you. I mean, shit, you're not even gonna have friends like that. You know what I mean? So definitely, if you feel like your communication skills are lacking and you're kind of shy, that's something that, every time you're engaging in a conversation with a woman, you don't know what to say next, like you're overthinking. Best thing you can do, turn your brain off and don't think at all. Here's just a quick tip. Girls aren't that complicated, bro. Like there's not this 9 times out of 10, they're kind of shy talking to you too. Ask questions, and not like interview Riz, but interesting questions. If she's talking about how she just went on a girls trip or something, talk about a trip that you went on, tell her a story, one of the best things you can do is develop your storytelling skills. The ability to tell good stories, honestly, will take you far in life, not just with women, but even just in business. Like, I don't remember who I was watching. Thing of multi-millionaires, billionaires, they're all sitting there with their rose colors and with their rosy shades and glasses and shit, and they're all just sitting there telling stories. And that's networking, you know what I mean? Like, oh, back when I started my business, I did this, this, and this, and you know what I mean? Like, good storytelling is always going to be the best thing that you can have in any conversation. So just think about that when you're having a conversation with girls, or just in general. Like, have fun with it and talk about your experiences. Get to know her experiences to, feed into the things that she's into. Not in like an interview way where you don't want to just be like, what? Well, let me think, for example. You don't want to be on some shit like, oh, how was your day today? Did you, you went grocery shopping? What groceries did you get? Oh, you got fucking eggs? Eggs? Oh yeah, I like eggs. Eggs are expensive these days. Like, holy shit. That's a bottomless, boring conversation. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, maybe if you said, what are you getting into later? And she's like, oh, I'm going grocery shopping. You could maybe poke fun and be like, what you getting groceries for? You don't know how to cook nothing. And she's probably gonna laugh. Be like, what you mean? And, that's a more engaging conversation. You can see where that goes into, like, it's getting more emotion out of her. You know what I'm saying? You're teasing her. You're having fun. Now before you know it, she's talking about how good of a cook she is, and then you got to pull her card to be like, hey man, you need to go ahead and cook something for me. Then you need to show me. And now before you know it, you over at her crib and she cooking a 5-star steak for you. You know what I'm saying? It's a different angle. It's a different way to go about it. But I'm yapping.
Yep. Mr. Yaplot.
Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it, but that really should be none of y'all. I know you guys have been seeing me promote this new app called Free Cash, and the big talk of the town is
this a scam, Berto? What is this?
Well, look at this guy and this guy. All people from our community that are making money through the Free Cash app. The link is in the description. Even one person from my boy Ashford Dior's community made $1,000 using the Free Cash app. I know it sounds crazy, but yes, you can make free money while playing games on your phone. But let me break this down in a very clear way for you guys so you know exactly what's going on. When you sign up for Free Cash using the link in my description, once you're in, you're gonna see a list of games pop up. You download them, you play them, you beat the levels, get to the certain requirements that they tell you to hit. And once you get there, you're gonna get some credits sent to your account. Every single time you hit the requirements, you get paid real money. And they make the process so easy that you can cash out that money into your PayPal or even gift cards. And yes, it is completely free to use. Now, there are some options where you can spend a little cheese to get through the level faster, but you don't need to do that. The reason why this is even possible is because these games are trying to get new players onto their platform. So they pay Free Cash to pay you to get people to play the game. Now, I know I showed you a crazy example of somebody making up to $1,000, which it's possible, but realistically, it might take some time. This is just an easy way you can make an extra 10, maybe 20 bucks, just doing something that you guys probably do for free anyway. So if you're gonna be bullshitting on your phone playing games, why not get paid? So if you've been on the fence, this is your sign. Click the link in my description and try out a few games. And when you make your money, take a screenshot and send it to me, bro, because I want to see y'all make that cheese. Because if I'm winning, I want to make sure y'all winning too. I love y'all. Y'all know what to do. Link in the description, and you're gonna get a $5 bonus using my shit. Now let's get right back to the video. Where you at, family?
But the less attractive guy, it's not the same. It's not. It's just, I don't know why, but that's what it is. People interpret it as like you being a nervous guy instead of you being just intentional.
I don't know about you, but it kind of turns me on when there's the man who's like a good looking man who is the most quietest man in the room. Like, it just kind of like, it makes you seem like a little bit more mysterious. And as a woman, we're
Them
naturally
hoes,
curious.
them hoes spoke in unison.
So I feel like we just want to know more about that person.
Yeah. That's literally what I was just talking about. I'm going to break it down just a little more.
All you brothers out there that love to stand on the hill. Oh, I don't care what anybody thinks about me. I don't care about my fit. I'm going to walk. I wake up and I wear my pajamas to the grocery store. I go, I don't give a fuck. I wear my tank top everywhere. I don't care. I don't need to do my hair. Who cares? I'm not worried about what anybody else thinks. I'm telling you right now, you need to start caring. Not caring about what anybody thinks about you means that you don't give a fuck what you think about you. You wake up and you look like a piece of shit. You got fucking man titties. You don't care. This is good. You accept it. This is just how I am. You're just making excuse after excuse after excuse. And then you also wonder why nobody fucks with you. You're not carrying yourself in a way that is presentable. And that's not to shit on y'all, but that's just the truth. You need to give a fuck about your appearance and how you are presenting yourself. Now, I'm not talking about how you have a fat nose and crooked teeth and your eyes are far apart. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about myself here, right? These are the things that I was born with. I can't change those things. And I'm not one of them niggas that's, I've seen some niggas get on here try to tell y'all need to go get under the knife and change your body up. That ain't me, bro. You need to love yourself. I know I can get in the gym though and have a better physique. You know what I'm saying? I know I could put that shit on and dress better than everybody in this room. You know what I'm saying? I know I could find a hairstyle that feels unique and cool to me. You know what I'm saying? I like tattoos. I went and got some ink on my body. I like putting on some jewelry. You know what I'm saying? I found what works for me. I found a haircut that works for me. You know what I'm saying? I grew my beard out a little bit. Not too thick, not too small. You know what I'm saying? It's just right for my face. It is what it is. You got to find what works for you. I got on that skincare routine. My skin glass. It looked good. You know what I'm saying? I'm glowing. You see that little reflection on my face? Really him. I brush my teeth. My shit crooked, but they white though. My shit crooked, but they white though. You feel me? What works for you, gang? Tell me I'm handsome in the comments. You dig? Yeah. All that.
It's about behavior and body language too, because as the attractive guy, right, women react less to the words as an attractive, quiet guy because they can't go off your words. They have to go off your body language, your nonverbal. So as a quiet
for sure.
guy who looks good, right, your posture, your facial expressions, your presence, those are all things that are going to speak to the woman who's looking at you, because your words you're not talking, you're not saying much, right? So also another thing, good eye contact is reads as confidence, right?
For sure.
Open posture, you compose, you got a chill demeanor.
Oh yeah, that's
those
big.
are all things. Okay, so say for example,
you're very relaxed. You feel like you own the place. This is more of like you're kind of quivering up. You look a little bit less confident, but the more open you are, shoulders broad. You wide. You kind of looking around. You're good. You're in control. You know what I'm saying? The vibe that he got. Now this kind of feels like an emote, but there might be a setting where this is cool. You're sitting back talking to shorty. Nah, this is a good posture right here. Like, you're very relaxed. Like, yeah, I'm quiet, but I'm in control though. Like, I'm comfortable where I'm at. No, that's not a bad posture right there. It just depends on the vibe. But, again, I think he's spitting facts right here. I'm gonna let him cook.
You in a club, you in a space. You're not the one talking and standing on tables, but you sitting back, just looking around. You look confident. You don't gotta overdo it. Have open body language.
Now I will say this too, though. Don't think that. I mean, there are some guys out there where this is their reality, but don't think just aura farming in the corner. Just aura farming in the corner is also gonna make the bitches just kind of flock to you like you goddamn an anime character or some shit. Like, yeah, you just. Yeah, type shit. Again, that's some niggas' reality, but I do think you also need to master the art of cold approaching women, making sure that, again, you still don't have to be the loudest person in the room, but you still confident enough to go get what you want.
People are seeing that, all right? Especially if you look good. This is the point. If you look good and you sit back and chill, sometimes you can see who's seeing you. Right, so
I like this way this guy thinks.
Let's continue. I don't want to keep talking. I got one more video to show y'all. Let's go right here.
It's something about a man that barely talks that does something to me. Honestly, like, it'll be a group of guys in a room, and all of them talking, but that one that's just sitting there quiet as hell, that's the one that I'm usually attracted to. And stand men who talks a lot, especially if he loud and love attention.
I'm telling you, some of y'all be talking your way out the vag, bro. Bro, I promise you. And it's weird because, again, you don't want to be like on no interview and shit. But when I be talking to girls, bro, I be letting them talk. You got to be, bro, well, the best thing girls love to do is gossip and talk and, you know what I'm saying, get excited about what they get going on. We having a great conversation and I'm just, oh, no, for real? No, that's crazy. Laughing, smiling, we having a good old time. But they just talking. I just let them do the talking, bro. Because a lot of times, your ass will talk your way out that vag. I'm telling you, bro.
That shit. A man could be fine as hell. Once his mouth start,
yeah, yapping.
I don't want nothing to do with you. I get so turned off.
Yeah. A lot of women say that, right? I think it's just personal preference at the end of the day. Like, there's guys who are loud who get all types of girls. Like, the typical jock alpha dudes who are real boastful, just beat their chests like alpha males. Those guys get women too.
That's true. That's true. But again, I just feel like chances are, let's just be realistic. Chances are the type of people that are probably watching these type of videos, you probably are more of an introvert type of vibe. Like, I'm just being real. If you're watching these type of videos, you're probably more of an introvert type of individual. That doesn't mean you have to be, but, you know, I think people kind of gravitate to what they're into. Like, I'm saying that wrong. People, when you kind of relate to certain people, you gravitate to a certain type of thing. I'm fucking up with what I'm saying. Like,
good Lord, spit it out.
Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Similar people gravitate to similar things. I think that's the best way to put it. And I feel like if you're watching these type of videos, chances are you kind of are more, I mean, shit, you clicked on it because you probably are a quiet individual. So we're not necessarily talking about the loud alpha male, you know, very boastful type of individual.
But it's preference, right? Sometimes with those guys, they attract maybe a more submissive woman. For the quiet guy, he may attract the dominant woman. But the thing is, with the quiet guy, she doesn't know he can be dominant.
Yeah.
Right? She just assumes, oh, he doesn't talk much. He'll listen to me, and I could say what I want to him. I don't know what their mind.
I don't know if that's necessarily the thought process.
Mindset is, but I generally feel like when they see a quiet dude who's reserved, people think they can get over on him, or they think that he just whatever. But it's
I don't know. I don't think. I mean, yes, but if you are if you move in a certain way, again, the biggest thing about being quiet is not to look submissive. It's just to add that level of mysteriousness. But you shouldn't be faking anything. Again, this is what I guess what I was trying to say in the beginning is this is more for the people that are more naturally in this state. If you're more of a boastful person, a more talkative person, more of a social butterfly, I don't think you should be nonchalanting on purpose. You should always be authentic to yourself, but there's just a balance. Don't be fucking annoying though. You know what I'm saying? But again, this video is not for that person. This video is for the people that are a little bit more standoffish, a little bit more nonchalant, just naturally, a little bit more introvert, and just naturally like, yeah. But when you're in that mode, the goal isn't to be like submissive or come off as timid. Like, again, that's why that body language is so important. You're comfortable. Are you quivering in the corner, or are you kind of chilling like you own the place, you know, just observing? It's like the owner of the club. He got all his employees walking around doing X, Y, and Z, talking, and he's just at the top of the club, you know, just observing. They might not even know he owns the place, but it's just like, who is that guy? Who is that guy? He's always just standing there looking over everybody, looking down on everybody. He's not talking to nobody. Nigga, I'm the owner.
Sometimes it's really not the case, okay? They think because you won't talk, you won't say nothing, or you won't call them out on nothing. But, I mean, that's a whole other story for another day. I have some other things I wanted to talk about, you know, so...
Talk to me, brother.
Why did things like this get twisted online? I think with online dating and short form content, they exaggerate like the mystery of everything. Okay. It becomes like you're trying to perform to get attention when it's like quietness. So quietness can be faked, right? But like without the looks or the confidence to back it up, it won't matter. Like you're basically invisible. All right. So if you don't have the looks, the demeanor, the confidence to back up you being quiet, that isn't going to work for you, okay? Don't be somebody you're not to perform and try to get attention and come off as this mysterious dude. If that's not you, then don't let it be you. And again, if that's you and you feel like it hasn't worked for you, well, buddy, maybe it's time to look on the inside and focus on, okay, what can I do to become better looking, more attractive, improve my vibe as a man, my charisma, because it can work. It's worked, all right, for people, all right? So that's the end of the video, man.
Word. W video, man. Shout out to this buddy right here. What's his name? I'll give him a little shout out here. Upcoming creator, Jusave. W video, shout out to him. Y'all go tap it with him if you like anything he said, and hopefully, you know, I brought some more stuff to the table for you guys. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. Where you at, family? You already know what it is.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look sweet.
The hell of dating in Gen Z. Y'all already know, man, dating is actually scary out here now. Nobody want to stay loyal. Nobody wants to make sacrifices. And everybody wants to be a thought. So I don't know, bro. It's scary out here, but hey, it is what it is. Let's get into it and see what's going on. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you guys tap into the Twitch streams. We had an amazing stream yesterday that you guys might have missed out on if you didn't pull up to the Twitch. So where you at, family? Click the link in the description. That's Where You At Berto. Never miss a live reaction. Let's get right into it. We're doing IRL stuff now too, so I want to see y'all there. Come on.
Where you at, Berto?
I made this shit look sweet.
I like him, but I don't want to be his GF, but I want him to stay. I want him to be mine without a relationship. Stay as friends, but let our feelings grow stronger for each other. This shit
What up,
has
Rat?
368,000 likes. Too risky to repost. Silent repost. She spoke the truth. Man, PMO. I am fluent in TikTok language. Let me quickly translate what she's actually trying to say here. Okay, I like him, but without a relationship, feelings grow stronger. Yeah, you want all the benefits of a relationship,
thank you,
but you
Jen.
don't want to make it official
change
because you
that.
don't want all the responsibilities that come with a relationship. Got it. When I start receiving the slightest bit of romantic attention, and suddenly I feel absolutely disgusted and feel the need to ghost everyone. Grow up, motherfucker. Wait, someone tell me what this is. Consider yourself lucky today because I am the someone that is gonna tell you what the fuck this is. This basically means I just really like the idea of a relationship and how it's portrayed online. But once I actually come close to having a relationship, I realize that I'm not built for this. There you go. It's no weird, otherworldly special mechanism. It's just you not being ready for any of this. You trying to be Matt Stoney when all you can barely eat is a hard-boiled egg. And then on the other hand, you got them social media ruined romance motherfuckers who constantly whine about how social media ruined real connection. Guys, you already know me. I usually don't do shit like this, but please follow me on Instagram. I am almost at but come on now, motherfucker. It be the same people posting their ick list 30 minutes later. Your perception of real life is so distorted, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Motherfuckers are out here building their perception of relationships from bricks they pick up on social media, bricks they would never ever need in their lives. Like, come on, bro. I promise you, you don't have to worry about your future wife making an OnlyFans because this shit never happens outside of social media. Erase that shit from your ick list.
I mean, yeah, I think I try to tell y'all this, like, a lot of the negative shit that you be seeing online, you got to remember, like, that's a sample size of people in the world, bro. Like, there are still real people in this world that don't really use social media like that. But if you just continuously consuming, like, you're going to trick yourself into thinking that there's nobody good out there, when in actuality, like, it's just the internet.
Most people are so far gone from reality, it's insane. And the ones that whine most on social media are the ones that never spoke a single word to the opposite gender. All these incels and femcels only get their knowledge from social media.
Bro, if somebody was like, I'd just be thanking God that I don't have to interact with people like that, because, like, what the fuck are you streaming like that for, bitch?
I personally really doubt that these motherfuckers ever leave the house, like go touch a tree or something, or go into the sunlight. Every single time I see a TikTok of some girl cooking a splendid looking meal for her boyfriend, you always got them grumpy, miserable women complaining in the comments.
What are you doing?
Meals I have made for my boyfriend that he rates 10 out of 10. Looks absolutely splendid. Why would anyone ever complain about? Would never do this. Just a boyfriend, girl. Just a boyfriend. Shut the fuck up, bro. The worst thing is that young people see this shit and they base their expectations for a relationship based on what they see online. Was that even a sentence? I have no fucking idea. The picture of a relationship that is created by all these incels and femcels, obviously a relationship like you guys expect it to be, is never going to work. And you influence young impressionable kids with this shit. Put on the nicest pair of shoes you have and go outside, bro. Breathe some fucking air.
Please.
The premise is not wrong. Social media low-key fucked us all over. And the more I think about this, the more I realize that it's not TikTok, even though TikTok had its impact. It's not.
Tyler said, I like how you're not saying anything. I mean, I always usually say something. It's just sometimes you got to sit back and, absorb the information before I just, interrupt a motherfucker.
Not Instagram. It's not Twitter. The single.
Jen said, I got too many hoes. I can't relate, man. It's almost suffering. All right, brother. Come on, man. You capped out, Jen.
Worst social media platform that actually ruined romance is Tinder and all these other dating platforms. I think it's absurd.
Any of you niggas that are trying to find love on Tinder, though, like GG's, gang. GG's. If you are seriously still trying to find love on Tinder, Tinder is only used for clapping cheeks, nigga. That's it. Quick link up, get to it, get it gone. That's it. If you niggas are looking for love on Tinder, bro, it's actually GG's.
Heard how Tinder is never actually in a discussion for being one of the goats of generation ruining apps. Dating apps totally normalized.
Is Hinge still a method valid? I personally don't know. I've never used Hinge.
Sexual relationships between two individuals that don't even know each other without actually being in a relationship. Obviously, you gonna like him, but you don't want to be his GF, but you want him to stay. You want him to be yours without a relationship. Stay as friends, but let your feelings grow stronger for each other. What the fuck? Why would you commit to a relationship? Why would you deal with all the emotional responsibilities that come with it when you can just open up Tinder and get yourself some play for the night? It's way easier like that. That's why Gen Z popularized the term situationship. I really feel like I don't have to explain the term.
Damn, situationships be tough, bro.
But just for the sake of the video, a situationship is, like a relationship with the slight difference that y'all are never gonna call it a relationship. You do all the bullshit that you would do in a regular relationship, but at the same time, you meet other people and you never have to explain yourself for anything because
bro, I feel like my last situationship was just so cooked. Like, I'm not gonna give y'all the whole story, but pretty much I just had, I think I was in such a bad place at that time when I was going through my situationship where I had put somebody that literally, bro, I'm talking about the most loyal, the most honest, just there for me, made me laugh, just good vibes, like everything, literally everything a nigga could want out of a girlfriend. But like, I was just so like fucked up mentally that I couldn't take her serious. And I just always would be like, she'd always hit me with the, yo, what are we? And I just like, we just vibing. And, I don't regret it because you live and you learn. And as a man, it's like, sometimes you got to go through that shit to really realize like, damn, I handled that bad, but I feel bad for how I handled that situation for real.
Technically y'all were never in a relationship in the first place. So you can cheat, which is technically not cheating, Shit, that shit sounds like the smartest thing I have ever seen in my life. You do shit like this, and then you end up feeling numb and feeling disgusted when you receive signals of...
The thing about like situationships or just even being a cheating ass nigga in general, bro, like the reason I don't fuck with it, because at the end of the day, it's like, you're never gonna feel fulfilled, bro. Like, take the sex away, take the hooking up away. Like, that shit is just dopamine feeders. You know what I mean? Like, they're cool in the moment. They're cool, to kind of experience and be like, oh, yeah, I'm just hitting this hole on the side. But it's like, the shit that really be mattering, bro, and I don't mean to sound like no like simping shit, but it's just the reality, man. Like when you know someone really got your back, when you know someone, you know, you could sit there and have a great conversation with them, when you can go and make real memories with them, you know what I'm saying? Like them side hoes that you just be pulling up and fucking with, like, again, it'd be cool in the moment, sure, but it's like, how many, you know what always happens? That post-nut clarity. As soon as you get that shit off, you're gonna be like, yo, when is this bitch gonna leave, bro? I want this bitch to get out my house. Like, you don't even like her. That shit is never gonna be fulfilling, gang. So that's why I say it's like, you don't force it, but at the end of the day, like, you do want to try to pursue something that feels real.
Somebody actually wanting to commit and be in a relationship with you. Obviously, motherfucker. And you know what the worst part is? The worst part is that this fuckery has been normalized. Once you leave high school, time starts speed running around you. And the older you get, the more the numbness and the disinterest grows.
Yelena asked me, why do guys cheat? Girls do it mostly because they feel emotionally lack with the partner. I think so. I mean, I feel like guys, there's no good answer. Nobody should be cheating. But I think a lot of guys cheat because, again, they just lack discipline. I think for guys, like, niggas will cheat not because they don't love their girl. They'll cheat because they just lack discipline. They just be like, yo, I'm just trying to feel that. And, you know, it's degenerate, you know, and that's where it's like, I think women and guys are different. Like, guys can cheat while still loving their girl, but if they really love their girl, they would be disciplined enough to not cheat. You get what I'm trying to say? I think that's really what it comes down to.
And you never,
but versus like women be more emotional. So it's like, I feel like when women cheat, it's like, oh nah, they low key not feeling they nigga no more, or like you said, they kind of lacking something from their nigga, so they try to go find something else. But it's still all bad. It's still all bad at the end of the day. It's still all bad at the end of the day, because if your girl really loved you, she wouldn't cheat on you. And if your nigga really loved, if you as a nigga loved your girl, you wouldn't cheat on your girl, regardless of the instant gratification you might get from fucking some other shit.
You're never gonna meet as many people as you meet in high school. So if you haven't found the love of your life early on in that state,
and this is also me just speaking in general. Obviously it's case by case for everyone. Like, everybody's situation is different. Men and women are different all across the world, but just in general, I think that's kind of like what it is.
Chances decrease later on. Not just by a tiny bit, they decrease significantly. Not only because you meet less and less people. I mean, I stay at home all day, maybe go to the gym, maybe go play basketball, and that's how I expect to meet my soulmate. Obviously, that shit is not gonna happen. Not only because you meet less people, but also because people turn more into these types of people as time goes on. Have you seen this motherfucker Lil Pump? All the money, all the fame, all the girls this fucker had. He had all of this just to post an open love apology letter to his high school girlfriend.
Whoa, that's kind of some odd activity, Lil Pump. What the fuck? Nigga, you still thinking about your high school girlfriend? And like in the way where it's like, I still love my high school girlfriend. Like, nigga, this is your last memory of her as a grown-ass man. What do you mean you miss her? I don't know. That's a little odd.
This motherfucker probably didn't even
money can't unlame you. That's 100%.
graduate from high school. I know we used to go out back then, but I swear I still want you back. I know I was 13 and acting like a straight up dickhead. I didn't know how to love you right. I didn't know how to show you that you were the most important thing in my world, but I do now. I grew up and realized I lost the best thing that has ever happened to me way too early. It's crazy how after all these years, it's still you. If you see this, just know I never stopped thinking about you. I never stopped wishing I could get another chance. I'll move mountains just to talk to you again.
Who wrote the paragraph on that hoe, gang? I don't know. That shit's odd nigga activity. I'm not gonna lie.
This This is enough to make a grown man cry, bro. This just shows you how fucked up dating somebody nowadays is. Most of the time, you are nobody's first love. You guys know I spend a lot of time on TikTok, and just yesterday when this video was already finished, I saw something that further proved all my points. I've seen this YouTuber called BroWaters, you know, FaZe Rug's brother, who a year ago broke up with his ex because she cheated on him with her ex the whole entire time.
Damn.
My goodness. So they ended up breaking up. He calls her a bitch on Instagram Live, a snake, a devil, you name it. Then she comes out and tells the world, oh, BroWaters physically assaulted me, which was cap at the end of the day. She just needed something to hold on to. All of this fuckery, all of this bullshit, just so BroWaters goes back to her.
One thing I never understand is a nigga that goes back to a cheating hoe, bro. Like, come on, man. Have some level of self-respect. I get a nigga that breaks up with his girl for whatever reason and they kind of go back and forth a little bit because they trying to figure it out. But nigga, your hoe choosed up, your hoe went. She went and gave what you guys established to another man. Come on, bro. Can't go like that. I don't care how bad it hurts, nigga. If you find out your hoe cheated on you, you gotta leave her in the past, brother. That is it.
These two motherfuckers are dating again. I mean,
wow.
This shit is beyond.
Oh, like it literally makes me sick.
Respect, my brother. You not ugly. You got money. You got a supportive family surrounding you. You're successful. Fuck you scared for, fool? Have some self-respect. Your mom probably didn't raise you this way. This just shows you how fucked people are. And then you got people with all these attachment issues and people with commitment issues. And if you expect me to give you magical advice now, you're wrong. I have no fucking idea what to do.
Damn, bro. W little video, man. At the end of the day, y'all gotta have some self-respect, bro. But understand that a lot of this stuff lives on the internet. There's still good people out there, and you might take chances on motherfuckers, and they will break your heart, bro. It's a part of the process. It's a part of the lore. But you know, understand that if you stick to it and you keep working on yourself and you stand on your morals, you know what I'm saying? When you start seeing red flags and people show you their true colors, don't ignore that shit, bro. Because that's really where the disappointment lies. A lot of y'all times you lie to yourself thinking like, no, that's not no big deal. Oh no, I really didn't like that, but it's no big deal. And or you even bring it to their attention and then they like giving you pushback. So like the red flags are just flaring in your face and then you kind of just like, nah, I'm gonna just let it slide. So, and then boom, your ass get cooked up. She's cheating on you, or maybe if she doesn't cheat, she just leave your ass for some stupid ass shit. So it's like, bro, you gotta pay attention to the signs. But at the end of the day, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section. I love y'all, appreciate y'all. W little video, and make sure you guys pull to the Twitch streams. That's Whereyouatberto. Link in the description, and you know what it is. Where you at, family?
Where you at, Berto? I made this shit look sweet.